Buenos dias, hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. It's day 3 of the Women's European Cricket Championship. 4 matches coming up for you today. I'm Rika Full. You're watching the Euros of Cricket and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Hello and welcome to the Cardamom Oval, ready for the start of match day 3 of this, the Euros of Cricket. We're going to kick off with Czechia taking on the host Spain. That's going to be the first match of this Challenger division, and what a start that we've had. I mean, the teams keep changing around in those standings. Remember, after day 1, it was Germany that made the impressive start. They didn't lose a wicket on day 1. They were sitting pretty at the top of the standings. They are still there, but only just. And that's because yesterday was not a good day for them. They lost on both occasions, lost to Jersey and then also would go down to Spain, who we're going to see here this morning. Speaking of Jersey, they made a great start. They had a fantastic 2 out of 2 yesterday. They're looking themselves possibly to go to the top of the standings here today if they can get wins over Austria and also be a cracker a bit later on against Spain. Austria, they went back to winning ways with a win over Czechia, and Johan will be happy that they finally get their batting clicking at the right time. What about the team Czechia? Now, Czechia, they haven't got a point to the name so far, but they are looking to get something out of the day, maybe some more positive vibes for them. But the team at the moment, especially after that wonderful performance from them yesterday against Germany, is going to be the host Spain. They really are playing some very good cricket. So they're taking on Czechia this morning. These two teams, they have played before. Last time they met, it was cruise control for Spain as they piled on the run, scored 148. And once again, it was Naomi Hillman-Bahamo that scored the run. She scored 75 on that day. She was also well supported by Alexis Hartley. Hartley gives them the little bit of power that they need at the power play. So that partnership is working very well. Then they had Amy Brown-Carrera was in the runs as well. So a lot of batters that are clicking for them at the right time, but bowlers are coming good at the right time as well. Uswa Saheed has been absolutely fantastic. She's getting the ball to move around both ways and causing all types of problems. I think Tabia Mirza behind the stumps was sensational, certainly one of the best games I've seen her play. In fact, that match yesterday against Germany was probably the best performance, fielding performance that we've seen from any team so far, and certainly the best that I've seen from Spain all the time that I've been watching them. But another person that Czechia have to watch out for, well, it's very cold here at the moment, and that is Frost, but not the Frost on the ground, Kate Frost. She was sensational against Germany, where she picked up 3 wickets as well. Let's talk a little bit about Czechia. Look, we all know that this team, they haven't got the skills in terms of the players, they haven't got the big stars, but what they do have is big heart. And they go out there and they try to get little wins, little highlights in the day for them. And that's what I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm liking their efforts, they're gutsy, they go out there, they fight, and they play well as a team. But most importantly, and we're going to see it all the time, they've always got smiles on their faces. I think we're going to have a cracking start. I'm going to hand you over to Ian Rummage for the coin toss. Then join me straight after that in the commentary position. I'll give you a recap of what happened yesterday and tell you a little bit more about the teams here today.
Czechia, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Spain, the away team, you call. Here you go.
Dream 11.
It's been called Dream 11, it's come down. European Cricket, so you've won the toss.
We won betting.
Okay, toss won by Czechia. Who will bat first?
Buenos dias, hola mi familia. Thank you very much to Ian. And one thing you'll see there, it is very cold. Temperatures at the moment around about just the 5 degrees will be the highs of about 11 or 12. A lot of cloud forecast today. May even be the odd shower as well. Hopefully those showers will keep away. But we're looking forward to another exciting day. Should have an exciting start, and the home side, Spain, will be looking to continue the good form that they're in. Lost, of course, to Austria in the first match, but then after that, they've just got better and better. Going to be a very exciting day. And Czechia, well, I'm looking forward to their youngsters, Teresa and Clara and Rachel, doing well. Let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday. Germany, well, they lost their 100% record to Jersey. They were going well, but just never really were able to go up into third gear. I think Germany finished on 92 for 2. I suspected that it may not be enough, and it wasn't. Jersey getting the win, and that was a good performance there from Trinity Smith, player of the match with 28 of 16. Jersey winning by 7 wickets. Then Czechia, well, their troubles did sort of continue, mainly with the bat. 32 for 8. 22 of those were extras, and it was Priya Sabu who took 2 for 8 and then scored 18 of 12 to be the player of the match. So a comfortable win for Austria, returning back to winning ways after they, of course, were thumped by Germany the day before. Germany, well, the batting woes continued. They made a few little changes. The likes of the captain, Janet Ronalds, came up to the top of the order, but it wasn't enough to get them going. But this was the performance I was talking about from Spain. I think it was magical. It really was. Andrea Davidson Soler coming into the side. She was superb. They just were dynamic in the field. They restricted Germany to 60 and then knocked the runs off with 11 balls to go. Germany, though, did pick up a valuable point. Then at the last of the game, Czechia, 22 for 6. Chloe Gretchen, 2 for 2, player of the match in that one. And Jersey winning and needing just 10 balls to do it. So as I said, look, Czechia, they play with a lot of heart. They're looking for some highlights here today. Remember, they did get to 53 against Spain. Let's see if they can find that same sort of form. This is the way that the table is looking. We've touched on that a few times. Germany just in front. And but Spain are behind them, and Spain will know they get a win here. They go to the top of the standings. But then Jersey, they could change that. Jersey play Austria and Spain. If Jersey get the 2 wins, they go to the top. If those two teams then don't perform, if there's some glitches along the way, then when Germany play the last match of the day against Czechia, they could return to the top of the standings. So it could be a topsy-turvy kind of a day. No, and Drea in the side this time. I know that she's not 100% fit. She's got a bit of a cold bug. So we saw yesterday in that big match. I think we'll see her possibly against Jersey as well. They're just, I think there's an opportunity for 1 or 2 players to come in here. Rabia Mustaq, she bowled very well the last time we saw her. Maria Zamorano, didn't she bowl well yesterday? So a few changes that Spain are doing with their squads. I think they want the strongest side out, of course, when they play Jersey a little bit later. But Czechia winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. Question is, how many can they get to? They did get to 53 against Spain last time when they were chasing that 149, and that's their best performance so far with the bat. Let's see if they can once again just get a few out the middle. The one thing they need to be is brave. I know it's easier said than done, especially when you're out there and you know that you've been up against it. But I think batters, because I don't think they've been, just having a look, I don't actually think they've been bowled out. When we look at the matches that we've seen so far, they've never been bowled out. They've been there or there. They've had batters that can hit the ball, and I think one thing they've got to be is try and be a bit brave, and that's a good start, good solid strike. And first runs off the very first ball, and that's more like it. I like the fact that Katerina Teresagova is up there opening the batting, and you've got Jana, the other hard hitter. Jana was very unlucky yesterday, remember, when she missed the ball, which came off the keeper, went on to the stumps, and she got stumped. It's well, it is frosty, and that's why we got Kate Frost with the ball. And just outside the off, you can see where Jana liked it. You get that ball, that sort of length, which is straight at her, or just going down leg side, she will crunch it. A very good morning to our chat, and on a very cold and frosty morning in Spain, here in Andalusia. Hello to Jules, to Kroon, Rob Thompson, and well bowled, good areas outside the off. See Phil G is in the chat, no doubt Phil is definitely encouraging the Czechia girls to put in a good solid performance here. ACN Supporters Club Australia, very good morning to you as well. Now that's an interesting one. That's the sort of one. Hello, folks. I think you can hear me now. Apologies for that. We just seem to have just had a sudden loss of power. Everything went dead at that time. And I think we are all back to normal now. So once again, good morning. I think it was in the process of saying good morning to everyone. So very good morning. Wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasriya kala abawan, vanakam. And welcome to Spain. We are in Andalusia. This is the Cartama Oval. And it is World Mountain Day today. And of course, we know that Spain, surprisingly, is second most mountainous country in Europe behind Switzerland. Beautiful Spanish mountain ranges include the Pyrenees, Sierra Nevada, and of course here we do have the Sierra de Cartama, which is around us. We are ready to go. So Kate Frost continues. And just misses that line this time, so that's going to be corner wide. Kate, of course, coming after that superb performance from her yesterday. Picked up those 3 wickets, 3 for 8, and got that player of the match performance against Germany. And finishes well. End of the over. I think there was one there that Diana really could have gone for. That was the one on the leg side, and that's the one, surprising enough, that she just left. And I think that's what I think they have to work with Rihanna. That's when it's in that area, they're the ones to really go after. This is the stats so far. Thank you very much to Ravi, who's of course our stats man, the stats guru. Gone past 1,000 runs and 50 wickets also being passed. 52 now on the wicket rate. Current par rate is 82, but of course you have to take into consideration that it depends, very much depends on the teams that are playing. I think as we get, certainly when we get to the, probably I'm guessing when we get to the Premier Division and when we get to the finals day, I think the run rates will be higher. That's hit pretty hard, and yeah, that is gonna sting. That was Uswa Saeed. In comes the throw. Now this was hit pretty hard. Oh yeah, Uswa कहते हैं यार की हो गया यार मेरे हाथी भन देते ने जंगी लगी है. Have a look at this. This was hit solidly, bang, and it's in and out. Here's a chance, but Yana survives. Katrina, she has to go here as well, getting a little bit of that extra bounce that Uswa Saeed Rambo does tend to get. has been like the pick of the bowlers, really, I think, in terms of consistency. She's always been there or thereabout. That one's hit down the ground. No run. Wide ball this time from Uswa. Just having a look at that field. They've done this before, I think, Spain. They've got mid-wicket covered. They've got square back as well. I think they're expecting that if there are shots that are going to be played, as that those are the areas that need protecting. But then, if you keep the ball outside the off, not so much. It's an interesting one, really, because Uswa looks like she's keeping or trying to keep the ball out on the offside. And for that reason, I would probably be tempted to maybe get the square leg in and maybe push a sweeper back on the offside. It's struck well, should be looking for the single. Yana a little bit slow to go, in comes the throw, and well, if this is a direct hit, she could be gone. Needs to go just a little bit quicker. She hits it and waits. And it's almost like they sort of debate the run before going straight away, and it could have been running into trouble. Muy buenos días, Thomas Martinez. Oh, well bowled. That's the teasing length. Now this is the one where Uswa is saying, come on, if you want it, you got to come out and get it. If you're going to go back, you're going to get in trouble. And you can see the batter's thinking, shall I go for it? Shall I not? Decides to go back. And by that time, Uswa Saeed is beating it. Similar ball again. This time, decides to have a big swing. Doesn't get and make contact. It will be the end of the over. And a good over as well. Just the 4 runs coming from it. So 6 without loss. I'll check it. And these are the standards that sort of flew by us very quickly before. So Germany, 2 points ahead of Spain. Spain will be looking to get 4 points here, you've got to imagine, and go to the top. But then Jersey made the perfect start yesterday. They play Austria and Spain here today. And every possibility, if things go well for them, they could go to the top of the standings. Matches coming up today. Jersey, Austria, they will play the second match. Spain, then play Jersey in what I think is going to be very similar to the match that we saw yesterday when Spain played Germany. I think that will be a tight game. And then the last match, Czechia against Germany, you'd expect that to go heavily in favour of Germany. So Germany looking to bounce back after, well, a solid start on day 1, but disappointment yesterday in day 2 when they lost both their matches. High in the air, catching opportunity on a cold, frosty morning. It does go down. It's not a huge surprise to me. It is really cold. That's a Rabi and Mushtaq tries to hold on it. Not is it just cold, folks, but the ball is wet as well. It's wet and slippery. You can see in the sun that's starting to come out that the grass is glistening because of all the moisture on it. So second chance that goes down, and that's going to be well left. And, well, how far this going? Is it going to go all the way to the boundary? No, it just lows up in the dew. And once again, though, that's an opportunity where you need to double up, really. These little things are what Czechia will continue to work on. Run the first one hard. And look to convert the 1s into 2s. Getting plenty of Vamos Cat. And that's hit well, but they have got protection back there. Just once again, a single. But I'm loving the fact, folks, and I know you can probably hear it, that every single shot being played, every time there's a run, whether it's a bye, whether it's an extra, it's all been cheered and applauded by Team Czechia. They're here to enjoy. And they're here to, well, enjoy every positive moment. And that's well hit. It's going to go through the fielder. That's a Bayal Chingolia. Takes most of the pace off it, but good running this time. They run on the hit, and I like that, being positive. Wanting some confidence, and a little partnership here first this is in the morning could give them that confidence. Good morning to Paul Kempin. Up in the air. Now this one should be taken. It's a straightforward one. And Alexis Hartley is not going to drop that. Not after she took an outstanding diving catch yesterday. So Kat Frost picks up another wicket, and it is Jana that will go for 3 of the 12 balls that she faces. Hartley holds on to the catch, and Frost on a frosty start here in Andalusia, Malaga, will pick up a wicket. And with a ball to go in her spell, she's got 1 for 7. And let's see who they go with here now. I think that you could go with, for me, you go with Clara, I think. Either Clara or Rachel. Rachel showed that she's able to stick around. In fact, they do completely different. They go with Teresa to go out there first. Don't mind that. I think either one of Teresa, Rachel or Clara works well with me. Positive intent is what's required. Just stay positive, remain positive. Try to get highlights. That's what it's all about. Little highlights, little pockets of highlights, pockets of success. End of the over, and a very good spell once again from Kat Frost. 1 for 7. And check here, at the end of the power play, they are 11 for 1. Yeah, mentioned about some of the days today, so it is a mountain day. Mountains are some of the most interesting geological features that our world has to offer. Clear proof of massive changes that happen beneath the surface of our planet. Mountains have also served as playgrounds and places of worship for countless generations of humans. Anything that's been such a mainstream for so many people, so many cultures through millennia is worth commemorating. So it is World Day of the Mountain, and of course Spain has plenty of mountains itself. Second in Europe in terms of its mountain ranges, behind Switzerland. Also, another big day today that has to be mentioned. It's UNICEF's birthday today. UNICEF, a United Nations program devoted to improving the health, nutrition, education and general welfare of children, was established on this day. And we especially remember their global impact and how they can make a difference in the world that we live in. So, yeah, happy birthday to UNICEF. That's good areas. So this was Saeed. Getting plenty of sport. That's what I like in here. There's always, I think it's mainly coming there from behind the stumps. It's played away nicely. Should get a run here. So one more run. And that's Teresa gets off the mark. Badia, Shaba, 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 Shaba. I think that is the wicket keeper we can hear. And Tasbih Mirza floated up, good delivery, but well hit. Now this one is going to be stopped there on the boundary. Gets it through the infield. It's a good looking shot. Katrina just starting to find her range, but can't get it past Frost, who's there on the boundary to make the stop. Gets played away, they'll just get a single. Vamos, vamos, vamos. And Thomas Martinez saying every shot cheered, gotta love it. Yeah, you have to. That one won't be cheered because the cheers will come from the Spanish side as Amy Brown Guerrero once again shows she has got good hands. She takes the catch. That's going to be the end of the captain. Katrina will go for 5. And it is Amy that holds on to another good catch. And Uswa Saeed picks up her first wicket. As Spain come back together. Vamos España as they get together in a huddle. It's another good catch. We saw her take one similar to this yesterday. That was hit a little bit firmer than this one, but still it's a nice one to take above the head. End of the over. It's a good start from the two openers from Spain, just restricting the score to 16. 16 for 2. And good figures from Uswa. 1 for 9. And that last over just going for 5 runs, the same as the one from Frost. So here comes Zamorano. She's going to start with a wide here. This is Maria Zamorano. And it's been given no ball, so it just doesn't pitch on the wicket. So no ball called there by umpire Steph. Umpire Steph is out there. The bowler's in, and it's a nice looking shot. They're running on the hit, and hesitation. They can get to the keeper's end. She's going to have to get that bat in. She's not going to. She's going to be gone here. That's, oh dear, oh dear. Well, Teresa hits the ball, and it's going to be Rachel. And, well, we're going to have poor Rachel. There's a run there, but Rachel has kept napping. And, well, they're having a little bit of a discussion, and Rachel's going to have to go without scoring. Let's have a look at this here. So it's been hit, but Rachel is just not looking. It's a good pickup, a good throw from Payal. And, yeah, she's trying to get back, but she's not going to. It's an easy take. We'll have a look at it here to see if there's any issues. I don't think so. Here comes the throw. And taken cleanly, and yeah, well shot. So unfortunately, Rachel, you know what that means. She is the first duck of the day. In fact, it's a diamond duck. She's going to get a diamond duck, and she didn't even face the ball. So that's so unfortunate. She's got 13 on the back, and that is unlucky. It's the unlucky 13 for Rachel Pavlichkova. She will be her first duck of the day. Going to be too wide, and it's going to be a diamond duck as well. So of course we haven't got to our advent calendar yet. I think when we go to comms, I mean Vinny Sandu's busy this morning. He's got some work to do, some important meetings to discuss next year, and he might be able to share something with us when he comes back. And he is due in at some point this morning. So in his absence, I'll have to do the honours myself in opening the advent calendar. And of course we know that there will be a duck of some sort, and that will belong to Rachel. And Rachel, I don't think will mind that, because Rachel was up here yesterday, Rachel Pavlichkova, and she enjoyed her time in the commentary box. I think Rachel was quite keen to come up here. But a diamond duck, she just got caught napping. That's the problem. She got caught napping, didn't read the play at all. You can't blame Teresa for that. Gives an opportunity though for Zuna Franova. She will be on strike. Zamorano, the bowler. It's played out, but no run. The encouragement from the Spanish towards the bowler is quite good. You can probably pick that up on the microphones around the ground, and it's just ball after ball. Vamos, 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 Maria, vamos. Nicely played, and this time no communication fail between the Czechia batters. They do get a single, and Franova does get off the mark. Oh, if that hit, that would have been another wicket. So the underarm throw is overcommitment this time from Zuzana. Just see she's backing up, but she's a little bit too keen. And if this one had hit, it's a gentle throw back. If that hit, that would have been out. That's Amy Brown Carrera just missing the target. Down leg side, and that's one to put away if you can, but well, a bit of foot fielding which works a treat. And that one's hit pretty well, but Rabia Mushtaq gets a foot on it, and saves the boundary. She says, it's too cold to use my feet. Good opportunity to welcome you into the CompScan. And of course, hello everybody, buenos dias. Good to have you with us. It's a beautiful sunny day. It's day 11. It's got to be done. We've got to open it. And the thing is, normally when we open it, we don't know who's actually going to get it. Oh, there we go. Let's break it open. There's the duck. Oh, well, hang on a minute. We've got the duck, and we've got a few extras here as well. Let's get the duck out first. So there's the derrick, and this derrick. Oh, how about this? It's a rock and roll derrick. We've got the shades, and you need the shades. It's a nice sunny day. Here's the shades for rock and roll derrick, and it has a little guitar as well. So there we go. It's a rock and roll singing derrick this morning. Muy buenos dias. Go back to the action. It gets played away. They'll take the single. Oh, I like this. I tell you what, Rachel Pavlichova, the first duck of the day, you're going to be presented with a rock and roll derrick. Derrick is going to be singing along and looking pretty snazzy at all with the shades on. And I tell you what, this time of the morning in the commentary box, the sun is definitely in and you need the shades. And they'll take another single as this is Payal. Chingalia doing the bowling. Payal very similar in terms of the length and style that she bowls as Uswa. That maybe hasn't got the spin and the turn that Saeed gets the ball to go both ways, and probably just that little bit quicker. That allows that, and that could be the biggest chair of the day so far. It's going to be 4 runs. Look at the celebrations in the middle. Cuatro carreras, beautifully played away. And what a lovely shot that is. And that's what you're talking about, Teresa. Kochajova gets this one away beautifully. Nicely played. That is a really good shot. Now that's what they've been practicing. Gets the right ball, plays it away. The first boundary off the morning, the first boundary off the day, and it belongs to Czechia. Good hit there from Teresa. Can she get another one away? This one's a bit straighter up in the air, and that's going to be an easy catch. So it's going to be 4 and out. And Payal Chingalia will get the wicket, Teresa, but not before she does give Czechia their best highlight of the day so far when she hit the ball for 4, but that will be her lot. She'll go for 8 off 11. Once again is Hartley that takes the catch, and Payal picks up the wicket, another wicket to fall. But I think this is better from Czechia already, better in the way that they're playing the shots, aren't they? They're not just trying to block, they are out there, they're trying to be positive. They're trying to play the shots. It's not going to be easy against this Spanish bowling attack, remember. I mean, Spain bowl very well. They keep it nice and tidy. So the 4th wicket to fall. Still a couple of balls left in this over. But look, already going a lot better than what they did yesterday. Yesterday, remember, they scored 32, batting first, and also 22. So can they get better than yesterday? Big hoik to start off with here from Clara. Now, Clara is somebody we know she can, a bit like Teresa and like Rachel. She can get the ball away. Rachel, unfortunately, run out for a diamond duck. Not the first diamond we saw. We saw one on day 1 as well. Chingalia then a ball to come in the over. 6 have come from it. Check here. Expected around 42, says the computer. Hello and good morning to Ghulam Mustafa. It could be a 3rd catch for Hartley. It will be. Or is it? Does she put this down? Well, there's no celebration. It obviously goes down. Hartley trying to take her 3rd catch. This one is similar to the one she took yesterday, diving forward. She dives forward, but it just gets away from her. It's on the ground. Yeah, there it is. So it gets there. It's the anticipation. Anticipates well, but probably goes a little bit too early, and the ball sort of comes out of the hand. It goes into her body, and as she goes down, she's not able to stop the ball going onto the deck. So that's a chance. Chance goes down. 27 for 4. At the end of the 6 overs, Pyle, another tidy over from her. And looks like we're going to have Muskan and Naseeb. Who's going to bowl over number 7. And I think this is also an opportunity for Elspeth to try some of other bowlers. Now that's sort of in the hitting zone, and plays the right shot, but it goes too close to the fielder. Rabia does the fielding. Some of the other teams you can see arriving. Jersey turning up. I think Jersey and Team Austria are now making their way to the ground. They're very brave, most of them wearing their shorts. I'd have my tracksuit bottoms on and the thermals underneath. Too wide. Good take though from Mirza behind the stumps in the revolution. And very good morning to Helix as well. And Thomas Martinez saying it was a nice boundary for it was. And Thomas, it's what I'm talking about. I mean, Czechia, they're gonna lose probably all their matches. Let's face it. You know, that's on the cards. It'd be a huge upset if they were to win one. Wide again this time from in the sea. But one thing that they're doing, and I think it's really important, then it's not heads down and they're not being discouraged by it. They know they're going to lose the matches here, and I think the coaches know that, the management team know that, but they're basically saying to them, look, go out there, play hard, go out there and have fun, and the good moments, the little good moments, celebrate the big style, and they're doing that. They're celebrating every run, they'll celebrate every dot ball, and with that energy, with that attitude, they will get better, because that's the only way. If you're not enjoying what you're doing, you're not going to get better. They're enjoying what they're doing. They're enjoying it. They're having a good time. They're smiling. They're laughing. The interaction between them and the other teams and a lot of the spectators at the ground is fantastic. And as a result of that, doing better. I mean, we saw Rachel, Teresa, and Clara here in the commentary box yesterday. Clara was here to receive her duck of the day, her Derek. She'll be a bit jealous actually, because the duck of the day is a very trendy rock. It's a rock and roll. It's a rocking duck. It's a rocking Derek with shades and guitar. But you know, it's going to be another duck going home with the Czechia, so they'll be delighted for that. That they've got something to take back with them. Myself and Vinny will sign a rock and roll Derek. But yeah, they're enjoying their moments. They're enjoying their time, and the biggest thing of all is what they'll take back with them. You know, the knowledge they'll gain from this, and it will help them improve, and they'll take it back and they'll pass that on to some of the players that are not here. And also, you know, there's players there in Czechia that are watching and saying, you know what, yeah, I can do that. I want to be part of that. It helps the game to grow, and that's another thing you've got to do. That's a nice looking shot, and they double up here. They are coming back. It's a good arm, but they should get there. They will. That's two runs, and just look at the applause. Naseeb. Now spoils the wide. Great pick up from Hartley. Little things like that as well. With time will come. I think Susanna will know. All right, she'll watch it. That's the advantage. They'll be able to watch back these matches. They'll go back. They'll sit. They'll watch. Maybe they're doing it already back at the Sunset Beach Club. They'll go back. They'll watch and say, right, we could have done this better. Yep, next time, leave those alone. Get the wide. Get the extra ball. Little steps forward. Asking the question, probably too high in my opinion, and maybe just straying a little bit down the leg side. That's going to be the end of the over. So Naseeb, despite the wides, 3 wides, only 2 runs coming off the bat. She'd be more than happy with that. Just the 5 come from it. And Czechia, 32 for 4. So they're almost going to get past
well, they're level at the moment with what they posted yesterday as their highest score. Remember, batted first in both occasions against Austria and also against Jersey. They posted 32 and 22. So they're going to go, you'd imagine, to go on beyond that. This is the way it's looking. Of course, this is the Challenger division. Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia all involved. Now, the winner of the group stages here will go straight to the final. And then the other three, of course, will have to play in the eliminator and the qualifier. So finishing top is key. That's why I think this is a big day. Big day for Spain. If they a big win here, and if they can get a good performance in against Jersey, then yeah, they're looking good for that top spot. And then of course we will start the Premier Division straight afterwards, starting of course on Sunday after finals day of the Challenger. Playing the right shot, just need the connection, and she connects. I mean, that shot, she connects with mid-on and mid-off being pretty wide. I think she's going to get that straight, and she could get a boundary here. Clara, but hasn't got off the mark as yet. In the air, fielder coming in. It drops short, and she will get a run to her name. That'll make her feel much better. Yeah, look, a little fist pump. I don't know if we see that, but the little fist pump, she sort of says, yeah, I got to run. I ain't coming up there today, Rico. Not to get a duck anyway, but I'll come up there to have a chat, I'm sure she'll say. In the air and just out of the reach. Once again, yeah, keeping the score ticking. Let's see if they can, couple of boundaries. Maybe, look, 53 is their highest. That means they've got another 20 to see if they can get here. A couple of boundaries and who knows, that would be something. Already they're feeling well. Already they're feeling better than yesterday. But can they just get maybe a couple of boundaries away? No, chases it. It will be a wide. They're the ones you have to leave. I think this sport probably 2 or 3 wides as well. So leave the wides. Vamos, Maria. Vamos, Maria. Vamos. Come on, Maria. Look at her focus. Maria Zambrano. Nice to see her back. It's well hit. Guriel running the wrong way. Oh dear. Running. Now this is exactly how Rachel Pavlichova got that Dharma Dutch. She ran the wrong way and then she was made to run the right way, and by that time she was never going to get there. So he's a single there. Again, work in progress. Just got to get a good, loud shout in there to say, yeah, come on, we're going. Up in the air, and this one might just spin away, but he'll take a single. They don't get the opportunity to go for a second. Good morning to Vedran. How are you? And he's saying, keep fighting, Czechia. Yeah, I mean, Vedran will know about this. Of course, Vedran, we saw him, of course, for the men's team, Croatia, in Barcelona. And we know that Vedran is, well, a real key cog in the setup for the Croatian women's side. And he'll know about where Czechia are. And he knows that this is all good signs. It's encouraging signs. And like he says, keep fighting, Czechia. Keep fighting, keep playing, keep enjoying, keep having fun. And with that, you will keep improving all the time. The team will come back, 36 for 4. Zamorano, another pretty tidy over. Good spell from her, 0 for 9. Just the 4 coming off that last over. Wide again. And let's see, has bowled a few wides, but in that her last over there were 3 wides in there. The only once with the runs on the bat, and that was a double that the batters managed. I must say that once again, I know touched on this in my intro, the improvement from the keeper, very impressive from Tasbih Mirza. Her movement is fantastic. She's getting to most balls. And that's that short one, and doesn't quite get it right, but still It's bat on ball for Clara. Also nice little passage of play. The last time they lost a wicket was in that 6 over from Payal. So they're going a period of time, period of play without losing a wicket. That's also encouraging. And that's well struck. Will just be a single, but more cheers and more. Woo, woo, woo is what you hear there. There they are. Look at them enjoying the sunshine. Of course, a lot warmer here than it is in Czechia, where I think they saw the first snowfall yesterday. Here in the sun, enjoying the moments. And this one they might enjoy even better, they will. Let's go back to them now. They're going to be jumping up and down. That's going to be 4 runs. Look at them in the middle. Yeah, that's what I want to see. That is what I want to see. Go, girls, go. Girls just want to have fun. And they do, as that one gets crunched away. Clara hitting a boundary. Yeah, that's brilliant. A lovely hit, and just watch this. It's been absolutely thumped. And the ball goes to the boundary, and then there's those celebrations. The celebrations that will send scenes of joy around the world. Now that's in the air. Now this one is going to be a chase for the fielder. They should be thinking of coming back for 2. And they're running hard. They will get 2. I wonder if she does actually put her bat down there. So they double up, 4 and 2. They run hard here. Just running here. Just want to see how does she do here. Does that bat go down at all? Or maybe just the foot. Maybe just gets the foot there, but slide the bat in and go. Well, okay. Keen to get going is the non-striker, is Zuzana. But Clara, this is what we know Clara can do. Clara Prunitova, she celebrated the first run like it meant something, but the celebration of that boundary was absolutely amazing. And this is up in the air, it's pretty straight, they've got to run hard here. I don't think the ball goes to the boundary, with a pity, because it is a bit soft as the outfield. They come back and get 2, and it's an implosion for Zaka Franova. Zuzana gets back and then goes there. She's, I'll need some oxygen in a minute if I carry this up. Hey, they're getting there, aren't they? They're getting close to that 50. Come on, everybody in the chat. Think positive for Czechia. Let's see if we can get them 50 first thing in the morning. That's a good big swing. And nothing of that one. End of the over, but it's the best over that they've had so far. They get 11 from it. And score 47 before. .47, 4 down. Payal will bowl their last over. Can they get the 3 runs to get 50 on the board? And that one won't be a run. Now this is what I'm talking about. Look, this is what I'm talking about. The celebrations. Now, you might not have time to show all of this because Payal's ready to go. But look at that. That is what it's about, people. That is what it's about for Czechia. Down the leg side, let's take that. So, all right, that's 48. 5 balls to go. That's an edge. This ain't going to go to hand. And it won't go to hand. They'll get 1. So, we move to 49. So, Zuzana getting a single. And getting Clara back on strike. Clara Prunitova. A team on 49, 4 balls to come. She'd love to clobber another one, wouldn't she? Gets a good pitched up ball though, and Now this is probably worth looking at. I think this actually could, for me, I think it could be out because she's lunging forward. I don't know if she's able to get back here in time. It's a little appeal from Mirza. Let's see. Ooh, it's close. We're going to have to really slow this down here. Keep it on the foot. Is it on the line or part? It goes there at the moment. It's fine. It goes out. Slides back in. I think she's just kept it in. Well, the old yoga classes are working a treat there for Clara. Keeps the foot down. So, well done. Speaking of yoga, it's nice that the ECN crew, they're all doing a little bit of exercise. And it's another dot. Yeah, I know that Marzi and Alistair were in the gym. And, Roger Finer was running along the beach. And even our very own Andy O was getting the steps in yesterday. I went for a nice walk as well and hit the gym for a little while. Yeah, fitness is everything, you know. Oh, it's going to be another dot. So they might fall short. I just want to see him run. Come on, get back on ball. One ball to go. Come on, Clara. Bat on ball. Let's get this single. Let's get the 50 on the board. We're all behind you. Power off the chat, everyone. Power off the chat. And, oh, it's been held. It's a really good catch. And Naomi Hillman Bahama holds on to the catch, and they won't get to the 50. It's a good strike from Clara, but probably picks the wrong fielder. Nice catch there taken by Naomi, and Payal Jingolia will pick up her second wicket. 2 for 8 is her bowling figures, and unfortunately that over. They just get the 2 runs from it, including a wide, and they'll finish on 49 for 5. I thought for a moment it was going to go over at 9, but Naomi takes a good catch. That's what a good cricketer she is. But everyone, come on, give them applause. Stand up and applaud them off as they go up those historic and famous cardinal steps to the Czechia batters. 49, they almost get to the 50. Much improved performance from them. And Ben was saying, will this be the first score over 50 again? No, actually they scored 53 against Spain last time, but they were chasing 149. But yeah, good effort. I like the way that they're playing the shots. I mean, the thing is, what's different about today than the performances yesterday? They're more assertive, more aggressive. And what I want the coaching staff to say to the Czechia girls today after that performance, to say, look, you had a different mindset. You were attacking. We got to 49. And also, against a good team, so against a good Spanish attack, but more importantly, we only lost 5 wickets. So you can be attacking. Don't be afraid of losing your wickets, because chances are that you won't be bowled out. The chances are that you'll still have wickets in hand. So be aggressive and try and get the extra runs. And I think we saw that from them in this contest. And maybe when we see them with the bat a bit later against Germany, we'll see them take the similar approach. Well, we got a rock and roll Derek today to give away. And we know who we're going to be giving it to do as well, because the duck became before the unfolding of the advent calendar. It'll be Rachel Pavlichova will be getting that rock and roll Derek. And, well, Derek with the shade. I'm loving this Derek. I want him for myself, actually, but we're going to have to give him away. A rock and roll Derek in the house. Thanks again to my daughter Sonia for the gift of the advent calendar. It's coming into good use. It really is. And there's the couple of the highlights. That was a boundary. Brilliant shot. And Arriva. Bangarapo. Gudia Bangarapo. Natchke the call. That's what I want to see. Well, that certainly warmed everybody up. And this one was pretty close, but they just couldn't get bat on ball in this last over from Payal. And when they did, we thought for a moment there was that glimmer of hope that it might have gone over Naomi and gone to the boundary, but it doesn't. But much better, much improved performance. Well done to Clara Podemnikova. She gets to 11 of 16. And Teresa Kulnatrova as well, 8 of 11. Good, solid performance. They fought hard. And, well, they've given Spain something to chase. And let's see if they can get a highlight or two when they're out there in the field and pick up a couple of wickets. But Spain, you'd imagine that they're well on top and they still will be going for all the points here, but they've got a little bit more work to do than maybe they thought, as they have to get to 50 for the victory. There's that scorecard. And once again, Clara. Now, Clara, remember when she performed well against Spain earlier in this Challenger division? She got pushed up to the top of the order. She and Rachel did. It didn't quite click for them, so they went back to her being back in this position. I don't think it worked. It worked because the batters above were also a little bit more attacking in their mindset. So that works well. There's the bowling figures, but again, it has to be said that all the bowlers bowled brilliantly well. Remember, Spain did opt to make some changes here as well. So we do see that Muskan Naseeb getting in the bowling. We also see Maria Zamorano. I'm pretty sure that Andrea Davidson Soler, if again she is fit and healthy, will play in the more important and tougher match against Jersey a little bit later on. So that's your mid-match summary. And well done to Team Czechia. They get to 49 for 5. So Spain needing 50 for victory. Sean is back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Good morning, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Well, I should say good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, because I know that people are tuning in from all sorts of time zones. Welcome to Spain. Welcome to this beautiful part of Spain, Andalusia. This is the region of Malaga, and we are at the Karma Oval, the field of dreams of European cricketers, and you're watching the Women's European Cricket Championship. This is the Challenger Division, and well, it's been pretty exciting so far with teams changing places at the top. The orders are changing all the time, and Spain, well, they're looking to make a big change. A win here gets them to the top of the standings. They will leapfrog Germany. Welcome to the likes of Stephen Kelp, Rob Thompson, and Thomas Martinez, and Ghulam Mustafa, Phil G, all in the chat, seeing if there could be some more highlights here from Czechia, Spain. You would imagine they go on a win. They'll be wanting to do it in 7 overs so they can take all the points away from Czechia. But can Czechia fight to get a point? And can they get a few highlights and pick up a few wickets? That's what they're looking to do here. Teresa Kolkonchova, who took their first wicket, is going to start, and starts with a good delivery, nice and straight, and gets respected by Alexis Hartley. Hartley out there with Naomi. These two have been a very good pairing. It's a very good partnership that has come together. It's down leg side, and well, Hartley doesn't normally miss out on these. It will be a wide, but usually she's putting those to the boundary. That's the thing that Czechia need to work on. We know that, and they are trying hard, and that's to try and eliminate those loose deliveries, the ones that good batters are putting away to the boundary. So you saw the difference there. Good straight ball gets respected. Bad ball will get put away, and well, that's another one that's down leg side. It's another one that's been missed out by Hartley, and you can see she's maybe just trying to hit it too hard. But yeah, got to get that outside the off. And the other thing is, if I said this yesterday about Czechia, that seems to be a weakness from all the bowlers, just especially to a batter like Hartley. So maybe just protect that boundary right from the start. At the moment, the two players are at that wide long on. It's better delivery outside the off, and we'll get fielded. And that's the difference. Get it outside the off. Keep it outside the off, and those easy loose hits are avoided. That's what they're looking to do here, and that's what Teresa has to do. Looking to follow up a good performance with the bat, with a good one with the ball. So yeah, you could quite easily look at that field. Got very good straight and long on. Naomi, just a bit of bat on this, will take the single. Gets off the mark straight away. Naomi, the first batter. First batter to a women's batter to go past 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. She achieved that yesterday with that fine not out. 25 not out against Germany. And thinks about it and leaves it. It's another wide. So that's 3 wides that have gone outside there on the leg side. Hartley has got the mirror shades on as well as Hartley. Well, it's a bit of a shades morning, even on. Well, Hartley's got the shades. Derek's got the shades. Naomi, no shades for Naomi. A little bit too wide outside the off, but rather there than on the leg side. Yeah, go back to the field so you can see that the captain, Katrina, she's on the boundary at long off. You've got quite a wide long on with a short mid on as well, but I would probably get long off up into the circle and then push back maybe the 45 on the boundary on the leg side, just to protect the potential of those shots that you can see are likely to be played with the balls going down the leg side. Also gives the wicketkeeper a bit of protection as well if she misses one. That of course is Zuzana Franova behind the stumps. Nicely hit. So stopped. Good stop. Just a single. Thing is, they need to go at 4s, and they've doubled up already on the 8. And that mainly it's because of the wides. It's the extras 5 of them so far. One of the issues that Czechia had yesterday. That's a better delivery, better areas, and straight away, see, rewards. Rewards for outside the off. And that's one thing that Czechia will take away from this championship when they go back, when they start practicing, is keep the ball outside the off, target the offside. Looking to finish the over well here is Kulkontova, and that's the shot that you were dreading. Missed out on a couple of times by Alexis Hartley, but not Naomi, smashes that away. And the 4 runs, 4 carreras, there she is, Naomi. Gets the congrats there from Hartley. Here's that shot again, so over 1,000 runs and add 4 more to it, beautifully played. End of the over. Whacked away. Good timing, good hit. Husband and wife team once again on the umpiring, the Stefan and Meta. 94 matches since the Golden Ball with Spain. We know that they've got the habit of treating us to a Golden Ball now and again. But I don't think it will happen in this match. 12 off that first. They're well on their way. And the ball gets handed over to Rachel Pavlichkova. Now Rachel coming on the bowl here. We will see her in the commentary box. That's the wide. And the reason why Rachel will be coming in, because Rachel is the proud owner of this. We're going to call it Rock and Roll Derek, because not only has Derek got the shades on, he's got a lovely guitar to go with those shades. So Derek has got a new home, and this Derek, Rock and Roll Derek, will also be going to Czechia. And Rachel Pavlikova, I know she won't be pleased with a diamond duck, but it happens. But she'll be pleased that she'll get another invite to come up into the commentary box, maybe when Vinny's back, and we'll present her with her duck. Hit firmly, should be fielded by Katrina. It does, good technique. Gets down early. It's all about getting in line with the ball, gets down. No way this ball is getting past B, says Katrina. Naomi has to settle for a single. Yeah, I think Rachel, when she was up here yesterday, she also spoke very well. I think she was a little bit jealous, really, that Clara was getting the Derek. Well, she'll get her own now. And of course, yesterday's Derek was going to be wide. Yesterday's Derek was the Christmas scarf Derek. Today, it's Rock and Roll Derek. I like Rock and Roll Derek. I love the shades. I love the shades on Rock and Roll Derek. Looking very nifty, looking very smart. Played away, 4 runs. Just straying once again on that leg side, and if you stray away, he's going to get put away, and that's exactly what happens there. 4 more. Wide. It's one of those, it's all about getting and working on the lines, and they know that. I think Czechia, if you can eliminate the extras they're bowling and focus on what they do right, I think about 50% of the time every over, and get that ball outside the off. If you can get those in the right area, then you'll be more successful. If you don't, you'll get whacked away. And that's going to be brutal, as that will go all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Uno grandísimo. Y de primero el día, de primero máximo. And it's Alexis Hartley that shows the power that she brings to this Spanish batting attack as she whacks that one away. 6 runs, and Spain move on to 27 without loss. Played away nicely. Take the single, this time all along the deck. (16) off this over, the 2 4s, the 1 4, 6, 3 wides. And, looks like, well, Hartley is taking her shades off. She says, can I remove my shades? And made her put some on the back of her head. Here comes Rachel. And that's a better delivery, but still taking the single. Naomi's been very good at that. If the big shot's not on, she's taking a single. There's very few dot balls when Naomi's out there. I've noticed that. In fact, if you look at the last 2 overs, we've only seen just a couple of dot balls in there, and they were off that over from the first over from Teresa, but still went for 12. 2 overs now complete, 29 without loss. That over, an expensive one, 17 come from it. So Spain just needing 21 more runs for victory, and they'll be looking to do that they'll probably be looking to do it in about before the end of the 5th over, the way they're going here. All, of course, depends on the lines that are bowled. If they don't get the line right, they'll be punished. They know that. And that's going to be a no ball. It's too high. Not the start that they wanted here from Yana. Yana Kominikova gets this one a little bit wrong. It's too high. Naomi still has a go. She managed to get that on most things, but couldn't on that one. And that is launched into. Just attack this one, as I don't think the height will be an issue this time round, but got to be careful because she'll be bowling this now. That sort of delivery is one that Hartley absolutely loves. Rihanna, she's got the shades on as well. Hartley might have taken hers off, but Rihanna's saying, look at that. She's saying, I'm keeping mine on. They're very similar to the shades that Rock and Roll Derek's wearing, actually. Yeah, you can't bowl there. This one, though, fortunately does go to the fielder. At least that field has been changed. That's a good move there from Katarina, the captain. Keeping behind square on the boundary. So behind square back and mid-wicket. It's the 2 fielders back at the moment, Tiana. That's a good shot, up and over. That's going to be 4 runs. Don't bother running for those. There's Naomi. Gets another one away. And, of course, all smiles at the moment. There's Captain Elspeth Fowler. Happy, more than happy with the way things are going. Heading for the top of the standings in this Challenger Division are Spain. And looking to get 4 points here. That means they go 2 points clear ahead of Germany. Germany will have the right to reply later when they play the last match. Now, this one could be a no ball. I think it bounces more than twice before it gets to the line. We'll see this on the side-on angle. You'll see the second bounce coming here. So, yeah, too short. Naomi, fair play to her. She has a go. Knows it's going to be a free hit. And this is up and over. It will be 4 more. One thing we're seeing from Naomi, I know she's always been a player that's excited. That's the first time I saw her. I knew then that this is a special player that's going to go places. And already, look at what she's achieved. She's always bringing up a highlight. I mean, last time when she was in Rome playing those ECIs, it was her 18th birthday. And here, this time, that was a celebration. The celebration this time, she goes past 1,000 runs. And she's certainly got a lot stronger. She's got a bit more power in her shot. She's been practicing. She's been working out. That could be too high as well. You know, it is. And that's a 7 up. And that means that with a free hit coming up, only 2 will be required for victory. Being absolutely smashed. So 6 more is the second maximum. And Alexis Hartley got the first. Naomi Hillman Bermejo gets the second. And that also no ball, 7 up. It's the second in the over. Pajana, and now just 2 runs away from victory.
and all the points here. Gets a bit of bat on this, we'll take the single, so ball to go in this one if they're going to do it inside the power play. 49 scores are tied. I wonder if they'll bring everybody in here. So despite getting to almost 50 themselves, Czechia will once again not be able to take any points away from the contest. Jana. Short, and it will go to the fielder, so they will take it at least to the next over. It won't be an 18-ball finish. The over comes to an end. It's another expensive one. 20 come off this one, and that, when you have a look at the comparison here, they move here to 49, whereas the opponents were just on 11. And that's the difference. That's the firepower that Spain possess, and every over going up was 12, 17 and 20. So Erika Kunkova to bowl. That one's played down the ground, and well, a little bit of dirty dancing. Well, a bit of a fielding, dirty dancing fail there, and that will be the end of the game. That's Clara. Well, Clara Hamrikova, let's have a look at this first from Clara. And well, we say there's some highlights. She's getting all sorts of hugs here. Just look at her go down here. It's a bit like me when I was practicing how to ski. When I was practicing how to ski, this was me. I spent more time on the deck than I did on the ground. So here's a shot. They were running anyway, so it didn't matter the boundary. But oh, look at her! Well, look at that. She's having the time of her life, and she's doing the dirty dancing out there. The ball gets past her. It will be 4 runs. It's the end of the contest. Spain victorious, and they do it in just 19 deliveries, and handshakes all around. As Team Czechia congratulate the two batters. It's another 50-run partnership between the two openers, Naomi and Alexis. Remember, in the first contest between these two, Naomi and Alexis put 100 on the board before. It was Alexis Hartley that actually retired, hurt. Remember, she got one which came on the bat onto the lid, but fortunately, they were just precautionary measures. She was fine, as you can see, and Amy Brown Carrera came out and hit a fine 20 runs. As Spain scored 148 without losing a wicket. And Naomi scored 75 on that day. But this time round, they don't lose a wicket, and they win, just needing 19 balls to chase the 50 required for victory. Czechia, as we know, and we're going to keep saying, little highlights, a little bit at a time. They go past what they could manage yesterday quite comfortably with scores of 32 and 22 yesterday to get to 49. They almost get to another 50. But they just got to keep working, and I just like, again, the way they celebrate. Look at the way that the teams are shaking hands with each other. And Team Czechia, every player is being given a high five by the captain, Katrina. I love that. I really do. Magical scenes from them. As we have a look at what's coming up next, Jersey will be taking on Austria. Priya Sabu will be pretty key there, and I think Andrea Meyer Zepeda is going to be the other key player. Joanne Stiglitz, I'd like to see her maybe higher up the batting order with the ball, someone like Priya Sabu. And I think also that Surya has bowled very well as well. Surya already. So let's see how she performs. But they're up against it, of course, against Jersey. Jersey themselves had a wonderful day yesterday with 2 big wins. They chased the 93 to beat Germany, and they restricted Czechia to just 22 and won that match of just 10 deliveries. Quick look at the highlights. Well, there was Rock and Roll Derek. We know that it will be Rachel Pavlikova that will invite up at some point to come up here. You needed something else, plenty of the hard stuff, maybe a little bit of the old Spanish brandy in that to keep you warm. It was bitterly cold here this morning. Temperatures only around about 5 degrees. They've gone up to about double figures now, but we'll stay around 12, 13 degrees. There was Jez, 12 in this one, enjoying
watching the two batters do their thing. Naomi and Alexis just scoring runs and scoring them freely. The boundaries also did come in the innings. We saw a 6 apiece from the two openers. Then 4 fours for Naomi as she was 27 not out, and 1 4 and 1 6 for Alexis Hartley, who supported her really well with 15 of the 9 deliveries. So it was done and dusted in style with this bit of dirty dancing right at the end there by Clara Hamrikova, and handshakes all around, applause all around, and the high fives Katrina gave to every single one of her player before they left the field. There she is, she's waiting. She said, come on, give me some love, and they all did as well. We'll see them again later. They've got a nice afternoon now here, and I think they'll use that time well. They'll mingle with the players, they'll be given tips, they'll mingle with the spectators here. They'll do a little bit of training, they'll do a few hitting, and hopefully they can come out and also put a good performance in against Germany later in the day. That'll be the last match of the day, match number 12. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. And once again, the two Spanish openers are doing the job and doing it in 19 balls. A quick look at the bowlers. Again, it's what I've said about before with Teresa, Rachel and Yana as well. They get 50% of good balls in there, but it's that 50%, the bad short balls, they get put away to the boundary, and that's what's costing them at the moment. And you just get the feeling that if they could tidy that up, maybe get another 25, 30 runs on the board, then there's every chance that they will and can pick up their first point in this championship, in this Challenger division. I'm going to leave you with the match summary. The next match, of course, coming up in some 40 minutes time. And by that time, I think even Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, will be joining me in the commentary box. So until then, well, take a little time off, maybe get the kettle on, make yourself a pot of tea. I know it's time for me to get my first coffee in, and join us back for the start of match number 10 with Jersey taking on Austria. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Welcome viewers as we get ready for match number 10. I hope you've enjoyed your slightly longer break, but I think this one is going to be a much closer match. I know that the captains Chloe and Joe are out there in the middle. Why don't we join them for the coin toss?
Okay, there you are, hand across. Give her that.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Okay, so Jersey, you're the home team, Austria the away team. You'll toss the coin, you'll call. Okay, there you go. It's been called European Cricket. It's come down European Cricket. You won the toss.
We'd like to bat first.
Okay, toss won by Austria. Who will bat first?
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage doing a brilliant job. So Joanne Stiglitz winning the toss for Austria and deciding that she will have a bat. And I think that's a good move. The sun is out. I think most of the moisture that was on the ground has been burnt away. And she's hoping that the batters can go out there and do the job. I'd like to see her slightly higher up the order as well. I think Joanne Stiglitz is very keen to give some of our other batters a go out there in the middle. But I think she's going to be pretty key, I think, in this contest. Try to get to that. I think they need to get to around that 100 mark here. Priya Sabu is going to be key with bat and ball. We know that yesterday, even though she did score some runs, she wasn't at the most fluent. So she's hoping that she's hit a few balls between yesterday and now and come back here and score some runs. Remember, Austria did suffer a few defeats before they got that win yesterday against Czechia. It was a win that they needed. So they come into this day with a bit of positive vibes about them. Somebody else that can perform well with the bat, I think, will be Hannah Simpson-Parker. She's got some good hitting. If she can stay there long enough, then Austria can get to that good score. With the ball, a number of bowlers will come into play, but I think really against Jersey, maybe the slower bowlers could be the key here. Priya Sabu probably features big time with the bowling. Jersey, they made a fantastic start yesterday, winning both their matches. And of course, remember, they were the first team to inflict defeat on that very powerful German side. Germany, they sort of slumbered to 92. I had a feeling that it wouldn't be enough, and Jersey showed that it wasn't. They got that win, they got the run chase, and as good teams do, they did it with 6 balls to go. Players to watch out for them, I think Chloe Gretchen, their captain, is going to put a good all-round performance in. She would have been very happy with the way that her batters went out there. They played good, positive shots. I think Florence was very good, but for me, Annalise Merritt, she was great at the top of the order, gave them the good start, and then when she went, then you had some of that Trinity Smith go out there and finish the job off. And with the bowling, watch out, of course, for the bowling of Weatherall. Weatherall was good, she had some pace, so I think Grace is going to be pretty key out there as well. One man who's pretty key for us and pretty key for the European Cricket Network, and it's good to have him back up in the box. Ready to talk you through this match is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Maximo, over to you. Austria, they're having a hit first.
Thanks very much, Rico. And yeah, a bit of an interesting change for Austria with Priya Sabu leading the side, giving the opportunity here in match number 10. There's Tracy and Stefan, the on-field officials, leading Jersey onto the field. They've been asked to field first by Priya Sabu. And Jersey certainly were impressive yesterday, 2-0, 2 really solid wins. They ended the 2-match winning streak of Germany first up, and then they followed up with a strong performance in their second game as well. Got to say, Amir Maguire really impressed me behind the stumps. And yeah, Trinity Smith listed at number 11. I'm not so sure about that. Austria, obviously their openers, when they fire, normally Austria fires. They're only given about a 1 in 5 shot here from the supercomputer. And yeah, a bit of a battle of the Reds here. Similar colour schemes for these two teams. Austria, they've had a bit of an up and down week so far. Sun poking through at the moment, about 10 degrees, although it feels a lot warmer, I think, in the sun. Buenos dias to all of our viewers. Yes, I did have to sit out the first one. I was in a planning meeting for 2025, and so I've come full of enthusiasm, having seen some of these top secret classified plans that yeah, might materialise in 2025, and I'll let you know, obviously, as soon as I can. But yeah, Priya Sabu leading the side, and Andrea Mazepeda, the regular openers. And it will be captain to captain first up, because it will be Chloe Grechen to get us going. Left arm spinner. She likes to bowl the first over. She's very accurate. She's not too quick through the air. She'll tempt Sabu first up. Here we go with match number 10. And Chloe, as we're accustomed to, right on the money first up. Hello to all of our viewers watching on FanCode, of course, as well as our international broadcast partners, and of course everyone watching on ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. Any sound here, Mr. Maximo with you on day 3. Gonna push and run. These two have a very good understanding. Priya Sabu and Andrea Mazepeda have batted together a lot now. And I had a weird moment this morning when I realised we're only 2 weeks to Christmas. I had to start the shopping. I know that Tina Goff, who will be part of our commentary team in the next week, she's been doing a bit of shopping today, a bit of Christmas shopping, preparing for a stint in the box, and I like what I see. Zapita hit the pad, but it's pretty high. Hit her above the pad. Zapita kind of intimates that she might have got a little bit of an edge on it as well, but yeah, Grechen, well, she's a nagger. I think that's the thing that frustrates openers. They often do want pace on the ball. This one, not a bad length, but just sneaking down the leg side. Interesting here, Austria only expected 57, which is pretty low. Maybe show some respect for the Jersey bowling attack. And that wide, they're expected 58. Austria, we want a few more than that. More than a few more than that. Between 90, 100, something like that. Bowled once again. Zapita chops down on it. And she is off the mark. So just singles and a couple of extras so far. Hello to Johnny Heesum. Nice to see you in the chat. Thomas Martinez and Golam's in there as well. Well bowled. Can understand being a little bit careful early. I know they're a key to this batting lineup, Austria, although they have had more contributors the more we've seen them playing in the format. Good call from Sabu. It's one thing, just trying to keep your batting partner under as little pressure as possible. So it's just a little prod, but Priya backed up well. Thought she could get home and she was right, but still a pretty tight first over from the captain Grechen at 6 without loss after one. Of course, we're in the Challenger division right now with 5 teams that we're getting pretty used to at the moment. But let's not forget that come Sunday, we will have the Premier Division. Of course, the finals day for Challenger division on Saturday. Premier Division starting on Sunday, featuring 3 teams we did see last year, 2 that we didn't, Ireland 11 and Scotland 11, new to the ECC-W. Well, most of us, if you're watching by now, you know that I'm not too new, and another guy that's not too new to the ECN commentary box is Rico Ford. He joins me back in the box. Pretty tight first over from Grechen.
Yeah, you expect that. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised with you as well with that expected, but I think a lot of it depends, on how Priya Sabu goes. Of course, is captaining this match, and it's nicely worked away. Bit of pace, you expect that here from Merritt. So Annalisa Merritt bangs that ball in, and nicely played away. Just gives herself a bit of room and guides it away. I think what the win predictor is thinking here is that there probably won't be too many boundaries, and that's why that scores around about that 60. But let's just see if Austria can get a few away. It's all about getting a partnership in. You brought a few clouds in with you, Vin.
From Merritt. She could probably give you a better weather forecast than me because she's pretty tall. Know what's going on up there. It's a strange old day. Maybe slight chance of rain later on. It's been a while since we've had any sort of rain interruption. Since we've been in Spain, of course, we had the 3 weeks in Barcelona before this. Yeah, Merritt, she's a really handy cricketer. seen what she can do with the bat as well. Scored 44, one game in the Meltool Shield,
Yeah.
back in Rome, representing the British and Irish Roses. She goes the bouncer here, but it's too high and it's too wide. I think it just got stuck in the hand of Annalise.
Yeah, she does want to bang it in short, and hasn't got the third back. The fielders that are back at the moment just got the square leg back on the boundary, so just opting to have square leg back, and they've got the 45 back as well. So that's, I think, why the short ball's been implemented. But make a change now in that field. They're bringing both of those both of those fielders back in, and now it's that's a delightful shot. 4 runs. Absolutely beautiful. That from Andrea Zepeda, or Zepeda with the shot, and it was a bit of a torpedo as well. Down the ground, beautifully played. We just saw that field change, and we're just touching on that. So the 2 fielders that were set aside for the short ball, they come in, mid-wicket went back, and then a cover on the offside. But this was straight, and it was hit straight as a dart for 4 runs.
Really solid strike from Zepeda. That's a nice little punch down the ground. An interesting moment yesterday where we saw a punch Sylvia Kylath, her teammate, who just took a wicket when she was trying to throw the ball away. I think that's the kind of punch that the whole team enjoyed. Comeback ball for Merritt. It's a pretty good one. Not quite as drivable. See, Priya really is pushing for every run. I like that urgency. That's one thing that I think really, if you look at Austria last year in the ECC-W, they improved so much during the week that they weren't waiting till the 8th, 9th, 10th over to be kind of backing up aggressively and looking for every run. You've got to do it from the start.
Yeah, I agree. Merritt once again, and well, down the leg side. That's be another one to go on the board. So, yeah, doing okay. 14 on the board. Still a couple of balls to go in this over from Merritt.
I was in a meeting this morning about 2025 ECN, which was a really great experience to be a part of, to see, and they invited me to say, this is what's on the plans. I must admit I was lurking. Czechia, better effort from them with the bat.
Much better.
I think that from what I gather, there's more urgency. Obviously, they weren't able to take a point out of that game.
Now, look, of course, you weren't here for the comms cam in the first innings.
But I am
of course,
up to date.
I did open the calendar. And on this occasion, of course, I had to open it after we already knew who the receiver would be. And, of course, unfortunately, it's going to be Rachel. Rachel, 13 on her back. She was very unlucky. She was out for a diamond derrick.
Diamond, yeah.
Yeah, just caught napping at the non-strikers then. They couldn't get back quick enough. But thing is, we know that Rachel was up here yesterday, so she knows. I know she was a little bit envious of Clara getting the duck. Well, she'll get the duck, and I don't know if you've seen this one.
It's a cool
It's
one.
a proper rock and roll, Derek.
It's
so
a rock star,
Rachel
Derek.
will hopefully come up and join us during the 5-over break, and we can do the presentation.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. 7 points apiece for these 2 teams right here, and winner of this game, as long as it's a 3-point win, we'll draw level with Germany. A 4-point win would actually see them go outright into second place. Grace Weatherall to come on and bowl. Yeah, it's a pretty cool duck today. The coolest one so far. All right, here's Grace.
She starts with that short ball. I think this one was okay. It's below the chest. Look, going back to the Team Czechia, the other thing that I noticed is one of the players, one of the girls we had here yesterday, well, the bandage on the wrist has now become a sling.
Yeah, that's Shaka.
Yeah.
Shaka, who has a small fracture down the bottom of her thumb. So she got hit in the top of the thumb. So it isn't looking like we'll see her on the field again. She was hoping it might be not so serious so that she might be able to come back before the end of the week. But Shaka, I mean, still young, obviously. Seen her bowling coming along nicely. It's a frustrating one for her. Yeah, but wishing her all the best. You know, one thing is with Jersey coming so late, we haven't had a chance to get any of the Jersey team up here, but I'd love to have another chat with Grace. She was, she came into the Casa Grande in Italy, and
yes, she did.
Chloe was there as well. Don't think we'll get them today because they're playing back-to-back. And the reason was match 10 and match 3 had to be switched because Jersey did have a flight which came in a day later than was expected, so they couldn't take part in day 1. So we might have to wait for tomorrow, but it might be a good opportunity to get 1 or 2 of the Jersey players in. Hello to all of our viewers in Jersey, by the way, as well as all of our viewers in Austria and, of course, across Europe and the world. It's well bowled. Grace just has that natural zip, doesn't she? She's got a really nice action. It's repeatable. And one thing about Jersey, they've been pretty good at not giving away too many runs for free in this series.
Yeah, this is a really good delivery. Just the way it shapes away. It's an excellent approach and run up. I really do like the bowling style of Grace Witherell. Well focused, a lot of momentum. That's that short one that's just slightly indirected. I do like the fact that Lisa Zepeda, she's playing, she's trying to play shots. That one outside the off, she gave it a good swing. And if they're catching some of the bat, look, you can get lucky, could fly away to the boundary. Again there, that one's short. Goes for the pull shot, but just doesn't quite get it right. So she's struggling to get hold of these, but a few extras coming on the board. Now Jersey, I did say yesterday, that's probably one thing that they probably would have wanted to tidy up.
Cracking cut shot this time, it finds the fielder.
Yeah, because if you remember against Czechia, they restricted Czechia to a low score, but they did bowl a lot of extras, and that's something that they will be looking to sort out in this this outing for them against Austria.
Yeah, Austria finding it hard to find the boundary at the moment. So that 4 to Zepeda down the ground, it's a cracking shot, but it's notable in the fact that it's the only boundary so far. And a lot of it is because the bowlers are bowling in testing areas, and there's only 3 runs off that over from Grace Wetherell at the end of the power play. Austria 17 without loss.
Yeah, 17, keeping it tight. Well, I know all the viewers have seen a rock and roll Derek here in the commentary box. Well, Kroom, I think he's put something in the the chat.
Kroom is going to end up with a job as our AI consultant for his.
So.
He'll probably end up with like I don't know what the ECN equivalent of a Nobel Prize is for his services to AI augmentation. But, haven't seen it yet. Have you had a look at it?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
I'm going to have a look at it then.
I bet you it's a cracker. And good morning to Gary Wheeler. It's also in the chat, Gary. He's saying bonjour, guys. Bonjour back to you.
Bonjour.
Well, it looks like we're going to go back to the captain, Chloe. It's going to change. I think this is clever. After her first over, she brings on the pace of Anna-Malise Merritt and Grace Witherell. And now she says, okay, going to take it right off you again. Knows that the batters will want to go after her. So it's clever. It's just ticky-taka, though, at the moment. Just that one boundary, of course. That was it beautifully down the ground. But I think you've got to start going for it here.
It was hard to score boundaries before. It's going to be even harder now, though, with the ability to have 5 outfielders.
Lovely. Good work, Kevin. Great work. Just saw it now.
All right, Greetchen, I agree. Right. Forcing the batters to make the pace. Could force an error. They're getting to the point they need to be looking to probably not just get the boundaries, but clear the boundaries if they can. We know these two, if they get it out of the middle, they do have the ability to hit it over the ropes. But bat for show, bowl for dough. Something I say sometimes. You put the ball in the right spot, better than the other team. Most of the time, you're winning the game. Jersey have been good at that so far. Even here, I mean, it's a decent shot. They'll get 1, but that's all they're going to get. And I think Jersey feel every time it's only a 1. And obviously, if they can get a dot or 2 in the over as well, they're winning the overs. And Austria, despite not losing a wicket, they haven't really seen their expected score grow too much. Maybe from the mid-50s to the low 60s now.
Yeah, Sabu has got to use her feet really to get to the pitch of these. It's up in the air and in the sun, which doesn't get picked straight away by Florence. And Tanguy does the fielding, just keeps it to 1.
Yeah, Tanguy not using the hat there, which that part of the field might be a bit of a strategic error. Would have the big floppy hat maybe too, because she didn't pick that up at all. Probably could have reached it if she'd seen it off the bat. But hey, these two, they're not really hurting in the moment either. So just eat the single, again, punched, again only the single. So Austria, they're just kind of on life support at the moment, really. They needed a bit of an injection. They need something, because 60 is not going to be enough against Jersey. We saw them chase down 90 odd, didn't they, against Jersey in the first game yesterday. Again, bad on it, but don't think they'll be able to get more than 1 against Jersey. Jersey pretty good at kind of closing those angles as well to make sure there's no real chance of 2. That'll be the end of 4 overs. Greetchen with a very, very useful none for 12 off hers 2 overs. It's 23 without loss.
Yeah, I think that last ball, I know if Corey was with us here, he'd be saying intent. He'll say intent, Rico. Where was the intent in the last one? It was always going to be down the leg side, and I think that's the one that the batter's just got to create room and play that pull and the hook shot. So you're going to get a lot of good balls, which you have to push for the singles. I get that. But when you see the ones going down the leg side, you've got to go at it, hammer and tongue.
It's a good observation, actually. You know, that ball, if it's drifting, it's missing leg stump, you know, swing at it. If you don't quite get it, you might get one anyway. But if you're just kind of jabbing at it, you're limiting yourself to 1 run at best. Florence Tanguy is going to get the ball here in over number 5. I do like her grip, her off spin. You're trying to rip it. First one drops into the block hole, and they'll only get a single. Yeah. I wonder if there is a point as well, you know, 5 overs in, 6 overs in, if things are continuing at this pace where you just have to throw out a Joanne Stiglitz, you have to throw out like a Hannah Simpson-Parker potentially as well.
Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, so that's the one there. So if you hit, you're out, and it's missed. Well, I tell you what, now Florence Tanguy is a very good cricketer, but she's not in my temping bowling side. I'm going to pass her over to Vinnie Sandhu, because I think from there, I'm just wondering whether she could even have had a run at this, but she decides to have a roll and misses the target, and she's flat out. Here's the batter, but it stays alive, and it's all tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, no boom boom. They've got to park up the tuk-tuk, and they've got to rev it up a little.
It was a genuine gutter ball, wasn't it? Just had the roll. But hey, like I said, they're quite happy. Jersey, I think, this pace of the game, you got to have a bit more intent here now, I think. Around the corner this time. There's that intent. That ball outside the legs. They need more of that to Austria. Cuatro carreras. Austria, maybe they feel if they can get that odd boundary, maybe get up 70s, 80s, if they can take some early key wickets, if they can field really well, maybe this is still a game that they can win. A lot of things left to go right, starting with a rise in the run rate. Around the wicket then, Tanguy. Again, there's that intent. They're going to get back-to-back boundaries. It's amazing how quick the fielding can change, and boundaries have the ability to kind of turn into something more. Change of angle there from Tanguy, but cracking shot through the offside from Andre Mezapeda. He's flying the flag for Austria here after a slightly underwhelming start. Last ball of the over coming up. It's hit down the ground again, hit hard, which is just a good sign, even though they'll only get one for that. Well fielded by Aikenhead. It's the end of the 5th over, and the score is 35 without loss. Vinnie Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm in the box for the first time today. Rico's got the headphones off. We've got the monsters out in front of it, the Czech keeper. Welcome. Well, Dobry den. That's the first thing I'll say. Dobry den. And now we'll be able to hear Dobry den. And welcome. I know we're here with Rachel Pavlichkova. And Rachel, there is a little bit of a tradition now. Whoever gets the first duck of the day gets the duck from our advent calendar. So Rico's going to make the presentation. Susanna, what's the word for duck in Czech? Kachna. Kachna. Sounds pretty ugly, but it's a good looking.
It's nasty. It's nasty.
But Rachel obviously has been one of the better batters, I think, for your team in the series. She's kind of had to face a lot of the bowling. Maybe you could ask her what the tournament's been like for her so far.
Jak se ti dosud líbilo na turnaji? Rachel says that she really likes the field, she really likes the atmosphere, and the entire tournament she enjoyed a lot so far.
And I also want to ask Rachel how she got into cricket in the first place.
Jak ses dostala ke kriketu vlastně?
Chris šel k nám na základku, kde nám to ukázal.
So their coach went to their elementary school to make a show lesson, and she joined and she fell in love with cricket.
Well, Rachel, I'm really enjoying your bowling as well. I think your bowling has a lot of potential. Your batting, one thing I said about her batting is she has shown she can survive, which is actually quite an important thing in cricket. And her technique's very good. maybe I'll ask Rachel one more question. What does she think the most fun thing is about playing cricket?
Co je to, co tě na kriketu nejvíc baví? Co je jako pro tebe největší zábava?
Ten adrenalin.
I don't think I need to translate that. You got that? It's adrenaline.
The
You
adrenaline.
got?
Yeah, well, I want to say, Děkuji. Thank you very much for coming and receiving our Rockstar duck. I think you guys are still rock stars. I can't wait to see you next year in the ECC-W as well. And obviously, all the best for the rest of the week. Good luck with the game later on. I hope you enjoy your day here at the Cardiff Oval.
Thank you. Naschledanou.
Děkujeme. Nashledanou. Czech is probably one of the hardest languages that I've come across so far. But thank you so much, Susanna. Also, Susanna, doing a great job behind the stumps for the Czechia side. Well, that's going to be gone. That's a run out. It's a direct hit, and it's a cracking throw from Trinity Smith. She guns down Zapita, who was just starting to get going for the Austrian team. And she had a good look at the stumps. The Austrians, they take a risk. They don't get away with this one. And finally, we've got a wicket. Rico Full comes back in the commentary box as Austria lose their first. It's 37 for 1.
Yeah, and they're enjoying this moment. It's a good bit of work, isn't it? So a wicket will go. And we'll get a chance to see it here. And you can see this was brewing. They had to be a bit braver and just hesitant. If she went straight away, you can see she would have made it. But hesitant, allowed Trinity Smith the opportunity to get the throw in. And Trinity doesn't miss the target. And it gets the first vital breakthrough.
Still a good innings. You know, she was a bit flat-footed there, the way she played the shot. So it was always going to be tough for her to make it. But she basically forced the direct hit. And Zapita gets good reception from her team. She walks back for 22. It's 37 for 1. But what an outstanding pick up and throw from Trin. Aaron Duffy hitting the ball at the moment. That one will be a wide. New batter that's come out is Hannah Simpson-Parker. Trinity Smith, I called her the Ice Queen yesterday because she was really cool under pressure. That was red hot. So Hannah Simpson-Parker, again, someone we've seen grow as she's had more match practice. She comes from a famous Austrian sporting family. Both her parents played for Austria. Her brother plays for Austria as well. It's kind of a lot of pressure for someone to take it up seriously a little bit later in life. She's still relatively young, still in her 20s.
Yeah, but I like the way that she's gone. I think I like the way where they've used her coming in at number 3. She can certainly add a little bit the old aggression into the attack. And it's going to be a wide, so they'll take whatever number of runs that they can take. Duffy. One thing that you notice that with all the Jersey bowlers, they've got a fair bit of pace, and you can understand why some of the batters will struggle with it. It's coming just a little bit quicker than what they're used to. The reaction time is a little bit slower. You see that one, so though it's the right shot that perhaps being attempted here by Sabu, but she ends up playing it just a little bit later. They've hit their lines. You know? I mean, Austria, they are trying. We've seen that they're pushing the ball along, they're getting the singles. But Jersey, they're not holding those loose deliveries that you can put away to the boundary. And see, it's another one, just tucking the batters up, and another single taken. So keeping the pressure on. Good over there from Duffy. Just the 5 runs come from it. And Austria at the end of 6 overs, they're 40 for 1.
Well, another over like that from Duffy, and they'll be begging her for mercy as we'll head into the 7th. And still that run rate, not quite a run of ball. They've done a good holding job here. Jersey, they've brought standards in the field and with the ball. I think consistently so far now, we're kind of 2 and a bit games into their campaign that I think they've been leaders, I think.
Yeah.
Still, like I said earlier in their campaign, and we saw Germany make a similar start, but then not really be able to consolidate that on their second day of action. So Jersey, no signs of the second day blues for them. Annalise Merritt coming back to bowl over number 7. One thing that has been brilliant, I think, from all the players in this tournament is how well they've managed the clock.
Yeah.
And obviously Jersey got a couple of slow bowling options. And certainly something hasn't come into play so far. This one's pitched up and Priya Sabu forced to kind of knock it out. Sabu being asked to captain the side today, and I think that's also, you know, we talk a lot about delegation of leadership responsibilities. So Joanne Sieglitz, I think she's an outstanding captain. I think she has been for a while. She mentioned that several times, but giving Priya that opportunity. Priya's really tried to professionalise her game in the last couple of years, so you should see how she takes on that extra responsibility. That's a nice pull shot from Hannah. She'll only get one and won't be able to get back for two. She plays that shot pretty well. I think, you know, she is pretty tall. She picked up the length very quickly there, but you know, again, wasn't able to get it kind of out the middle of the bat. Wasn't able to get it into the gap or over the ropes.
Yeah, much better accuracy and lines from the Jersey bowlers. I thought that it would come back having improved on that, and they have. Only the 7 wide so far. That's a good looking shot down the ground. Will it be stopped? No, it won't. There's going to be 4 runs. What a delightful shot that is. And Priya Sabu, this is what we know she can do. And she's just better in the way she uses her feet here. Just takes a little step forward, gets herself to the pitch of it. You see her go there. And that's lovely shot. She nails that to the boundary.
Yeah, I think Aikenhead will be disappointed she doesn't get a hand on it. It was kind of right at the outer limits of her wingspan. But second time we've seen Merritt taken up and over her head, which isn't an easy thing to do. Priya knows it's go time now. They've still got plenty of batting to come. And even that's one you can't really manufacture the pull shot.
Yeah.
And it's probably one, if you're in better position, you can at least have a crack at it. Maybe get a top edge. Maybe you make your own luck, so to speak, but you'll have to settle for a single.
I think the thing is with that line, the way that Merritt and also Weatherall that are bowled that slightly shorter ball, it's been straight at the batter. So they haven't been able to give it a bit of, if it's a little bit wider you swing, you can get a bit lucky.
They've got mid on up, so they've got fine leg back. So they're basically saying, we're not going to make it easy for you. You're going in that direction. That's just going down the leg side, I think. But Merritt, 15 conceded off 11 balls bowled now.
Yeah, again, just a little bit quicker than probably what Hannah Simpson-Parker is used to. Plays the right shot, but it's a little bit late on it. It's a pity she couldn't get the legs out of the way. It would have been a difficult take for Maguire behind the stumps.
Like that. But Maguire, I'll tell you something about Maguire. She's a brilliant keeper. And even she made that look very, very easy. But all the little things she did, the way she moved her feet, the way she set up, just made that slightly awkward take easy. The way she anticipated the ball coming out of the body down the leg side. Last ball for Merritt. It's hit up in the air, doesn't carry to Smith, who fumbles. Probably 2 here if they come straight away. It's good awareness from Sabu to come back. So they will get a couple, and Austria bring up their 50. And at the end of the 7th over, it's 50 for 1.
Yeah, so 50 up. And that would be, I think, the first sort of landmark that Austria would want to get to. They'll probably get to that still a little bit later than it would have liked. But for me, Vinny, I think what the Austrian camp would have been thinking is, right, how many runs do we need to try and get to so we can at least get a point? And that's important. I mean, I'm not saying that they're destined to lose this match, but from what we've seen from Jersey should knock the runs off, but where can they get to? If they can go at 10s here, maybe get to the 80, and then you think that they should be able to pick up a point.
Yeah.
This is the ECL we're looking at here.
Yeah, the ECL, of course, the next time we're at the Cardiff Oval is in February, and the ECL will take place over 4 weeks. Look at these 2 nations. Well, Jersey actually have 2 teams because Old Victorians made the top 2 last year, which means they automatically qualify. It means that Jersey get another spot, and Farmers will be back. Of course, that means they're drawn in the same group. For Austria, we'll see the Austrian Cricket Tigers back. Of course, they have played before. They've got a very exciting side as well. You can join us for the ECL early in the new season. I think it's week 3 of the season, and actually might be now week 4 of the season because we've added one on at the start. So, yeah, 24th of February, and from my meeting this morning, we might have a really, really interesting and different precursor to that ECL, but I can't say too much more about it at the moment.
Okay.
Remaining tight-lipped. Okay, going back to Duffy, who bowled a good first over. Go time. Savu looking to clear the boundaries here. She gets beaten upstairs. Duffy gets good bounce there against the right side of the pitch to be bowling. That was just mentioned in the chat, and it's nice to see Lindsay Grecian in there. As mentioned, that we'll be going to Jersey for the first time. I know we've been to Austria many times. Obviously, we'd love to get back there again at some point. And Jersey is on the calendar for May. And also, got some extra information about when we're having the tournament, and it was pretty interesting. Yeah, Andy Brown, he told me that actually because we're having the tournament in May, the 9th of May, which I think is during that week, is Liberation Day, 80 years since the end of occupation. The Channel Islands were occupied during the first half of the 1940s. So they're kind of framing it as the Liberation Tournament. So isn't that great timing that we'll be there?
I like it.
In that time of the year.
Yeah, it's once again, it's a place that we've never been to. I spoke to some of the spectators and and they were saying it's great that we're coming there. They think we're going to have a wonderful time. I was told that May is a good time to go as well, weather-wise. So, yeah, it should be great fun.
And you've already ordered your jacket.
I have, yeah.
Your blazer.
I put a request in. Shot.
Cracked. Really good shot from Hannah Simpson-Parker. Well, she grows into her role every single game. And this is like something Steve Waugh would have cracked in the early 90s. Back foot cover drive and race to the fence.
What a delightful shot. And when you play a shot like this, which is timed to perfection, look at it ping off the bat. There's no better feeling. And yep, it was one of these. It's a bit the old umpiring days coming back. That's 4 runs.
Good umpiring.
Delightful hit.
Making easy calls as always. That was a brilliant shot though.
That was great.
Because it wasn't a bad ball. It was actually a pretty good ball from Duffy. The next one doesn't bounce as much as he thought. So it's a good comeback from Erin, who just kind of isn't too flustered by it. She just goes back to her job. And yeah, occasionally a good ball will get hit to the boundary. We probably see it happen less in the women's game than the men's game. But yeah, really a bit of a talent keeping you cool under pressure.
And I would love to get another one away. That's the idea. And this one, a bit straighter, plays it into the gap now. I don't think 2 is on, but they're taking it on. Here comes the throw, and ooh, it's a spicy one, really. I think that's one that you want to be firing into the keeper's end if you're throwing it with that much power. Trinity Smith doing the fielding, but very good running. It's almost like the batters decided from the word go, we're going 2 here, and they get the 2.
Time to hit the go button. 57 for 1 after 8. So, okay, they've been able to raise the rate enough, so now the computer thinks they'll get 70. But, I mean, you've got Joanne Stiglitz still to come. You've got Malika Mahadiwa still to come. So there's 2 kind of ready-made substitutions for either one of these batters. So it's worth trying to turn 1s into 2s now. And yeah, Trinity, she basically went for glory there. I think that had to hit the stumps. Don't think the bowler's going to be taking it cleanly when it's thrown that quickly. But yeah, Hannah Simpson-Parker, I mean, maybe when you look at the fact that I think she might just be more equipped to handle some of the quicker bowling. She's a bit more imposing at the crease. Maybe she'd be an option to open against like a Jersey or a Germany in this series. Because you feel that she's limited to batting next 2 overs max, but the first half of the innings, I suppose there was a bit of a sameness about the way that Priya Sabu and Zapita were going about their business. Not that they're not talented players, they are. But definitely Hannah has got the ability to open. This one does beat her outside the off stump. Well bowled by Tanguy, who's coming back to bowl the 9th.
Yeah, not shying away from that off stump line, even though Hannah played a lovely shot outside the off. They're saying, okay, well, let's see if she can play it again. It's a good start this from Tanguy.
He pitches up and draws a slight miss hit. Fielded by Georgia Mallet.
Yeah, Priya Sabu, I mean, 19 of 23. She's been there long enough. She normally strikes a lot better than that. She just hasn't been able to find the middle of the bat too often.
1 boundary in 23 balls.
Yeah.
That will disappoint her, but she has been given too many to hit. Once again, she's not able to deal with the angle across this time from Tanguy.
I think I don't know what your opinion on this is. I think she's stayed too focused in staying in a crease, and she hasn't been able to get to a lot of these shots. And whether that's because the keeper's been standing up, she hasn't been able to get out the crease. She doesn't seem to be moving in that crease. She's stuck in there and not getting to the pitch a lot of these.
Well, she is very strong down the ground, so I think now's the time where probably it is worth dancing. If you get stumped, you get stumped, because even if she hits that last shot, it's not going to go for 4, it's going to go for 1. And like I say, still got batting to come. Last ball of the 9th. And that one is out of the middle, and it's going to go one bounce ball. That's what Priya's been trying to do.
Yeah.
So he does find the boundary. It's cuatro carreras, and at the end of the ninth over, Austria have swung the way into the 60s at 63 for 1.
Yeah, well, this is what the old computer was expecting them to get to in the 10 overs. So they've excelled a little bit, but these next 6 balls are quite key. I think for me, if they can get 10 plus, then I don't know about you. I think they're with the bowling they've got, and if they don't make the same mistake they did against Germany, they should pick up a point here.
Yeah, but I still think you'd feel, 70 plus, if you get those early wickets, push that rate up to 9 or 10 and over, then you're a realistic chance to win the game. I mean, right now they're given 12%. So it's not that they're given 1%, 2%. They're given a kind of 1 in, what's that? 1 in 8, 1 in 9 chance of winning from here. But they're going to have to play out of their skin. And Grace Weatherall's a really good option to be able to bring back in over number 10. Bowling to HSP. First one is cracked away, but they've got the field well set there. Hannah looking for 2, won't get it. They'll have to settle for 1. So Priya, this is a good example now where they're 10th over. I think she has to look for ways to hit boundaries. Yeah. I'd be batting slightly further across, probably toes in front of off stump or even outside, kind of daring Grace to bowl at the stumps, because Grace has got a simple plan to Priya. Bowl outside the off stump. They don't feel she hasn't hit any boundaries in the point region. So she gets on the walk, she tries, I like that intent. They'll get 1. I don't really think there's a chance for 2. Yeah. But I like to see that from Priya. At least she's looking to be proactive.
I like to see it, but she should have done it a bit earlier for me. And I think to do it to Grace, I think, Grace has got a bit of pace. I think you're always going to get beaten by that pace. But, yeah, that's what I think she should have been doing against maybe some of the other slower bowlers, definitely against the likes of Chloe.
Well bowled. That one's pitched up. Jams HSP. They're going to have a crack at the stumps. And excellent backing up. That's what good teams do. They're not afraid to throw the ball around. Trinity Smith is an outstanding fielder.
Look at the backing up here. Yeah. Look at this. I mean, that is outstanding backing up. And if you're watching from home, I know quite often a lot of viewers are younger viewers that are learning the game. That's perfect backing up. She keeps the bat down till the last moment and goes as soon as the bowler releases. Great backing up. And that's why she gets home pretty comfortably. Are they going to get a boundary in this over? Can they get a boundary? Well, this time, you can see that Grace, she doesn't quite release, doesn't feel right. It says, no, I'm not right. I'm not going to release it. Goes back to a mark.
Priya Sabu. I mean, if you're back through the innings, you're always a bit disappointed, I think, if you're not able to crack run a ball. She hasn't been able to do that yet. Not going to get bad on this. They will scramble through for a leg bye.
Yeah, disappointment once again. It's down the leg side, and if it's left, you get a wide, and maybe a bit of pressure on the keeper to stop it. Though Maguire's been outstanding, probably would have taken it, but still, it would have been an extra ball. So 2 to come.
But I mean, I agree with you saying about the point. I mean, they got to bowl their best 7 overs up front, especially with things tightening up. Spain beating Germany. Couple to come then. Hannah goes to the skies. Maybe worth coming for 2 here.
Yeah. And
Hannah, she's good throw will have her, and she will be run out. But I don't mind that. I mean, you force a throw. Maybe you can create an overthrow. I think Hannah hesitated about the second run, but even if she had got a good throw, I think was gonna gun her down. But still, she has provided a bit of an adrenaline shot. Oh, she was at the crease, hit the ball hard, did hit a boundary. She'll be run out for 13 with 1 ball remaining. Austria 68 for 2.
Yeah, this time Trinity Smith gets it right. We know she's got a good arm, but she doesn't throw at the bowler's hand, goes at the right hand into the gloves of the keeper. And Maguire, she's not going to make any mistakes from here, straightforward. But yeah, you're right, they had to go for it. And I think Hannah Simpson-Parker, I think that's once again, a really good little knock for her. She goes out there, she tries to get the acceleration going. That's what I like to see, smiles. Well done, Hannah. A great effort. And I think a family that has a good tradition of cricket will be very happy
We've got a tradition
with their start here.
Walking up the stairs with a nice expression. We've seen Mark do something similar. But anyway, Joanne Siglitz will get 1 ball here. Good keeping by Maguire as well. She knew she had time. She just had to take it cleanly. She didn't snatch it out. That's an easy one to mess up because you're too eager to whip the bails off. All right, Joanne gets 1 chance at glory. And she'll get some bat on it. It'll fly away. They'll get 1. It'll be tough to get 2. And they won't get to. Once again, that's a great take from Maguire. That was an awkward bounce. So it'll be a golden one for Joanne. But she does at least get them one more run. It'll be 69 for 3 at the end of 10 overs. A target of 70 for Jersey. Well, in simple terms, it means if they can go at 10 and over, they'll get it in 7. They'll get all 4 points. But, yeah, Austria, no, they had to work hard for their runs, let's be honest. Jersey, I think they've been the most consistent bowling unit so far. Obviously, their fielding's of a high standard as well. Austria, they'll be dreaming that this is defendable. We have seen scores defended in the 60s before, Rico, but not too often.
Not too often. All 3 wickets, by the way, run out. It's not often that you see that. So all 3 wickets run out. And on International World Mountain Day, you would say that Austria probably have got a bit of a mountain to climb. But hey, they are Austrians. They've got plenty of mountains and they do pretty well at climbing them. They're going to go out there and they're going to have to be strong. They need a good start and a couple of wickets that go. So it's going to be an interesting one. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, look, Austria, they showed their ability. They looked like they could even defend something in the 50s against Germany yesterday, the way they came out and bowled. So, I mean, you've got to certainly have that feeling that this is enough runs to defend. Obviously, you are, regardless of whether you think you can win the game or not, you've got to bowl your best 7 overs up front and see where you're at, try and get ahead. Try and secure that point as your first order of business. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights of this 10 overs. First 10 of match 10. That was a cracking shot from Andrea Mazepeda, but the boundaries were pretty hard to come by, weren't they, for Austria, especially in the first half of that innings?
Yeah, look, we expected the bowling to be tight. Jersey showed us what they can do. They're not so good at the old 10-pin bowling, though, so I can certainly see them being challenged in that department. That was a lovely shot from Hannah Simpson-Parker, and that pinged out the middle of the bat. And they loved that. That's what they needed to do, though, get some more aggression out there in the middle. This was the first wicket to go. It was a run out. The Peter would go. It's a good pick up and throw. A little bit of hesitation, really, and that was the end. But that did bring out Hannah, and she played some delightful shots. She gave them a little bit of a boost, but I think the main disappointment will probably be that even though Priya Sabu does bat all the way through the innings, she faces 28 balls but only scores the 24. I just think that the start, maybe the first 4 or 5 overs, I don't mind the way that she went about it, but when the time was there to open up, to sort of realise that there's more batters to come, that she could have been a little bit more aggressive. I would have liked to have seen her come down the track a little bit more, try to get to the pitch of some of those deliveries, but she wasn't able to do so. And I think that's something that the coaching staff will be talking to her and say, in terms of the tactics, make a start, give us a start. But then when we got wicket in hand at the latter part of the innings, maybe with 4 overs to go, then you really got to go for it. And if you get out trying, it doesn't matter. Somebody else could come in and click. And I think that'll be the disappointment, that they only have lost 3 wickets. And remember, 2 of those wickets were lost in the last 2 balls of the last over. So technically, they went the whole match losing the 1 wicket. So they could have been more aggressive. They could have pushed a little bit more. And, if you ended up with another 15 more runs on the board or 20 more runs on the board and lost 7 wickets in doing so, I don't think it matters. And that's one thing I think Austria will want to learn from it. But still, they've got the runs on the board, 70 required for victory with Germany, and they've got to bowl well. So Priya Sabu, as I mentioned, 24 of 28, but chewed up too many deliveries. Peter, 22 of 20, and she was looking good to the point she got run out. And Hannah Simpson-Parker played a glorious shot to the boundary for 4 runs as well, just to slightly accelerate. And Joanne Stiglitz, well, sacrificed her wicket for the side, but did pick up a run. There's the bowling figures. Once again, I've said this plenty of times and many times about the Jersey women and their bowling. Very tidy, very good. They bowl good areas to make it difficult for batters to get runs there, and they put them in that uncomfortable zone because of the pace and the line they bowl, and only the 9 extras as well. So well done to Jersey, but they'll be hoping to wrap this up pretty quickly, and they know if they have a good day here against Austria and Spain, they will finish the day at the top of this Challenger division. Join me, Rico Full, with Mixer Maximo, Vinny Sandu, when we come back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back. It's great to have your company as we get ready for the second half of match number 10 here in the ECC-W Challenger Division. Austria coming out to defend 69 against Jersey, who are trying to keep their unbeaten run alive here in ECC-W 24. Austria, though, we'll say earlier in the tournament we saw them doing a pretty good job against a pretty strong German batting lineup. For a while, it looked like they might even be able to defend 53, so they've got a few more than that this time. Having said that, I do think they do start big underdogs. If Jersey can chase the target in 7 overs, which is exactly 10 and over, they will get all 4 points. And if Austria were able to do something phenomenal and restrict Jersey to 48 or less, they would get all 4 points. Sriya Komati Reddy will be opening the bowling. Annalise Merritt out there with Amy Aikenhead. Jersey have really impressed me so far. Hit the ground running, despite not taking part in day one. Ready to go, 70 for win then for the Jersey girls. And the first one's a good one from Sriya. A little bit of hesitation there. They'll get through for a 1. And that's the kind of run that'll probably frustrate Austria, because they do have a kind of squeeze field here. And even though there was slight hesitation, Jersey openers were able to scramble through for the first run of the innings. Any sound to hear Mr. Maximo for ECN on day 3. Joining me once again is Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back, and it's a ready, steady go. So ready with the ball. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, if you got to feel like this set, there should be no single there, and that's what I think Joanne is just checking and getting that field right. Here comes the next one.
Well, it's hit straight.
Oh, what a great effort, Vinny! What a great. That would have been sensational from Sriya.
Well, the thing with Sriya here, she has to basically abort her follow through and change direction. It's natural to kind of move left, get off the pitch, and then she's had to kind of pivot. She does get 2 hands, but she'll be disappointed she doesn't hold on. You need some of those half chances to stick, I think, if you want to defend something in the 60s on ECN. Still, good bowling from Sriya. Next one's pitched up, whipped away again, like that stop. That time it's Nukala who does the fielding, and we'll get through for a run.
Yeah.
So you've got to win overs, right?
Yeah.
So you've got to win some overs. 7's a draw, basically, over by over. So you've got to win some overs. If you win enough overs, you can turn this into a game. So you're really looking, win the battle with 7. Not easy to do, especially if you're giving extras away. That's something Austria will be working hard to avoid as well. Well bowled. Really well bowled. And Aikenhead doesn't really have the feet moving yet. Sriya likes that one. It's a consistency game as well. She can bowl 6 of those. She will win the over.
Yeah, bowling well. I'm liking it. And Austria, they look like they're ready for a fight, aren't they? They're getting dirty, aren't they? We saw Austria ready. It's trying to take that diving catch. And Nukala also on the ground making the stop. Got to chase this hard. Got to get to it before it gets past you. And that's why that goes to the boundary, Vinny. I think when you have a play on it, you got to go for it. Get the dive in, slide to try and stop it. Because now that the outfield had dried up, you're not going to stop that Grizzly. And that's the first boundary then from the Jersey. And it comes from the bat of Amy Aikenhead. Cuatro carreras.
It's a similar kind of ball to the one that presented a potential return catch. But yeah, Sriya's had more luck. I think when she's pitched it up a bit, that one is cracked as well. Partially knocked down by Sabu. I think a 2 here. Good throw, might be trouble. Oh, if that had hit, it would have been gone. Only had 1 stump to aim at, did Zapita. And that's the end of the first over. So Jersey 9 without loss after 1.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent over. Good bit of pace there
from Sierra Reddy. Gets the ball in the right areas. A couple of nice shots to combat that from Amy Aikenhead. But there was, that half a chance. And, sometimes in a match like this, when you're probably about 20 runs shy of where you'd like to be yourself, if you can take those half chances, it can make a big difference. But the two openers survive.
95 matches. Looks like we'll be cracking the ton if something doesn't change soon. And, who knows? Next one, if Austria can do something like what they did against Germany, maybe it's got golden ball potential. Of course, golden ball rules in women are slightly different. You can use any bowler. And you can use any batter as well. All right, this is going to be 4 runs. It's low full toss. Mahadiwa gets spanked over the square leg. That's good power, a good bottom hand from Merritt.
Yeah, so anyone was familiar with the bowler, so any batter, so even a batter that's been out?
So, yeah.
Really?
And that's now, I'll have to double check if that's in operation, but I think since September that's been the case.
Okay, well that is new.
And I think the thinking was that because the scores are a little bit lower in the women's game, it tilts things slightly back towards the batting team to make it a bit more of an even contest. So you basically get to put your marquee batter against their marquee bowler.
Yeah, this one's been called a wide. It's a tight call. Well done by Steph. Calls it straight away.
That's maybe a bit of a harsh one on Mahadiwa, but has a slightly different perspective.
Well played.
Yeah, well bowled by Mahadiwa. He's pretty good at getting that in the block hole.
Mahadiwa is an interesting bowler. Again, she can vary her pace quite well, but it's the loopy deliveries that she gets in which can beat batters with the flight that she gives. That's what she's looking to do here. So that's a slightly quicker one. And she has a quick look around this time at Steph and says, how's that one? And Steph, he says, yeah, okay, I'll give you that one. So gets a dot ball in here.
All business. Wasn't she brilliant yesterday? Trinity, when she came in with the game kind of potentially drifting away from her team. She's been a standout so far for Jersey. Again, like this length, but they'll only get a single. Hannah Simpson-Parker does the fielding.
Merry Christmas is what Jacob is saying to the both of us. Well, Merry Christmas to you. So a little bit early. I think we'll probably wait till about next week to start doing our sort of big time celebration.
Where's the Christmas tree?
I'm going to go shopping.
Yeah.
I'm going to go. I was expecting it to be looking like Santa's grotto in here. Another good ball, another dot, but it doesn't.
Hello, Jacob. Today to you. Hopefully you're well. Is Jake on school holidays yet?
Probably a bit early yet,
Is
I
it?
think. Normally it's around about about 3 or 4 days to go. I know in Spain they normally break up around about the 22nd maybe. So it varies, I know, in different places.
Goes after this, and there's nobody out there, just open space, and that's going to be 4. Once again, Merritt bringing the power into the over. It's 20 without loss.
Yeah, nice shot, and just takes a little bit of pressure away, releases some pressure every time you hit a boundary. And Mahadiwa, not the worst of overs. It will go for 11 in the end, and 20 on the board. Now, I heard you saying earlier, as we have a look at the standings here, we've seen this a few times. Jersey, a good day for them with 2 wins will take them to the top of the table. So we've already seen that change. Germany were there at the beginning.
Yeah.
Spain now take over. Jersey, if they play their cards right, they could finish the day on top. Now, I heard you saying earlier that you haven't done any of your shopping yet. I know you'll probably be going back home, so you better start thinking about it. I know I bet you're an online shopper.
Can I just buy empanadas? How long do they stay?
Probably empanadas. Probably not a Christmas thing, Vinny.
Have a confession.
How many? How many?
Not double digits last night, but not far off.
I knew, after it being shut on Monday, I knew you would hit it hard tomorrow. Talking about hitting hard, that's hit pretty well, and it's a great bit of fielding. Ginna Sona Arriva. That is marvellous and brilliantly done. That is the Shital Bardwaj that gets down and dirty.
Brilliant stop, and if you're trying to defend a modest score, that's exactly the kind of effort you're looking for. Bardwaj just has what looks like a paddock out there to guard, and she did brilliantly well to stop this. It was motoring. This is Zapita coming on, obviously, but no, this is probably the other side of the coin. It's a foot fielding attempt from Kylath, and it bounces over the shoe and goes away to the boundary. How frustrating for the Austrian captain.
Yeah, well, we've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah, that's naughty. And nice for Jersey, but not nice for Austria. And you've got to use your hands there. And then she tries to recover by chasing after it, not able to do it. Not sure why they're making so many changes in the field here. It's almost like Reddy has gone on the boundary after we saw a brilliant stop there made earlier from Bardwaj. Not sure what that's about. Maybe they feel Bardwaj being in that short area is likely to take a sharp catch or something. Not sure, but fielding change has been made. Zapita making the changes.
It's a funny one. But it's hard to imagine more of a how to do it, how not to do it, side by side than those last two balls.
Sun comes out again. It's been a funny old one, isn't it? It's been pretty sunny at times, and there's a few clouds. There's very little wind today, so the clouds moving very slowly, but often they'll take the sun away for an over two, but it's come back pretty strong. Now that's in the air, and that is brilliant. Oh, yeah, baby. What a catch here. Nukala has taken a blinder. It's an absolute blinder. It was hovering up there. Nukala had to get the dive in, and she does. What a beautiful catch, and what a lovely moment this is for Team Austria. What a catch.
Well, we said we saw the good, the bad, and the ugly. Now we've seen the extraordinary, all in the space of one over. It was hanging, and she had to come forward. She hurled herself, she heaved herself forward and was able to get under that ball. And when you're trying to defend a modest total, that's exactly what you need. Nukala, take a bow. She's swapped by her teammates, and with good reason. Jersey have lost a good hitter. Merritt out for 11. It's 27 for 1.
Oh, that is a stunning catch. It really is. Well, that there is your HCL play of the day. HCL play of the day because it is an absolute stunner from Shito Bardwaj. The hardest catches to take, I feel. You're diving forward, and she pulls it off miraculously. What a catch. HCL play of the day. Thank you very much. That was outstanding. That was brilliant. Merritt goes for 11 thanks to that great catch from Nukala.
Wow. Really, really good work. Zapita. Well, lucky she probably give her 2 punches for that catch. That was sensational. And I agree with you. Stop the voting. HCL Software Player of the Day.
Well, that's lightened up the Cardamom Oval. Now, that's well bowled as well. Just gets a bit of bat on this. Is Trinity Smith. Now we know that she can be pretty explosive as well. So fighting hard to contain Jersey and to try and pick up a point. Well bowled. Good areas. And a fantastic finish to the over. 7 from it. But the wicket of Anisha Merritt, thanks to an outstanding catch from Anisha Nukala. That so far is also the catch of the championship. What a catch, what a take.
Yeah, reminds me a little bit of Kanankigi from Italy last year, how she was able to pull a couple of amazing catches down. But that goes into the half chance category, even quarter chance, that gets held on to. And I said you need to be able to hold on to some of those if you want to defend 69. So 27 for 1 off the power play. Jersey certainly ahead, but nothing. A couple of tight overs won't fix for Austria to maybe get this back to around 7 and over. Trinity Smith was brilliant yesterday when she came in a pressure situation. That's the bonus point as well, which is still on the table for Jersey. It's under 11 and over required. It's Priya Sabu to bowl the next over. The field's gone back a little bit now that we're at the end of the 3rd over as well. So a few more gaps, and probably picking up that 6 or 7 and over can be done reasonably risk-free now.
Yeah.
From Jersey. Probably don't even have to hit a boundary in the over to stay
That's
that
true.
required rate.
I think for that reason, Vinny, I would still, especially there on the offside, I'd like they have on the leg side, mid-wickets up for to stop the single. I would still have one person out there in short cover just to stop any easy singles, because you want that point. So I'm having a look at this field. I'm thinking, right, where do I make that change? And I think what I'm saying is the deep extra cover, which is Hannah Simpson-Parker,
I'll just have her up. I would have her up in the circle and say, you know what, if you're going to get the boundary, you've got to get past me, but I'm not giving you an easy single.
That one's hit leg side, hit pretty well. Trinity's, she's got a good eye, doesn't she? You know, that's straight, she's able to hit across it. Gets another run, back to Aikenhead now.
A few people talking about the holidays. I've been told, Hidick saying that 2 weeks holiday it is, and it's not too early, it starts now. Jacob was saying he's got 4 weeks off.
All right.
Because some of the teachers can go back. Of course, the international teachers can go back home.
That'll be us soon.
Yeah, we'll have a nice break, won't we, this time?
Well, that's pretty well hit. Once again, takes a piece of barbed wire. Let's not forget her stop out in the boundary. Every run crucial here, every ball crucial.
Bit of a mini Tortuga that, wasn't it? We don't actually custom this ground at Tortugas. We have to say, obviously, Merry Christmas to Tortuga. And don't really see too much of the old
Should
Tortuga
be a couple of turtles
here.
in the advent calendar. He hit pretty well, but Hannah Simpson-Parker will come off the cover boundary to keep it to a single.
Yeah, you see what I mean? If Hannah was up in the circle there, that's if they take the risk, they might get a single, or they might say no because Hannah's a good fielder. She's backing up. So just try and where you can without committing too much. Just try and move the field slightly so you can stop that single.
I'd probably have what I'd call an in-out field, which means my infielders would be on the one, but I still would have outfielders.
Yeah.
Be kind of not. Well, that's very close. That's extremely close, and that's gone as Aikenhead plays across this one from Priya Sabu, who breaks through. And Austria do win that over. I think it was a fairly elementary decision for Stefan Gooch, as that's Aikenhead out for 17 and Jersey at the end of 4, 31 for 2.
Yeah, well, Bobo Sabu full and straight. And as soon as that hits the pads, you know, well, that is plum. And maybe you'll have a bit of plum pudding for Christmas. There you go. They don't get any plummer than that. An easy decision for Stefan Gooch. Another one bites the dust. So Austria, they're fighting, and they're fighting hard. Amy Aikenhead will go for 17 of 12 deliveries.
This is where, you know, if Austria feel like, okay, grab a couple more wickets, we can break this game wide open. Let's get a few batters out there that might be not so comfortable with the pressure on, especially early in the innings. They still got Trinity Smith at the crease. I think that's certainly a huge one for Jersey, as she will be facing up. Florence Tanguy will join her. I wouldn't say they're running out of batting just yet, but obviously anytime you can change the batters, get the new batters out there. Now we're going to get Sylvia Kailath to bowl over number 5.
It's a great first over. Again, it's one of those. I certainly would go back to one of the bowlers I already bowled already. Maybe even just go for Surya Reddy again to bowl this one. See if you can keep it tight, another wicket. They're going for somebody new who is going to be hit out on the offside. It should be looking to go 2 here. Hannah's got a good arm though. In comes the throw.
Well, this is what we saw 2 days ago now, or
Germany,
2 days ago against Germany, when they used a 5th bowler in the first 7 overs, which strategically I probably wouldn't do, especially if you've had good efforts from your first 4, because you survive 7 overs, you get a point out of the game. And not the kind of a bad option, but I just think strategically, your best ticket to actually winning the game is to probably bowl your top 7 overs up front anyway. It doesn't hurt your chances of winning the game.
That's right.
It might mean you have to bowl your 5th bowler, well you will, in 8 and 10, but so be it. You've got to bowl them sometime. But I just think, again, strategically, I'm not so sure that's the way I would have gone if I'm Austria. Having said that, Kailath, she's got a job to do. Bowling to Tanguy for the first time.
Oh, well, this one really comes. I think this one is a real dipper.
Yeah.
It's one that can throw a batter. I can see the batter having a look at the square leg umpire, but I think this one dips. Look at that. That's fine.
And to be honest, playing with a straight bat's probably the smartest way to play that, because if you then start going all kind of crazy trying to hit across it, you could miss it and you're gone. Yeah. So I think you just had to take your medicine there. Tanguy was surprised by the amount of drop on that from Sylvia Kailath. Bit of a break for Austria though. Better length, but Kirkman doesn't cover the angle this time. They'll sneak through for a bite. It's good running from Trinity Smith. She's been there a bit longer.
Yeah.
I think with Emma there, and her keeping has improved a lot. That's just one of those cases. She didn't think that the batter was going to miss the ball. You got it. It's just you and the ball. There's no stumps. There's no batter. There's no bat. It's easier said than done when you're keeping especially up to the stumps. She was just a little bit of a spectator on that occasion. It's a rare mistake. It does get Trinity Smith back on strike, and it's going to cost him because that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras smashed into the mid-wicket hole.
I've never seen so many. There you are. I'm just going to focus on the coaches and the management team. 4 of them all there with their bibs on, all making the fielding there. And they're talking about a few bits and pieces. But yeah, good shot, nicely played. Sort of following the ball a little bit now because they push another fielder out in that area. So we've got 3 back in that area.
Well, Marcel and Arvin look like they should be fixing the road there in those outfits. Come on, guys, back to work. Oh, that one has just missed the leg stump. I wonder if there's a little bit of bat on this.
I think there is.
I think it's a little bit of an inside edge. I don't know if you can really call this a chance because they normally take a subtle deflection. In fact, Kirkman does well to at least react to a left that time. Wasn't really able to get a hand to it. Bit of a lucky escape there for Trinity Smith. That'll be the end of the over. So we're 5 overs in. It's 40 for 2. Let's welcome you in the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Rico forward with me. Austria fighting. And really, the efforts of all the 5 teams we've seen this week have been a real feature of the Challenger division.
This, for me, is a very crucial stage, I think. 2 batters. I know Florence took time to get in their first match, but when she got in, she scored runs. Trinity Smith was very good. And this is why I think we go back to what we talked about. Use those key bowlers now to try and break this partnership.
Got Priya Sabu coming back just off that wicket. Here we go with over number 6. But yeah, probably in outfield would be you don't get as many runs scored behind the wicket in women's, partly because there's not as much pace in the ball generally. So I'd probably look to try and have a cover saving a 1, a mid-wicket saving a 1, and then the others you can have saving the boundary around that. But I think that dot balls, if you can manufacture more, you might even create opportunities for run out as well. Boulder! What a sensational delivery from Priya Sabu, and Tanguy's going to have to go for a duck. It just straightened down the line. Florence tried to hit it to the leg side. Middle stump is tilted back, and Austria breathing some life into this defence, and Jersey now are 41 for 3.
It's that grizzly fireball. It's full and straight. Is on the money. Florence tries to clip this on the leg side, but it's the wrong ball to do it. It probably does just shape away, but it's straight through. Wrong shot. Have to be playing straight. Beautifully bowled and beautifully captured here by 2 circles. What a delivery. What a moment. Jog the party.
Top of the stumps land as Florence will get to meet Derek. Not what she was hoping for. Sabu strikes again.
New batter coming in. Now, let's talk about this field. Nobody is saving a single. I think the mid-wicket has to come back in now, new batter. I think what you can do, you can get Joanne Stiglitz go a bit wider at long off and push Hannah Simpson-Parker inside. You've got to stop the singles here, I think, Austria. Apply the pressure to the new batter.
Grace is a good hitter, though, so you probably need a bit of a mixture. You still probably need to protect that deep mid-wicket boundary. It's probably the way she'll like to go, especially if you get on her pads. But Sabu with a brace here, breathing some life into this game. Well, this is up, it's in the air, it's a hanging edge, and it's caught! What a brilliant catch, it's Vera Poglic who's taken that. It's the first baller for Grace Weatherall. Priya Sabu's on a hat-trick, and Austria, well, a bit of fire and ice in the field, but that was a stunning grab.
Well, Vera, did that come from? Oh, Vera, what a catch. What a moment. This ain't easy. This is an absolute stunner. We've seen 2 great catches in this match already. One, of course, was from Nukala, and this is just as good. And they get Grace Weatherall. And this is why you put the squeeze on. This is why you don't push too far back. That is an outstanding grab.
How did she even see that? She was running back. She was running back with the flight. I don't even think she's looking at the ball for most of it, and it just nestled perfectly into the hands. And Vera, she's been in and out of this side. She's one of the more inexperienced members of this Austrian side, but what a catch that is. And the dangerous Weatherall goes first ball. Priya Sabu's on a hat-trick.
Hat-trick ball coming up, and it's the captain under pressure. Chloe Grecian comes out to face it.
Wow. No one saw this coming.
Sabu, full and straight. She'll be looking to go as we go back. In she goes. It is pretty full. It is pretty straight. And it's swung and missed that pressure. And I like the fact that Austria, they've got those fielders in close. They've got the mid-wicket comes up into the circle. Hannah Simpson-Parker is in the circle. This is much better. I like this field.
3 for 5 for Priya Sabu. She's got 2 balls left. Captain to captain here. And they will give away that single. But, I think the bonus point's pretty much dead. I think it's more about trying to win the game now for Jersey.
Okay, so single gets taken by Gretchen. So Trinity Smith. Interesting how she goes here. We know that. See, now here to Trinity, what you could do now is push back the mid-wicket, because Trinity's likely to go into that area if she gets the right ball. So just a little bit of management. Adjust your field depending on who's on strike.
Oh, that's a great shot, but she's picked out the fielder. So you've got to give credit to the Austrians there. But Sabu, she has given Austria a fighting chance. It's the end of the 6th over. She'll finish with 3 for 7. It's 43 for 4 after 6. You know something? We have never had a hat trick at the ECC-W. We didn't have one last year. So we're still waiting for that historic moment. I've got a feeling we'll see one at some point during this 2 weeks.
Yeah, you know what it's like. We always keep saying that this year will come to an end and we will still see some more amazing feats. There'll be some more names going on the Hall of Fame. Of course, we saw that from Christina Goff when she scored a century on day 1. And in the very first match that Germany played, first match they played, T10 on the network. And I think the hat-trick definitely on the cards. Who will it be, though? As Jersey, 43 for 4 after 6, still needing 27 for victory.
Well, what they've done, they've got them pretty much back to 7 and over. So 42 would be kind of right on that red line, the required run rate for the chase. And Trinity Smith, I think you're happier to give her one, and then you're probably trying to put the squeeze on Gretchen because she's new. You know, Trinity Smith probably the bigger threat for boundaries now. And you've got to get it right, Zapita, with her off spin. They've got a 4-5 field you caught, so 4 on the offside, 5 on the leg side. Here we go with over 7. Trinity cracks it. Needs to be stopped. It isn't stopped. There's 3 already out there. She'll be disappointed. That's just what Jersey were hoping for as a boundary starts the 7th over.
Yeah, I don't want to focus on it, but I really don't understand why they, after Chital Bardwaj made a brilliant stop on the boundary, why they moved her.
Right, she's in the infield now, yeah. That's a good point.
I don't know why they moved her. But anyway, good comeback.
Very good comeback from Andrea Mazapita.
But you see what I mean?
Yeah.
To this batter, she's got to go back. She's got to go back. And she would have been able to back up Sriya there. So depending on the batter is, so Trinity Smith is going to go for that area. So get the protection back there. From mid-wicket goes back, then comes back into Chloe.
Well, that's in the air, and it's going to be into the gap. It's going to be 4 more. Sriya throws a hand at it, and Jersey, they're going to get ahead in this chase. The other thing, they've only got 4 outfielders, which is crazy.
Yeah.
You've got the boundary hitter there. They've got 5 in the circle.
See what I'm talking about?
They have the ability to have an extra outfielder, and that one just held up off the turf.
That's the area. That's what I'm talking about. Now they make the change, but you've got to read that situation earlier.
That's not a good ball, really, from Zapita, but she's got the protection down there. Just got to try and hang on. Got to try and get ahead again, get the runs required above the balls remaining. Gretchen has an important role to play as well, not to chew up any deliveries. She's happy just to kind of knock a one here, Chloe. She knows her role. It's exactly what she does. She knows they're off on the hit and will get one. But Austria, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times with their fielding. Some of the ground fielding has been below par. We've seen obviously that one stop from Bardwaj out of the deep wicket boundary, but the catching, oh my word, has been out of this world. That one cuts through everybody, including the keeper, Kirkman. They'll get one. They might even get a second. They will get 2. And once again, Kirkman not really able to react to the vicious side spin that Zapita gets. It's those little things all adding up, aren't they? Probably maybe 8 runs or so, I think, if you include a couple of balls that haven't been handled behind the stumps. There's 3 runs there, 3 for the foot fielding fail, probably another 3 there. Well, there's 9 runs in a low-scoring game. It costs you 55 for 4 after 7. What I will say, Austria, they've earned their point. Yeah. They deserve their point. Now they've got to try and come from behind, try and win the game. Yeah. Coming up next, game of the day for me, Rico, Spain versus Jersey. 2 teams that are in form. Spain lost game 1. They haven't lost since. Jersey have been on a winning run. Well, I guess we'll see if it ends here. Spain winning the toss, electing to bat. Some really good one-on-one contests coming up. That game will start in about 35 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be a great game. Andrea Davidson-Soler coming back into the side. I expected to see that. So, yeah, it'd be a tough game.
Malika gets the ball. That's a very good ball first up. So, okay, let's think strategy. To Gretchen, Gretchen is new. You got to think, what does she want? Well, Gretchen really is happy with 1, so make it hard for her to get 1. And then now they're bringing up the deep mid-wicket. I'm kind of for having an extra infielder, but have her somewhere she can actually stop the 1, not just kind of back enough so they can get the 1 anyway. Because your strategy has to be, don't let her just knock a 1 without hitting the ball hard. Put some pressure on her. Trinity is in. She's 21 of 16. She's the real threat to hit a boundary. Chloe's only looking to hit a boundary if she gets a real bad ball. Otherwise, she's just looking to get out the way. And that is a pretty bad ball, in fact. And it's going to be a minimo. I'm sure this will be a no ball, and it's been cracked away. And, well, Chloe, she's not capable of hitting boundaries. If you bowl her that, she will.
Yeah, this will be 5. I think it's too high. There it is. It's around about chest high. And that's 5. That means it's double figures now to win, just 10. And that's a big letdown, really, the first, after a good first ball from Mahadiwa. And just over pitches, and he gets stumped for 4 runs.
Yeah. Now they push the fielder back. I mean, that's kind of setting fielder bad bowling. I suppose it makes sense because this is a free hit anyway. She can swing at it. She gets bowled. It won't be out.
Oh, dear.
Crowd's happy. Spain and Austria have a weird symbiotic relationship. So they were thrilled, but obviously no one in the crowd realised that was a free hit.
Yeah, free hit. I think even the DJ got done by that one. It was a free hit. That's why she tried to give herself some space. And you saw the fielders all running in and celebrating. And even the fan zone went up and about, and the DJ, but not out. Dot ball.
I bet Malika wished she bowled that one first. So, Gretchen at risk this time. That's a good ball. Yeah, that's a good ball. I mean, it'd be a bit of a miracle for Austria, but your only hope is to keep winning little contests. They're now kind of -5 in the equation, 10 runs required off 15. And well, they get 1 back there, don't they?
Good areas. You can see that Chloe, she's playing down the wrong line to this one. She's playing straight to a ball that's outside the off. Just got to come across a little bit. But yeah, you've got to go back there again.
Well bowled. And there's a couple of wins. She's trying to claw her way back into the over here, Mahadiwa. She's play right like a lot. I like her with the bat, like her with the ball. Really has stepped up over the last 12 months. It's a key figure in the side. 10 off 14 now. Well bowled again, and they'll turn down the run. It's good fielding from Sabu. Now they're thinking about going. They will go off their stumps. There's a chance for a run out. The back flick comes probably to the wrong end. Oh, Austria keep shooting themselves in the foot. That's one probably that wasn't a realistic chance for a run out. Sabu throws, hits the stumps, and bounces off for an overthrow.
Let's see how expensive that error could be, because they get Trinity Smith now on strike, and of course, she's been so far a bit of a game changer, 21 of 16.
Well, if you want to win the game, you've got to get through this batter here, Trinity Smith. And Mahadiwa has 1 crack at her. Last ball, the 8th. And she gets there! She yorks it. She knocks the ball into the off stump as Mahadiwa. Well, what a turn of events. The overthrow changes the strike, and Smith goes. Late drama here at the Cartama Oval. It's 61 for 5 after 8.
When they've got it right, the bowlers, Priya Sabu's done it, and Mahadiwa does it here again. She just had that length, and she beat the captain so many times outside the off with it, but this time she goes a little bit straighter, and she gets the prize wicket. Trinity Smith goes, and now you know, this is going to, you can see the nerves. The nerves are definitely there for Jersey. They're needing 9 to win of 12 deliveries. Oh, it all happens in the ninth, Vinny. All happens in the ninth, and it's about to start.
Trinity gets a good one there, but let's be honest, without her 21, Jersey probably a long way behind in the game. But she goes with 2 overs remaining. It's 61 for 5. Another good effort from Trinity through those middle overs. Now Greecham becomes the senior batter out there. She's been joined by Erin Googe. And now it's super important for Austria that they play almost perfect cricket here. Wouldn't they love those 5 runs back for the high ball that got cracked to the boundary? Yeah. Wouldn't they love the kind of 9 runs back that they've leaked in this innings?
The field, yeah, a couple of those errors, but hey, they're still in this, and I like this. They go back to 3 already to bowl this, the 9th over.
And the extras, apart from that no ball that got hit for 4, I mean, the wires have pretty much dried up, haven't they? So they're not leaking too many in that respect. But now, like this, Priya Sabu comes into short cover. They've got the mid-wicket up. Maybe they still have 1 back. Just in case, because the boundary really does kill you at this stage. But they've packed. They're going over. I'd rather go over-aggressive than under-aggressive here.
I agree with you.
All right, 9 to win, 2 overs to go. And that one is hit, and this was the risk. And it's going to run away, and it will run away for 4. And again, I think just Austria, they've got their tactics wrong at times. They've gone from 0 to 100 on the aggression. I think you had to have 1 floating back there because that's pretty much half the runs they need, and they come in 1 ball.
Yeah, I think it's going back to what you said. You want people in there, bodies in there to take the single, but you got to have a sweeper. And they didn't have a sweeper there, and that ball agonisingly for Austria gets over the line. They've got that. They've made that. It's an interesting change because they put the mid-wicket back, but there's still nobody.
It's an easy one.
It's over. There's too many bodies on the offside.
Yeah, they've gone 5-4 now. And now, so Chloe's pretty comfortable knowing there's 1 there. Priya will throw, but they will get 1. Erin Googe will get her chance. So, I mean, it's been a brave effort from Austria, let's be honest. It's been quite a thrilling game. But now, you really need to put the squeeze on Googe here. Hope you can get maybe 3 or 4 dots, take it to the last over.
Got to get 1 across.
But yeah,
close to the leg side.
There needed to be a middle ground of aggression. They brought everyone in. Googe will get something on this, and Greecham off to the races. She'll get a single. I think Greecham's been exceptional here as well with the way she's read the game. Yeah. It's not that she hasn't gone too far into her shell, but she knows kind of her primary role in this chase is to just not have any dot balls. But if it's there to hit, she's hit it. Yeah. And we've seen her hit a couple of very useful boundaries. You can see why she's the captain. She brings so much to the team, doesn't she? With her left arm spin, she's anchored this chase towards the end. 3 to win now. And that could be it because it'll race away. In fact, it will be the boundary. It's game over. So 4 carreras, and Jersey made to work for this one. They'll win with 8 balls to spare. They go to a 3-0 record, and they've got a big matchup coming up against Spain. Jersey certainly not without a fair share of tension in that chase, but they do remain unbeaten. For Austria, well, they do learn a little bit, I think, from yesterday. They do sew up the point. I think they had visions of a kind of a miracle match there, but just a few key errors cost them in the end. But Jersey deserved winners. Austria, though, brave losers there in match number 10.
Yeah, look, they really fought hard. They got a lot of things right. They learnt a lot from the errors they made against Germany. And they pushed Jersey here. They caused a few concerns. Jersey will know that. They bowled. When they bowl well, they took wickets, and we know that Austria can do that. Jersey, well, what they've done is they've sent, even though they get the win here, and are marching towards the top of the table. And now that you get that clash against Spain, if they can beat Spain, then they will topple Spain off the top. If Spain get a win here, then you imagine they become favourites to finish on the top of the Challenger division. And of course, if you finish at top, you go automatically through to the final. So this next match is big, it's important. Spain would be very encouraged by that performance from Austria, and they will learn a lot from it. And if they can apply the same sort of pressure, it could be a very interesting game.
See, Jason Smazac comes back in for Spain, and looking forward to potentially seeing her get a bowl. But Jersey will have to go back-to-back. Spain winning the toss and legend to bat in the next match, where we'll be back for that in 25 minutes time. But let's have a look at the second innings. And Austria did a lot of things right, but they also made probably a couple of key errors that I think cost them the ability to take the game to the last over. But something about Austria, when they were good in the field, they were really good. But I think also you've got to give credit to Jersey. That's a couple of tight spots that they've been able to manoeuvre their way out of so far in this ECC-W.
Yeah, that's right. But you've got to take those highlights. That was one of them. That was a brilliant save. But a little bit confused why she was then removed from that position and brought into the infield. That one is one that should have been stopped. There was that. There was one on the boundary as well, which also went past the fielder, which went for 4. But that, outstanding. If you want to talk about great catches, Austria pulled off 2 sensational ones. Anisha Nukala taking that. I mean, nobody probably would have given her a chance. How she got there, we'll still never know. But she pulled off an absolute dream catch. Well, if you thought that was good, we'll wait till you see the one from Vera.
Yeah, we call the HCL software player of the day pretty early, but yeah, Anisha would have some competition. But Priya Sabu, I think obviously she probably didn't go at the pace she wanted with the bat, but with the ball, she had 3 key strikes. The only way Austria were going to stay alive in this game was to keep the order moving. Trinity Smith, I think, was amazing again, the Ice Queen keeping her cool. There would be some late drama, wouldn't there? You saw this one crashing into the top of middle some. Every bowler loves to see that. That's the end of Taki for a duck. But if you thought that was dramatic, just wait for this. Wetherill first ball as Poglic goes back and takes it. We think without looking, but who cares? And Priya Sabu was on a hat-trick. Austria really started to believe that this is a winnable match.
Yeah, look at the celebrations, Zepeda. But she almost knocks her off her feet. Vera takes a great catch. But then, yeah, the misfield, this one gets through, goes to the boundary, that hurts you. And then we were talking about the field had to be set right. They didn't get it right, so another one goes into that vacant area. But this one certainly made a change. It was, again, the full delivery, well captured once again by 2 circles on the money. Perfect Yorker length.
100%. 100%. But then Austria, they went from kind of 2 defensive, I think probably to 2 attacking. They left a big gap in the outfield. There's like nobody home there, and so yeah, Jersey, I think they certainly had the fright, but they ended up all right, didn't they? They ended up getting home with 8 balls to spare. As Austria, yeah, I think probably one thing we didn't focus on too much because we were so preoccupied with the second half, but yeah, Jersey were very good early on, just restricting the Austria openers, not allowing them to get away. And really, I think that's probably what gets them over the line in the end. 21 for Trinity Smith, held things together, and she came out at a tough spot. Aikenhead and Merritt both got to double figures, couldn't get further. Creechin, I thought that was a really smart innings from the captain. You can see why she's got the C next to her name. She summed up the situation perfectly and ended up on 16 not out, including the winning runs. 3 for 7, Priya Sabu tried to keep herself kind of in the contest and try to keep a team in the contest. She was the best of the bowlers. 1 for 17, twin figures for Mahadewa and Andrea Mazepeda. But I think there were just a few key errors that stopped that from going down to the wire.
Yeah, it's a very good game though, isn't it? I mean, it was one of those where you knew that Jersey were the favourites and you expected them to win. But Austria, you just felt that if they could play the perfect game, then there could have been a bit of an upset. And it just goes back to that again. I mean, Priya Sabu, if you look at her innings, 22, she scored, what did she get to? 24, beg your pardon, of 28 deliveries. If only she was a little bit braver, gets 10 more runs on the board, different game.
Yeah, well, last point, and Andy Brown brings it up. We've brought this up before. Chloe Greachin, she's a champion lawn bowler, so she's no stranger to pressure.
Yeah.
That's pretty much like putting for a living, lawn bowling. It is something that requires a lot of concentration and precision. Thanks for that, Andy. Well, Jersey won't have too much of a break because they'll be back on the park in 22 minutes. Spain waiting for them, and Spain batting first. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Halfway through day 3 here with Rico Full. We'll take a break and see you shortly for match 11 here in the ECC-W. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back, and we're halfway through day 3 here in this ECC-W Challenger Division. Actually, we're halfway through the group stage as well. But we will see 2 teams battling for the first time in match number 11, with the host Spain taking on Jersey. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Ian Ramage and the 2 captains.
Spain, you're the home team. You'll toss the coin. Jersey, the away team, you'll call.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down Rado, so you've won the toss.
Okay, we'll have a bat first.
Okay, toss won by Spain. Who will bat first?
And Elspeth Fowler has elected to have a bat. It's a good, confident move. Obviously, Spain have been batting well generally throughout this tournament. They're going to have to take on some pretty testing bowlers from Jersey, but they've decided to do that up front, try and get the runs on the board, try and put some pressure on the Jersey batters in the second half of this match. But Spain, they had a bit of a disappointing start to the series, starting with a 9-run loss to Austria, but since then they've been pretty amazing, and yesterday they were able to restrict Germany to just 60. And that meant I was a little bit surprised, actually. They didn't want to bowl first and try and replicate what they did this time yesterday, but I don't think it matters too much. I think the first kind of contests between the Jersey bowlers and the Spanish openers, expect Naomi Hillman-Bermejo and Alexis Hartley to be out there. I think that could be really key in setting the tone for this game. For Jersey, I think they've been really professional with the ball and in the field. They've been a bit of a standout and they've been consistently good so far. No signs that's going to let up in this game. Jersey, obviously, they know they're going to get a run for their money here. Be interesting to see what the supercomputer thinks about this one, because Spain, they believe that they can knock off another big fish here. Jersey, obviously, they want to get the W just as much. Rico Full is in the commentary box as we get ready for the first ball. Should be a really good one, Rico. I love the mix of bowlers for Jersey and seeing how these Spanish batters handle it. So over to you as we get ready for the start of match 11.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu giving us the rundown to this match. And what an important match this is. Spain, we know, are sitting top of the standings with 12 points, having played 4 matches. Germany played 4, are 2 behind them on 10. But joint on 10 with them are now the Jersey women. But they do have a game in hand over Germany and Spain. This is a big game. Jersey get a win here. They go top of the standings. And Spain, well, if they can get a win, they create a bit of a gap between them and Germany and Jersey. You can see that a couple of key players coming in to the side. Jess comes in, as does Andrea. I think those 2 will be pretty key. Spain electing to bat first. That's really a good, positive move. Normally, you see teams in these tight matches when they know it's going to be, could go either way, like to sort of put the opposition in and then they know where they stand. But Spain, they're going to go with what's worked well for them. They've batted well, and I think, again, Hartley and Naomi Hillman-Bermejo are looking to get a good start for the Spanish here. Jersey, though, I think they'll be happy with that last match, all right? They got the win. They were made to work a bit with the bat, but you know what? I think that serves them well. It serves them well for tougher matches to come. They can't always be relying on the same batters, so ready to go here. And it's going to be Chloe Greachan to start and bowling to Alexis Hartley. That's a nice little step into the shot from Hartley. Gets herself off the mark and hands the strike over to Naomi. And Naomi gets ready to face her first. The leading run scorer now when it comes to women's cricket on the European Cricket Network. Went over 1,000 runs yesterday, but has already built on that today. We saw her score a fine 27 not out against Czechia. early wait call. Naomi does like to play and go. And these two, that's been a feature of their partnership. The ground and waiting's the call. As almost carries this one to Chloe. She does get into position early to take the catch if it does present itself. Lighted up, and similar sort of ball, similar sort of shot down the ground, and once again she's waiting for it, gets enough hand on this to stop it getting past her and allowing the single. Square leg back and extra cover back, that's the field set. Played away to behind square to just be a single as Hartley hate to stretch her legs to get there. World UNICEF Day today, founded of course in 1946. And it's all about improving the health, nutrition, education and general welfare of children. Established 1946. Uppish, and no run this time as it's Florence Tanguy that's there to field, and that's the end of the first over. A nice tidy one. Just the two from it. Interesting match this one really is. I think having seen Germany, Spain and Jersey in action, we've seen all three teams play well, but we've seen them well tested as well, and this one will be another good test for both. Myself and Vinny Sandu are enjoying all of the interaction with you all. Thank you for all your messages, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Keep them coming, and we use this our platform to say thank you to everybody. As it's Annalisa Merritt to bowl over number 2. So a little bit more pace now from Merritt. It might be something that the batters prefer. That's a great arm, and it's been very well backed up. That was sizzled in. I think that's Grace Weatherall that throws that one. Gets past the keeper, but Group backing up. Very vocal on both sides. Jersey in the field and the Spanish supporters. Nicely played, but once again, it's a single. This field working well at the moment. It's a little bit tighter. We were talking a lot about the field that Austria set in that last match against Jersey, and we were saying that they would have been disappointed that were a lot of singles that were being given away. And Jersey, you can see here, they're just a little bit tighter. Slight change in the field there as the sweeper comes in to allow extra cover to go back for Naomi. So that's definitely a ploy, but that's a good shot. And well, he's going to get past the one hand off. That's brilliant fielding. Well, Chloe gets beaten, but Trinity Smith doesn't give this up and almost causes a run out as well. What a fantastic bit of fielding. Well, the shades might go over the rope, but not the ball. That's a great save, it really is. It gets past the outstretched hands of the captain, Chloe. I see a good shot of it here, but it's chased down. They're having a look at this, and I can tell you, take it from me, that is a good save. There's no issues about this at all. He gets the ball back, and he does brilliantly well. That's a save for me. Great save. And that's not a good delivery, gets worked away, and it will be 4 runs. They might be checking the height on this as well, side on. Maybe a little bit high. Let's see what the umpires decide. They're just waiting to give the decision. And yeah, I think it's one of those. I know that Naomi does go down on one knee, but I think that's one that could be called here. It's a 50-50 for me. Four runs it will be. Just, yeah, I think because Naomi goes down, they decide that it is okay. Better areas, taking it on. And they will get there. Good running, good assessment there from Naomi. Feels that this time they can go. So this is starting to apply a bit more pressure in this over. delivery. There was sound there, but that's the sound of the bat on the ground. That will conclude this over. Merritt will go for 9. 11 without loss after 2. Quick look at the standings. This is what I was talking about. Germany could be pushed down into 3rd spot if Jersey get a good result here. I mean, I suppose even if they take a point here, it won't be disastrous for them. But it means that they'll have to play catch-up to Spain. If Spain get 3, they'll go a comfortable 4 points ahead of Germany. And, of course, ahead of Jersey as well. And 6 points ahead of Germany, actually. So a big match this. If Spain can get this victory here, it's a huge match. Time for Gracie Weatherall. Up in the air, will it carry? No, just drops. Almost carries to the fielder. Amy Eckenhead was on the 30-yard circle, but that drops in front of her. Grace Weatherall certainly does have a bit of pace. Let's see how Spain handle it. It's nicely played. Should just be a single. It will be. A couple of days to remember. Back on this day, 1912, Indian sitarist Ravi Shankar, who was influential in stimulating Western appreciation of Indian music, unfortunately passed away at the age of 92. His music, though, will be remembered forever. And on this day, the late and great Muhammad Ali in 1981 fought his last professional bout, losing to Trevor Berbick. That one will be a little bit too wide this time around. Welcome back also to everybody in the chat. Chat has been marvellous today. Here on this Wednesday, a lot of people following the action and enjoying the action, enjoying some of the close contests that we're having, and appreciating the women as they take the big stage. Weatherall, well bowled, and turns the batter inside out, but doesn't go to hand. It goes into a pocket of space. Well fielded, stopping that one going to the boundary. Wait there, it's the call. It's this time. Onto it pretty quickly is Trinity Smith. She likes that area of the field. She's onto it quite quickly. That initial early movement that she has, because she's attacking the ball, is enough to put the batters off trying to take her on. It's well bowled. It's a slightly quicker delivery. Puts her back into this, and it gets past. And it's Hartley's back with pace there. Interesting that with the pace, really, that we're seeing here from Weatherall, that they're reluctant to push third back. And any little touches from it would see this ball fly away. But at the moment, they feel it's having that behind square and extra cover back is where the damage could be done. And once again, attacked. This time it's Merritt that's onto it quickly. It's another dot ball, and a very good over there from Grace Weatherall. Just the 3 singles and a wide from it. And pegging Spain back just a little bit, so we'll see the old the Torres of the power play, 2, 9 and 4. And Phil G, thank you very much. Saying comms have been great today. We do try our best, Phil G, and I know you know all about it. Phil G, it's been wonderful to have you with us, and I enjoyed my brief time with you, Malta, and hopefully longer periods to come in what is looking like to being a fantastic 2025 season. They've done this before, haven't they, Jersey? Chloe will start, then they introduce a little bit of pace, and then she comes back and bowls the fourth, where she takes the pace all off. I think this is just trying to not allow the batters to get used to one particular type of pace, and it's worked pretty well. Flighted. And this time just gets away from Chloe. She's disappointed here. She's stopped Naomi on several occasions playing that shot. Naomi, she's probably thinking that maybe she needs to get a bit more footwork involved and try to elevate those shots over the captain of Jersey. Well flighted. It's a little bit more elevation. Trying to get it in the gap, but won't. Gets a hand on this. Once again, it's Trinity Smith that does the fielding. So a little bit of tiki-taka here. Just the one boundary so far. That was from Naomi when she got 4. That, of course, coming in that over from Annalisa Merritt. And yeah, that's been the issue here for Naomi. She's got to find a way to play these differently. Even if he just rolls the wrist on them slightly and goes into the onside, or even goes inside out the off, you take the single. The singles are there. This time she does do that. This time slightly shorter also from Chloe. So Naomi gets into position, takes the single, but I don't think Jersey are minding the singles at the moment. Once again, I think Jersey, if they can contain and keep this to around about 85 at the most, they'll be happy with that. That's their plan. At the moment, expected 66, but I do feel that Spain surely will go past that. There'll be some big shots in there, even though at the moment the bowling's pretty tidy. Jersey not really allowing them to get going. I know that Alexis Hartley, her big shot is the short ball, which is down the leg side. She likes to get the swivel on that and get that away, but she hasn't had that at all in these first 4 overs. So at the end of 4, it's going to be the old just the 19, the 19 as I like to say. No wickets lost. So I think you get into a point here now where the 2 batters will have to come up with a plan and say, right, okay, we've got to be a little bit more assertive here. I mean, Chloe, though she bowls well, you've got to try and get more than the 6 off her spell. So good spell from her. 19 without loss as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu joins me back in our commentary position.
Nice 2 back from a spot of Lunches Duffy in over number 5.
And that is elevated. It won't go to hand, but at the same time, it won't go to the boundary either as Duffy makes a start here. Just falling into a little bit of a lull here, Spain.
Yeah, I mean, 1 and 5 from here. I mean, Jersey had their issues with the bat earlier on anyway, didn't they? But, you know, save the boundary, save the game.
Yeah.
I think that's obviously something that you normally see from Spain. A lot of boundaries in the power play. With these 2, they're powerful. We've only seen 1-4 so far, and we're 26 balls into this innings. It's a combination, I think, and it's something that's been really good from Jersey so far. They're bowling, and then they're fielding, backing up their bowling. It's been a huge difference. There's a reason they're 3-0 in the series.
That's a better shot. Now this will be a boundary, and I think that goes all the way. It does. Bowl it, bowl it, bowl it. Well, Alexis Hartley, she's in the side to give it a little bit of oomph, and she does. That's a really good shot, and she uses the pace of Duffy to get this to go all the way. Boom! Shaka Lagia.
Really good shot, just carries the line. She was able to get that kind of front shoulder out the way. Very clear swing of the bat. Let's see if it's the start of something more for Alexis.
This is up in the air, but gets past the infielder. It could be back-to-back boundaries for the first time in the innings. It will be 6 and 4, and Alexis Hartley is hungry for more, but I do feel that this was an opportunity, but it doesn't get taken.
There's a half chance for Gretchen. It was to her preferred side. It was to a left-hand side. I think she gets a fingertip to it. But, yeah, 6 and 4. It's exactly what Spain needed. They need more of it. They want Hartley to turn this into a big one. She's got a great technique, doesn't she? Lex Hartley. Oh, pretty good accidental fielding there from Duffy as well. That'll be the end of the over. So it's 33 without loss. Or is it? It is not. It's 32 without loss. And our scorers have jumped the gun. Oh, yeah. That one, they're too quick for me.
Too quick. All right, well, this is the last. And can Naomi get one away as well? She'd love to find the boundary too, but she won't. She just blocks this one out. So good comeback from Duffy. 13 off the over, and it is 32 without loss at the halfway point. So at the moment, you'd have Jersey slightly in front.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't quite a lot in front, actually. But I mean, Spain can probably learn from the Austria game against Jersey. Austria battled to a score and then looked like they might defend it. And yeah, Austria had a few kind of face palm moments, I think. They lost about 10 runs in the field, and suddenly that 70 target wasn't just like a no-brainer. So, you know, if Spain can get to kind of the 80s or higher, even from here, I think they've got a good chance if they can execute. Jersey also will say they had probably a bit of an off game with the bat. I think that they lost some of their key players in ways they won't be too happy with. But yeah, Jersey having to go back-to-back as well. I think Spain, like yesterday, they brought fresh energy. They've had the break. They had a fairly early finish this morning as well. Down leg side. Is it off the bat? I think it's off the leg of Hartley.
It's a great take once again from behind the stumps there from Mia Maguire. There's definitely noise, but probably does come off the pad here. That's what they're thinking. That's exactly what
Definitely hits them. These are normally off the leg except when they aren't. I think it just flicks the knee roll there. Maguire searching for a sneaky stumping. Grace said, "Didn't you hear that?" I think Tracy heard it, but she didn't think it was batting. I think she's right.
Firmly struck, but well fielded. And that's the other thing with Jersey. Not only have they got the fielders most of the time in the right position, but those fielders are also stopping those balls going through them. And also, because they've got good arms and they're pretty quick, they're not allowing Spain to get the twos either. She just stops as she goes back now. Naomi, 14 of 16 deliveries. She knows that she's probably in the phase now, the second part of the innings, which she does have to take the odd risk or two. That's too high. That's going to be a no ball. Now, she's had this problem a few times. I think this is 4. I think this has been picked up with 1 foot outside of the rope. Let's have a look at this again.
I think it might have been 4 before that. We've got a lot to look at here. Okay, the first thing.
First
thing's the height. Now, is it waist high above?
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah, that's a no ball for me.
That's a no ball for me. But now we'll have a look at the fielding. So I think it's definitely no. But look here. I don't know about the stop there. Has she released it or not? But if you keep it playing, so first we're having a look at this. They might have touched the rope. That could have been 4 straight away. But if we keep this playing, watch when that's picked up there. So that's 2. I think on the first occasion it was. So no ball called, and it is 4. And that is going to be a minimum. Spain needed it, and they get it. And Naomi, she needed that boundary.
Free hit to come. Tide's turning, Rico. Tide is turning. Jersey need a steadier. Free hit to come.
Whacked. And, ooh. 2 things again here. I think, is it 4 or 6? We'll have to wait and see. But I tell you something, Trinity Smith, who's been very good in the field, she's out of position here. If she stays in the boundary, look, it wouldn't have been out. It's a free hit, but she could have saved the boundary. I think she should have been on it. I think that just probably bounced just before the rope, so probably will be 4, but if she was on the boundary, she's stopping.
It's an error we've seen a few times. Smaller field, outfielders rushing in thinking that they need to. They don't. And most of the time it'll carry, unless it obviously won't. That one was only centimetres away from being 6 runs, so that ball, well, basically it goes for 9, doesn't it? And that's, you know, with a run rate before this over, they were only going about 6 and over, so they've had an over and a half worth of runs in 1 ball there. What a good strike. It just shows you the power of the free hit. She's had no pressure, just said, look, I'm going to hit this hard. I know I can't get caught. That's the other thing, you know, rushing in. Even if she caught it, wouldn't have been out. You had to just kind of
play
your position there.
Boundary, yep.
Anyway, Trinity, she is a very good fielder. We know that.
What a good change up this is. Realises that Naomi might be liking it coming over the wicket. And Grace Weatherall says, you know what? Okay, I'm going to change it around a bit. And comes around the wicket and gets a dot ball in straight away. And good rhythm, good pace.
We've got to get Grace back in the commentary box at some point. She's got some really interesting insights. And she's got big ambitions about where she wants to go in the game as well. A couple to go on this over.
Take the singles that's played out into the off. You can see that Jersey, especially at this point, considering they were so far ahead at the halfway point with the score just 32, their focus is not on saving the singles. They don't mind the singles. That's why they're deep, very defensive. They want to save the boundaries. So Weatherall, it's gone for a few in this over, 11 off it, but she could finish well if she gets a good ball in here. Coming back over the wicket to Hartley. And, well, that's why I was saying when you have this sort of pace, your third for me has to be back. And sooner or later, we know what's going to happen. It's cuatro more, smiles on the faces of the Spanish because they get the acceleration going. Vamos, España. He can be heard being sung by the fan zone and the Spanish bench as that over goes for 15, and it is 47 now at the end of 6 overs without loss.
We might have to hit Control-Alt-Delete on the supercomputer because I think it's toing, it's throwing. I think it's short-circuiting at the moment as Spain's storming into contention. Hello to Phil G in the chat. He said he's still got his L plates when he's been commentating, but I've got to say, I think he's off his L's now. Phil, great to have you as part of the commentary team. I know the plans are that Phil will be able to do a bit more next year as well. Big thanks to you, Rico, as well. Obviously, putting in the early shift today. Might even have a little surprise for you. I'll tell you about that after the end of the innings. And I will say, as mentioned, the Spanish Supporters Club, they are in. And I was chatting to some of the Jersey supporters just before this game as Tanguy comes on over 7. First one knocked down the ground. They'll get a single. But, yeah, the Jersey supporters said to me, yeah, we're having a great time here, Vinny, but I think we're kind of outnumbered today. It's a big crowd in for the Spanish team.
The Spanish teams are well supported out here. I mean, even the men and the women and the Spanish faithful.
Watch this.
Turning up.
She's going to try and hit this into outer space. Or not. Not allowed to by Tanguy. But I think this is go time. This is the kind of over for Hartley. She knows she's batted 6 overs. She's meant to kind of go hard. They've got plenty of batting to come. She's looking for something she can get down and elevate out of the park.
Nicely played. It's smart captaincy, actually, from Chloe. She realises straight away, considering that her 2 overs only went for 6, 2 and 4. She realises that these two, maybe they like the pace on. So she's gone here to Florence Tanguy, who's taken the pace off again. And the batters, yeah, look, for now, Florence winning the battle.
Bowling well.
It won't go to the boundary, and they'll only get just a single. So to the pace of like Florence, you see that third being up. But I do feel when you got the likes of Merritt bowling or even Grace, you got to have the third bat for me.
You mentioned that, but I mean, that's the thing with Hartley, because she could hit boundaries potentially anywhere. It's not always easy to have that third bat. That's the one I think she wanted to get under, but she's not able to. You've got pretty much zero fear of getting out now, even though they're set batters. But they know even if one of them gets out, the other one's still there.
Yeah.
The 50 partnerships come up. You've got options, actually, to come in next. Who have they listed? They listed Amy Brown-Carrera at 3, Davidson Soler at 4, both very capable.
Just taking the single, but again, second time in the day.
I think this
like
is
they did against Czechia.
End
These
of this,
two bringing
end of the
up
7th,
50.
pardon me, it's 7 overs down, 52 without loss. Tanguy only goes for 5, but I just think it reminds a little bit of Priya Sabu this morning, that now instead of just checking those shots, you just got to go through with it and see what happens, even if it's a catching opportunity, whatever. I think you need to be looking to hit the ball harder now, because the risks of not doing, there's risks to just settling for the one now.
Yeah, and you got batters there that can genuinely hit. We saw that when Amy Brown-Carrera came in the other day. Again, Czechia came out and scored runs straight away. So batters are there, so they don't want to shy away from it. We're having a look. Of course, the Challenger Division, we're well into the swing of that, but starting on the 15th of December is when the Premier Division starts. Not that far away now.
4 days' time. Hard to believe. Merritt comes back. Good leave. That's one thing that Naomi does very well. Doesn't necessarily flirt with those balls that are going down the leg side. She'll get that one again.
Yeah, maybe it would be disappointing that she started down the leg side, but I think these two batters would like the pace coming back on here. Merritt wants to go outside the off.
It's good bowling, isn't it? That's it. You can try and be aggressive with that. You're only ever going to get the bottom of the bat on it. By the way, Maguire, I can't take my eyes off her keeping. She's so tidy on these little things that most people probably wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
The awkward throws, even that. She's just so cool for such a young keeper. She's got such great fundamentals. It's going to go a long way.
Uh-oh. Now this one is 6 runs.
Oh.
It's Shaba. That's the biggest 6 we've seen so far. But I reckon it could be another 7 up. It's too high. And it's being whacked. Well, it went off like a rocket, that's for sure. Seis carreras. And Hartley, oh yeah, she gives this on Welly. Boom.
Shakalug, yeah, lovely jubbly. This is a Bizaway Super 6.
Yeah, it probably is coming down at the point of the crease, but still, that was a rocket to the moon, wasn't it? I think if she was standing at the crease, probably hitting her just below the waist, but it will be a Maximo.
Okay, now up in the air. Does it go to hand? It will be brilliantly taken. What a great catch this is. And that is Grace, I believe. Grace Weatherall has taken an absolute stunner. It goes a long way up in the air, but it's the way she gets into. I think she just actually, if I'm honest, I think she goes slightly out of position, but has to reset herself, and she holds on to an absolute beaut.
That's a brilliant catch. Grace had to kind of buy the ticket in the meat raffle, as we'd say. She had to get to the drop zone, and then she had to kind of have a reassessment of where she was at. Had to make a slight adjustment to her right, went fingers up, which I think is a pretty smart way to take it because you keep your eyes on the ball for longer. Classic 6 and out for Lex, but she scores 30, and she's the first to fall. Merritt with a wicket at 60 for 1.
Well, look, that's what they think of it. It was an entertaining innings, and it's given them, well, the acceleration they needed at the right time. But can they keep that going now with her back? And it is Amy Bound-Carrera, who I mentioned, is more than capable of playing some solid shots.
Probably take the trade-off if you're Spain, 6 and out at this stage. Quarter of the innings remains. Here's ABC. Has the ability to just kind of maybe eat up the rest of the over. These two are really used to batting together as well. And I think Amy Brown-Carrera's power has come along as well over the last few months.
Yeah, I like her stance. Look, she's pretty open. She's waiting to latch on anything short that comes away. And that would just be a leave as unfortunately Merritt once again strays down the leg side. Second wide in the over.
80s, that's what Spain are thinking here. 80s, bowl and field well, we can do it. They kept Germany to 60 yesterday. They bowled and fielded so well. Whether they'll do it again, I'm not sure. But, yeah, really good contest.
Good solid strike. Grace makes the stop. Thinking about 2. They're going for it, are they? Oh, it could be problems here.
Oh, well.
Could be problems, but they're going to make it.
That's an amazing bit of keeping as well. They actually threw to the wrong end. Amy Brown-Carrera ran 3/4 of the way down and got radio silence from Naomi, then a little bit of a no. But Maguire, she never gave up on the play. She actually picked it up, and as she was on the ground, she threw it left-handed with a glove on. But, yeah, Weatherall, firstly, she did pretty well to actually make the stop. Because it was an awkward one. So they will get 1 and then a dot to finish the 8th over. Spain, 62 for 1. Merritt finishes 1 for 19 off her spell.
It's a good comeback, actually, when you consider that there was that one big boundary, that big 6, the biggest 6 we've seen so far, that got whacked away. But then straight after that, he got the wicket. How important was that call on the no ball? I mean, it was borderline, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I mean, if it's called, it wouldn't have been a wicket. But
True.
I think, again, by her coming out the crease made it difficult.
Made the difference. If she was standing at the crease, it would have been no ball, but I think the replay told the story. Hello to Paul Kempen. Nice to see you in the chat as well. Geez, we've had some good contests, haven't we? And this is no exception. Duffy comes back, and as we know, it all happens in the 9th. Here we go.
Played away and just take the single. So Naomi now here, 27 or 25. It's not that she's not trying, but they have bowled very well to her.
Now it's time to hit the go button. Wickets are not an issue. Don't check your shot. Give yourself a chance. Hit the ball hard. Follow through. Duffy trying to keep it quiet.
Gives it a big swing. Like I say, she is trying, but they've bowled well to her.
Yeah, it's
they
all right.
have bowled very well to her. They haven't given her anything short. They haven't given her half volley, which is, I think, probably her favourite shot.
True. I mean, if that length, maybe Naomi's thinking next time I could jump across, try and just ramp that, try and deflect it. There's nobody really at fine leg. Maybe he gets the strike back.
Great ball. Great ball. Superb delivery in the corridor off the off stump, the corridor of uncertainty, and he gets left, and look at that. Perfect.
It's a tough one because you've got to make up your mind, are you swinging it or not? You never want to spoil a wide. But again, you know, in 9th over, maybe, you know, throw the hands at it. Maybe you get a little nick, it goes to the boundary. Maybe you miss it, it is a wide. You never know. Tough decisions to be made.
And catching opportunity, maybe. And, well, it's in and out. We've seen a great catch taken in that area in the last match from Austria. It was Vera. But this time, gets
Gets in and out, but keeps it to just a single.
But it's a better shot from Amy Brown Carrera, even though it's an edge. But
Yeah.
she throws the hands at it, and it wasn't an easy catch. But at least she gets something on it. The fielder, and so it'll only be a single. Naomi faces up, 2 to come in the 9th.
Okay, this is up in the air. Is anybody going to get there? No. Just drops right in the middle.
See, with these kind of shots, by swinging at it, you might just get a 1 anyway. But if you only look to get a 1, you're only going to get a 1. So you see, I like the way Naomi's batting. I know she hasn't got a boundary in the over, but she's looking to do it. I think maybe the lesson for some of these openers is maybe you can bat like this a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
You know, maybe around kind of overs 5, 6, maybe not leaving it all the way to the end. I know there's risks to losing wickets. But, yeah, Spain being restricted well by Duffy here in the 9th.
It's up in the air now. This one will be a chance. And Chloe takes the catch. Well, there's the captain. Nicely done. Eyes on ball. Kept concentration on it all the time. Takes it low down. And that will be the end of Amy. But again, she's done the right thing. That's what we're saying here. You're absolutely right. If you have a look at some, I mean, no team, Vinny, so far been bowled out. No team's been bowled out. So, you know, from the likes of Czechia, who know that can be a little bit defensive, from the likes of Austria, when you go out there, have a go. Give yourself the 3 or 4 overs to get settled. Lay the foundation. Then after that, have a go. If it don't work, don't matter. The next batter coming in, so Andrea's coming in here. Just imagine if she goes off to a rocket start. You wouldn't have had that if you're too cautious.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Amy does the right thing, tries to get on with it, has to risk her wicket. Good catch by Gretchen. 66 for 2 after 9. And yeah, looks like we'll have Tanguy coming back to bowl out. So they've just used the 5 bowlers here.
What a good spell from Duffy. That's two matches on the spin now, and she's been outstanding. Didn't get a wicket in the last. 0 for 12. And now here she is again. She's great figures from 1 for 17. That's crunch, by the way. What a hit. What a hit. And Naomi has to turn it on at the right time, and she does. Starts at the boundary. It could all happen in the last.
Yeah, maybe. Turn that into a full toss. Good footwork, proactive stuff. Tanguy's very accurate, but Naomi just kind of mixed up her length there. Back to live action.
Hit well, trying to get it in the gap.
Probably try it on. Oh, no, they won't. And maybe it's worth going for it, because Andrea's going to have to come in facing an awkward bowler. It's going to be the first ball she faces. Quick hello to Dave Robson. Robbo is in the chat from Estonia.
Hello, Robbo.
Loving the Women's Challenger Division. Of course, Estonia were brilliant in the Men's Challenger Division. Oh, well, it's next best thing. Davidson Solera off the mark. And he also said he's loving the Estonian umpiring connection. Yeah, the husband and wife. Stefan Gooch and Meta Gooch here. Although we've got Tracy, of course, we've seen umpiring in Cyprus before. Standing in this one. All right, Naomi wants to put one over the ropes.
Oh, that's right on the knees, but saves the boundary. Brave fielding that from Merritt. She's going to field that. It might leave a bit of a bruise. I don't think she needed to attack it. When I saw this unfolding in front of me, I think she would have been better off standing there taking on the bounce. But
Maybe.
she turns it into like a Yorker, and it clonks her right on the knee. Made a strong stuff in Jersey.
Yeah, they are
Made
tough.
a strong stuff.
But
she looks at me and gives me a nod.
See,
Yeah, we are.
This chaos could have probably started a bit earlier, because now that's going to be up in the air. Merritt has a chance to catch it, and she does. Well held by Annalise. Tanguy will have the wicket of Naomi Hillman-Bameko, who tried to go over the ropes. This time Annalise straight down the ground. They've been going that kind of southern cross formation, haven't they? Jersey, well held. They've taken some good catches in this innings, and Spain lose their opener for 36. With 1 ball remaining, they're 74 for 3.
Yeah, good catch there, Merritt. First of all, she says, all right, you got me on my knees earlier. Now it's my turn to get you back. Really good catch. Look at the way she wraps the fingers around it. And Naomi, will she get a very good warm reception as she goes up there. Look at that smile. I love it. I love it. The smiles make me day. 36. She scores, and, well, she departs with the ball to go. And Spain, 74 for 3.
Cat Frost will get 1 ball, Naomi, by the way. First to 1,000 runs, as you want to mention, on ECN in T10 cricket. As Frost will get a little piece of this. I think they'll have to settle for the 1. So Spain, after a slightly slow start, they will recover to 75 for 3. An awkward little target, I think, for Jersey. I do think start the second half as favourites. But Spain, if they can keep Germany to 60, they'll be feeling they can keep Jersey below 75 if they bowl and field to their potential?
Yeah, I think so. I think one thing that Jersey obviously will play in the back of their mind that last match when, well, they were made to work hard. 8 balls to go. It was when they got to the 70 they needed to beat Austria. But it's just one innings, and we said there that in the middle order there was 2 ducks on the spin, and but still they found a way to come back. I think Chloe was absolutely brilliant. The captain put a good knock in. So this time around, I don't think they'll be too deterred. They've done what they had to do. I thought that Spain had to get to about an 85-90 score. They've kept them below that.
So let's go and have a look at the highlights of this first 10 overs. A creature that she likes to do. She's been bowling early on and just kind of giving the openers something they might not have expected. You got to watch out for the surprise camera when you're here at the ECC-W, the Euros of cricket. And the boundaries, they were pretty hard to come by. I think Jersey, one thing that was pretty clear is their commitment to saving every possible run in the field. Hartley just had trouble getting away. And when she did, she looked pretty dangerous. Only Himba again, not really able to kind of go at the rate I think she wanted to. I think that one definitely came off the knee roll, despite Weatherall's pleas for the umpire to uphold the appeal. But Spain, it's hard to criticise this innings really, because I think the intent was there. I think just the fear-free phase, if you like, that we saw in over 9 and 10 maybe had to start a little bit earlier. And maybe had to start 6 or 7. But it does come with risks. I totally understand that. And a couple of rockets off the bat as well that had Equipo Rojo feeling pretty excited. It was a classic 6-and-out situation though, as Weatherall held a good catch, had to adjust low to her right, and that was the end of Alexis Hartley for 30. And she certainly got a good reception with Lorraine here today to cheer her on. Amy Brown Carrera was out there and tried to get on with it, did the right thing. She was well caught by Chloe Greachin off the bowling of Erin Duffy for 3 at ABC. Probably have a bit more work to do in the second half. Naomi tried to take things up a gear and then started getting a little bit more proactive towards the end, using her feet and then really just trying to hit the ball hard, not checking her shots. I just think Jersey, they've got some really good bowling options. I like the fact that they have fast, they have slow options, they have left armers, they have right armers. Merritt took one on the kneecap, but then was able to get Naomi off the second last ball, and a very good reception for Naomi Himba from the heavily partisan Spanish crowd. Tangi once again does a pretty solid job. Middle of the road kind of target, maybe 15 below par, considering how these teams have been playing. But I think Spain, they will have every belief that they can defend this. I also think Jersey will have every belief that they can chase it down without too much of a fuss. The openers doing the heavy lifting there. Hartley with 30 was the first to go. Naomi Himba was the last to go for 36. But have a look at the extras, just 4 extras in the 10 overs. And that's one reason that Spain aren't able to push kind of to the 80s or even 90s. Jersey incredibly disciplined with the ball. You can see they're very, very well drilled. No one really let the side down. 5 bowlers used. Wickets for Annalise Merritt, Erin Duffy and Florence Tanguy. But how about Greachin? Only 6 runs required, and she just made sure Spain didn't get off to that flyer of a start that might see them on the way to 90 or even 100 plus. We'll take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes. It'll be 76 for Jersey to keep their unbeaten streak alive. Or can Equipo Rojo, the home side Spain, continue their winning run? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you in a few minutes for the second innings of match 11 right here in Kantama at the ECC-W. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Buenas tardes, mi familia. Hello, viewers, and welcome back. And a very good afternoon from Andalusia here in Spain, coming up to 25 minutes past 2 in the afternoon. And I think we got a very good match in the brewing here. Spain have got to 75 for 3. I thought if they got to 90, it could have turned out to be a very interesting contest. But Jersey, they haven't quite been clicking the way they were yesterday with the bat. I know they've got a 3-3 record, the only unbeaten side so far. If they could find that form again, if their openers and the top 3 click, I think they should get hit to this score fairly straightforward. I don't think they'll take all the points. I think they'll maybe go to about the 9th over or so. But if Spain are able to take a couple of wickets early here, I think it could change the momentum. And Jersey could have a little bit of, here we go again, the same way they did against Austria. So the start is very important. And they're going to go with Andrea Davison-Soler to start off with straight away. And Andrea, I think when she came into the side against Germany yesterday, I think she added so much value. Her bowling was good, the energy levels and her fielding was dynamic, and I think it rubbed off on the whole side. So here she goes for the first. And it's going to be whacked down the ground for a Maximo. Bolle, 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 ginna zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, it was a bit of a full toss, and it's been met with some force, brute force from Amy. And that's been thumped straight down the ground for 6 runs. And not the start that Spain wanted, but it's the perfect start for Jersey. So Amy Aikenhead gets that one away from Soler. Soler will want to get this one right. She'll want to get it to pitch. And she won't. It's another full toss, which is hit firmly. It's been well fielded out there by Payal Chingalia. But yeah, Amy, a couple of full tosses to start. 7 off the first 2. A strike now gets handed over to Annalise Merritt. And that's hit nicely. He's in the gap. This could be another boundary. It's just a good bit of timing. So Andrea, she does pitch this time, but offers a little bit of width, and that's just been nicely guided away. So now Amy, she gets off the mark with a boundary as well. Just guides this away. So 2 boundaries, and that's 11 off the over already. Remember that Spain, it took them a while. They were 11 at the end of 2 overs. So it's the perfect start here. That's a better delivery, better areas. So Spain, we have seen them start on a number of occasions with Uswa Saeed. They probably will go to Uswa to bowl the second, I'm guessing. They may even go to Amy Brown-Correa, I don't know. I think Uswa, though, just having the pace off, I think always has worked for them. And they might go to that straight away after this over. Andrea, maybe a little bit too wide here. Yep, she is. They've got Hartley in a fairly close catching position as well. She's sort of in that short third. She's there as the catcher. Then they've got Point back a little bit. 2 fielders in the in circle on the offside from Point. So they've got 3 in a line. And 2 fielders that are back are both on the leg side, square leg and mid-wicket. And it's just nicely played. That's better areas, better. And if you can go the next delivery without conceding any runs, I suppose it won't be the worst. But it's still 12 off the over. Andrea getting plenty of support there. You see Uswa saying, come on, vamos Andrea, vamos. It's a good delivery, but it's almost like Jersey. They know they've got the runs off the over. They don't want to take any risk. So you can see the last 2 deliveries just defensively played by Amy. So 12 come off the first. And going with Soler in the first doesn't quite work the way they wanted. She's always going to be up against it when the first ball's hit for 6. But she does come back well. 96 matches since the golden ball. And on that note, it's a good time to welcome back Mr. Maximo.
We're due one, aren't we? Well, this time tomorrow we'll be at the 100 unless we get one. Yeah, Andrea, first half of the over went for 11. Second half went for only 1. And that's not the Maximo copter, but it might actually be the Rico copter because I've just given you the news that I might have sourced a replacement.
Is that
for
right?
You. Not that you're easy to replace. They do go to Uzwa here in over 2. They've got the 2 fielders back on the leg side. Probably a good move. And so just a single first ball. Not that I'm trying to replace you, but I know you haven't really had a break. You've come straight from Barcelona. You're on the red eye. There's the Czech team warming up.
I've got a bit of shopping to do. I think,
So-
look, Kipo Czechia. Well, they're warming up in the back. As that one gets played away, we can maybe have a look at them one more time as this one is a single and Payal will do the fielding. Yeah, Czechia, look at them. They're warming up. They're ready to go. Maybe they're ready to make a big comeback. Looking still, searching still for their first point. Well, Uswa's changed their headband. That's good delivery. That is beautifully met. That is an outrageous shot. What a shot that is from Amy. I mean, it's not a bad delivery. The footwork and the execution of this was top draw.
Yeah, and so this is where Uzwa, she's going to have to get into her bag of tricks and maybe try and bowl that ball that goes away from the right-hander. Well, it doesn't matter because this one is going to go even further. Maximo, a monster strike from Annalise Merritt. And, well, if I was a publisher and this manuscript came to me, I'd be titling it A Tale of Two Power Plays because this is completely different to what we saw in the first innings.
Yeah, and when you look at this, if you look at the likes of Priya Sabu, if you look at the Naomi as well, this is what we were talking about. Sometimes you've just got to use your feet, get to the pitch of it. But fair play to Uswa. She sees what the batter's doing and says, okay, enough of that. I go a little bit flatter and outside the off.
Players are so much cooler under pressure, I think, now compared to when we first saw them on the network. That's the one that goes the other way, and it's going to be a fingertipper for Naomi. It would have been an incredible catch, but Merritt's going to get another boundary. It was clever bowling from Uzwa, maybe a fraction short. It was the kind of away ducker, but Merritt is on an absolute terror in the power play, and Jersey 30 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, well, that was it. I mean, if this is held, it would have been an outrageous catch because I think the only way Naomi could have held on to this is if she got fingers to it, popped it up in the air, and took it second time round. When Naomi doesn't take the catch, but you can see Elspeth is not wasting any more time. She decides it's time for Naomi to get the ball. They need to break through pretty quickly because Jersey, they're off to a flyer, 30 of just 2 overs.
Should actually say it's 30 without loss after 2, not 30 for 2 after 2. At Jersey, with a win here, they go back to the top of the table, I suppose, depending on the margin, because a 3-1 win would actually see them and Spain on the same amount of points. Here's Himo Bameko in over 3. The first one, bang on target. And look, Spain yesterday, one of their features was the fact that they didn't bowl really anything that was loose. And I wouldn't say they've all been bad balls that have been hit so far, but certainly a couple have been dished up that weren't quite where the Spanish bowlers wanted them.
Yeah, that one, again, just as it. So, what do you do when you're under attack? You give the ball to Naomi, and if she can come back with a nice quiet over here, then Spain will feel that they're on their way back into this game. But it's an aggressive start, and that's nicely played. But once again, straight to the fielder, and, well, no runs. So you can see here that maybe Aikenhead is perhaps not quite as powerful and aggressive as Merritt. She's there to maybe just try and keep the strike going to Merritt. Well, that's, again, that's the difference there. And so this is, I mean, Merritt's been the only one who's been able to attack by coming down the pitch and attacking those, whereas Aikenhead is doing a bit more of what we've seen already in the day. It's a nice looking shot. They will get the single.
Well, that's done. It's gotten the actual rate required from that kind of awkward 7.5 and over, 7.6 and over at start to kind of more or less a run a ball. But now you don't feel a huge pressure to hit boundaries. You hit them when the opportunities present themselves. But yeah, it's been a great start, particularly from Merritt.
Yeah, he wants to take the single, and of course she does, because she wants to take the opportunity to get back on the strike. But what an over. And Naomi gets it full and straight. Just a couple coming off it. 32 without loss after 3. So you'll see the difference in the power play. So they are some 17 runs ahead. But
well, they're 2 overs ahead, even with the 2-run over last over. But Spain were 32 in the first half after 5, and Jersey that many after after 3 overs. Now looks like we'll get some left arm spin. Payal Chilangia. Yeah, he's going to bowl.
I'm surprised they'll go for Pyle here, considering the way that Merritt played Uswa. So she's going to have to be on the money straight away. Otherwise, it could be another expensive over here.
Slight difference, though. She'll turn the ball away from the right-hander. So I think maybe Annalise thinks twice if she's going to use her feet. Let's have a look. Over number 4.
Well, wants to take the run on, it goes straight to Elspeth, but it's been called early and respected, and they take the single.
I think Spain will be a bit frustrated the way that they're allowing singles in places they wouldn't want to allow singles. That was hit pretty much straight to Fowler. It's normally very clean. She's a bit deeper maybe than she normally would be. But New Jersey just ticking nicely at this stage. All smiles.
It's a good looking shot. They have got a field set to it. Naomi will do the fielding, keeps it just to the one. So
I've got one word and a type of ice for you that I think you need to bring on pretty soon, and that's frost. Wasn't she brilliant yesterday? And I think with the game kind of slipping away, you've got to give her the chance to take some of those key wickets. I'd like to see her probably next over.
gone. And that's the one. It's a bit fuller. Merritt wants to go down the ground and doesn't move her feet this time. It's a Yorker-led delivery. And that's the wicket they wanted. Merritt will go for 26 of 10. And it is Payal Chilangia that gets the wicket. And this is all about being a little bit flatter, perhaps just a little bit quicker. Is on the money. Merritt plays around it. And it's Chakali Hutte style. Vamos España as the first wicket goes down.
Yeah, Spanish flags flying again. It was a very clever piece of bowling from Payal. She's always kind of wide of the crease, but kind of draws Merritt into that shot. She was kind of half hitting across it, half not. And Spain needed something in Payal. Well, she's a player that's all heart. And Merritt has certainly tilted the game heavily in Jersey's favour. She goes for a very stylish 26. It's 34 for 1.
Yeah, well, that's one of the big wickets they wanted. The other one is this this young lady that comes in now, Trinity Smith, has got Chilangia, who comes in, and it's good delivery again. Nicely played and brilliantly fielded by Elspeth Fowler. Remember, nobody sweeping on the offside. They're all in at the moment because you got them out on the leg side, the fielders. 1, 2, 3 out on the leg. And that's why this one is going to be a test for the fielder. And Andrea does very well. Gets across, gets a body behind it, keeps it just to a single.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a moment, don't you? And it can turn the tide. You've seen that Aikenhead hasn't been able to strike the way that Merritt did. Even you see that the first ball in from Smith finds Fowler. They don't get a run that time. Last ball of a very good over from Payal. And this is no exception. So, yeah, Jersey, I know we've got the bonus point there, but I think they're probably concentrating just on trying to get the win now at the end of 4 overs. They're 35 for 1.
Yeah, got to come back after the first 2 overs went for 30. The next 2 have gone just for 5, and that's exactly what was required. And Spain now starting to take the run rate above the runner ball. Jersey, they'll probably be looking to just build this partnership, but look at the way that worm has come down quite dramatically. Well, This is what you wanted to see.
Finally, somebody's listening to me. I feel like I've been kind of yelling into the void a bit, but I think you got to give Kat a go sooner rather than later.
Yeah, she bowled very well again this morning, by the way, no surprise. Took 1 for 7 in the 2 overs. After that, taking a 3 for yesterday.
He was up to the stumps.
It's too short, and that's going to be put away nicely. This is the perfect pull shot. I know when batters, and I know a lot of the women players have been taught this shot because it's one that they'll play a lot. But just watch the technique, watch the footwork, and watch the bat come from high to low. Beautifully played, out of the book, 4 runs.
And it's hard to believe, but Kat Frost only just had her 16th birthday just over a week ago. So she's still very young. Obviously, she's had success so far since she's come into this side. But yeah, she won't be happy with that first one. Bring it back on track.
It's up in the air. It will bounce kindly for Uswa Saeed, who gets the throw in and keeps it to a single. That rotates the strike. It means that Aikenhead gets on strike now. 12 balls for 7. I think, again, she's thinking if it's a short one in her mind, she's probably already prepared the shot, but will it be the same ball?
Another thing about Kat, she's got a lot of front line she could work with. She's bowls from about a metre behind the line. That's a great take. I tell you what, Mirza's keeping has come along at a rate that I don't think I've seen before. That's an amazing take for someone that, obviously hadn't had a lot of high-level experience until last year when we first saw it.
Outstanding. Footwork was great again.
Up to the fast bowler.
Oh, that was a bit of a risky shot, actually. Doesn't really get into position and just relies on good hand-eye coordination to get bat onto that one. So, again, she's struggling just a little bit here. Here's Aikenhead, just chewing up a few balls, but still, you feel that Jersey's still ahead of the game. But we've seen this so many times where teams look like they're ahead, but a couple of wickets fall and get pegged back. And, well, that will help. That will help her big time. It's another one that gets straight down the leg side, but this one is not short. It's pretty full, but it's a very nice shot played there by Amy. Just whips this away. That's 4 more runs.
Yeah, and this is part and parcel of tournament cricket as well. You have your good days, and the next day sometimes it seems a long way away. And yeah, Cat again just drifting a little bit towards the leg stump. Nicely picked up by Aikenhead. Helps herself to 4 runs. Comeback ball coming now from Frost.
It's another one down leg side, another one. And the problem with that, a last boundary, means that Spain will then force to make a field change. So the fielder that was on the 45 inside the circle stopping the 1 has now been pushed back. So they've got 4 back on the leg side. So that's easy singles that part of the ground.
Don't have any other outfielder there. Well, this is going to be gone.
Wow.
That's amazing dismissal. Frost somehow manufactures a wicket out of thin air, as it'll be a simple take for Hartley. I'm not quite sure how that happened. It was almost like the whole game was turned upside down, but it is the second wicket. It's 46 for 2.
Well, there's a big smile on the face of Cat, because this one should have been going down the leg side. She's got the back of the bat on this, and she swiveled it all the way round from going to the leg side to Hartley, who takes another catch in that position. And just like that, another wicket goes, and Jersey are 46 for 2. And sometimes the Gundy ball also gets a wicket, and that's exactly what's happened there.
Yeah, Aikenhead, it's just a slight misjudgment, but it costs her a wicket. She'll be wondering how that got triangulated. She probably sees the funny side of it. She'll go for 11, 46 for 2. Well, let's be honest, just a huge slice of luck, which goes Spain's way. Can they turn it into something more? Still a ball to go in this over as Tanguy comes out at number 4.
Yeah, 2 more wickets is what Spain have been saying to themselves. 2 more wickets pretty early, 30 required. You're less than run the ball, but 2 wickets. Break this partnership. Florence didn't quite get going in the last match. And then you got Chloe to come in, the captain. So they've got to believe here. It's down that leg side. She just hasn't been able to get this one straight. And I've watched a few bowlers that have had this issue. And what it is all about getting I always call it the swivel on the front foot. The body is falling away on the leg side. They've got to try and somehow get that arm to whip over.
They got the fielders back there, though, so probably it's a good one to miss. Get another go at it.
It's better. And a good finish there from Frost. So 12 off the over, 47.
Can you see what I'm saying with Kat's front foot? She's actually behind the stumps there. So, it's fine if you get in the right spot, but I just think, she is a bowler that could benefit from just try to get a bit close to that front line. Even if the toes on the front line, it will just give the batters slightly less reaction time. And I think when it comes out, she's going to be a pace bowler. She's a pace bowler.
It's already a very good point. Sometimes, I've known plenty of bowlers and youngsters that never really realise. Nobody actually, it seems pretty simple and very basic. Nobody actually told them that you can bowl from the other line.
I think she knows. The other thing is, it's just a natural kind of, when you see where the stumps are, it's a natural movement of how many steps you need to take to get there. But I think she could benefit just from giving that batter slightly less time. Well, this is a funny one.
It's been called on the field. There's a no ball here from Payal.
It was on the tram line, but it's been called, I think, for height. And Payal does get a lot of drop. This one drops a little bit late. Yeah, you can see it's over the waist when it passes Trinity Smith, even though she's slightly bent. All right, Payal bowled a brilliant first over. She's going to have to get out of a tight spot here, though, because there's a free hit coming up. I think you'll see Trinity Smith run at this. She can't be stumped. Let's have a look.
I'm surprised they haven't pushed long off bat. They can have one more back. It's a free hit.
Clever bowling from Payal. Didn't want to give you the opportunity, as we see. Well, poor Tangi almost lost her head there, as Trinity Smith just smashed it, flat batted it straight at her.
Tangi, it took her a while actually to get up. I think she was a bit surprised. Didn't know where she was for a while. And we get a quick chance to see it. Actually, we go back to the live action here. Next ball comes in.
She's all right.
That's fairly well hit. Once again, should just be a single. Yeah, she was on all fours. And when she looked up, her partner running past her saying, hey, get up, run, run.
Pick up that bat and get to the other end. I need this run. Jersey have it down below. I'll run a ball now.
Oh, that's another one. That's going to be a no ball. Totally misses the pitch. So just a couple that haven't come out right. And she's bowling to Trinity Smith, who's the powerful batter that could make her pay here. So once again, free hit. This is what I was saying in the last one. The free hit, you might as well push the extra player back to protect the boundary.
Yeah, Payal just missing the mark.
Well, she plays at this one. She could have quite easily left it. Would have been a wide. That probably would have been my play. Leave it alone and get another go, get the extra ball in, but forced to play it, gets a single. 50 has come up for Jersey.
Andrea David Soler a moment ago. She's recovered from her illness. She made her miss the first day.
Oh, that's so close. Very well bowled. And once again, excellent work from Tabia Mirza behind the stumps.
Look at this. This is her perfect ball, though. Draws them into the shot. Bit of turn away. Mirza was there to execute the potential stumping, but Tangi stayed at home.
That's it. Down the ground, gets past Payal, but will just be a single as it's fielded once again nicely by Andrea Davidson Soler. So this, I think this is quite a big delivery coming up here. They've got 5 off the over.
She's got out of jail with those 2 no
yeah,
balls.
she has.
So that's fine. I mean, I'd really love her to get rid of Trinity Smith, and she's only got one more chance.
Chipped up in the air, they'll get the single. So it's a sort of even Stevens that over, but you're right. Considering there was those 2 Gundy no balls in there, she's recovered really well. That's only go for just a 6.
End of the over, 54 for 2. I don't know, with Frost kind of not having her radar quite right, probably going back to Naomi Hillman-Bermejo here just to try and get you back ahead in the game. I think it's probably the most reliable. What are you thinking?
Uswa only bowled the 1, and don't forget she only went for runs because she was hit by Merritt. I think you go back to it, and I think they are.
She'd be my other option.
They are, because I think if you look at the way Payal bowled there, well, Uswa's very similar in terms of a flight. And, all right, you could say it's a bit risky because she is bowling to Trinity Smith, but I think you do this because I think you've got to get another slow over in here. If you get the wicket, you get the breakthrough, you're back in this match.
Yeah, the skill that Uswa has, it's quite an unusual skill, the ability to bowl over the wrist, and for her stock ball to be the wrong one on the googly. See if she can get it right here, over 7.
And she will. There you go. That's the wicket. That's the play they wanted. Once again, it is Hartley, Alexis Hartley, that takes the catch. Trinity Smith goes for 9 of 10. Uswa Saeed comes on to bowl, gets the breakthrough. Game back on.
And, well, Uswa did get it right. Rambo strikes. And this is definitely a tactic that Spain have, to have a kind of floating slip in. I think there's a lot of these outside edges that just kind of float in that area. But you got to get the depth right. I think Hartley's caught really well. You get a great view of it here. Just flies in the air. Quite often there's nobody there. But Spain have made it a conscious effort to have that fielder a little bit finer to cover those edges. And Uswa steps up to the plate when her team needed her to. Trinity Smith, the Ice Queen. You'll have to step aside in this one as Jersey have lost a 3rd wicket, 54 for 3.
Yeah, Grace, whether or no Grace, of course, was out for a first ball golden last time round. She'll be hoping she doesn't get a pair here, particularly a royal pair, but she's been sent out before, Chloe Gretchen. That's how she deals with Uswa. Uswa just got to get that teasing ball on the stumps.
Grace is a very good hitter, but she's coming off a golden duck earlier on.
Ooh, straight through. Straight through. And look at that Grace's reaction. She doesn't even pick it.
See, well, that's the thing. Grace hasn't had a look at Uswa Saeed before, and she expects this to spin like a leg spinner, but it comes in. And in fact, she's pretty lucky to survive.
Same delivery again, and I think Grace is trying to hit herself out of trouble. So 2 swings, 2 misses, 1 and over at the moment. It's wicket ...
Let's see if Grace has realised now that she's probably not going to get too many that go away from the bat. Again, it all comes down to your control. This works really hard on her accuracy. So far, it's stepping up. This one's going to be nudged away, and Hartley's going to have to try and chase this down. They'll get 1. They'll probably get 2. Handy runs as Grace gets off the mark here on day 3.
Yeah, well played. It's Uswa knows she can't be too predictable, so just changes it slightly. It's a slightly flatter ball, but it's well picked and well played. Gets it past Hartley, gets a couple. And that's going to be more than a couple. That's going to be the shot they needed in the over. That helps them to keep up with the rate. It's going to be 4 runs. Again, just a little bit short. And that's the power that you talked about that Wetherell has.
Yeah, it wasn't even a bad ball, I don't think. That's a cracking shot from Grace. And it shows you she's a good player because she has now seen Uswa and she knows, right, that stop ball's coming into me. She plays for it. I don't think it was even that short, but still put away to the fence. Excellent shot from Wetherell.
Yeah, make a change in the field. The fielder on the behind square leg comes up into the circle. Point goes back. And that means just a single. Oh no! Oh no! That's really unfortunate. That one's gone through, and it's Frost, the young Frost. Well, maybe she's got frosty fingers. This one gets through. It's going to be 4 runs, and that one hurts you right at the end of the over. 2 4s, and that means the over goes for 10. In Jersey, they're just 12 runs away now. 64 for 3 at the end of 7.
Side spin just took her away from where she was originally going to run then, Frost. She had to go to her left, but she did get there, but then she kind of forgot the most important thing, which was get down and field the ball. Went straight through her legs, and really it's a tough road back if there is a road back now for Spain with Jersey. 64 for 3 after 7. Coming up, last game of the day with Czechia taking on Germany. Obviously, Germany big favourites in that one. Czechia still searching for their first point in this European Cricket Championship. Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat. Rico, I know you'll be watching that one from the Sunset Beach, as I've organised some replacement guests for you to give you a bit of an early night. But yeah, for Spain, I think they'll feel that on their day they can beat Jersey. I think they've made a few key errors. Jersey, I think they're showing how good they are, and despite the challenges thrown at them, they keep responding. Tanguy, no exception here, as she helps herself to 4. Naomi Hillman-Meko, fraction short and a bit of width. Good batting from Florence. And Jersey, they've also got the confidence. They've beaten every team here now.
Yeah.
Once they polish this off.
You can see there Florence, talk about confidence, doesn't want to take the single, says now. And now she thinks about it, but Hartley will make the stop. Yeah, she could have taken the single and taken on the fielder, Amy Brown-Career, decided not to. Next ball crunches it to the boundary. And now Naomi knows that got to do something special here. Two shots could win this for Jersey.
To mention also, Germany haven't been sighted yet. They on the field at least. They have their only game of the day and the last game of the day.
Good delivery. Really good ball. Short of a length. Gets good lift. Good take once again from Musa. Good cricket all round here. Spain not giving it up just yet. Got to try and take it as deep as they can. Who knows? Take it into the last. Anything can happen.
I want to know who's been coaching Taz with her keeping, or is she just such a prodigy that she's just been watching a lot of cricket? And it's so hard to get specialist keeping coaches, but she looks like she's... there's a lot of resources, I suppose, online and stuff these days, but she's been incredible. 2 very good keepers in this game that we've seen. This will be a single for Tanguy down the ground, makes it 7 to win. She will retain the strike. We will go to a 9th over it. Jersey are 69 for 3.
69 for 3. Yeah, we're coming up to... I mean, this is the over. Once again, we've said this before, haven't we? We say it to all forms of cricket. If you're going to win it, you're chasing, you plan to do it with an over to spare. That means you've got to get 7 in this over. But we also have a saying on the European Cricket Network that it all happens in the night. And they're going to make a big change here in the game with Alexis Hartley to bowl.
Haven't seen her bowl. Did she bowl this morning in the Czech
Not
game?
this morning. She only bowled... I think she bowled in the first match that Spain played against Austria.
I haven't seen her bowling. She's a very good spin bowler. So Naomi's going to take her position. I probably think Naomi, just in that position, can probably come more to where Alexis has been taking those catches. Anyway, they're trying Hartley to try and keep the game alive. 7 to win.
And just wide from Naomi.
What
She
do I know?
almost was in the perfect. Mind you, I think that's a wide, and I think the batter knows it. Could have left this alone. It means that she will hand the strike over to Florence.
Hartley, pretty experienced campaigner, played a lot of cricket in the UK.
Miscue. Can anybody get there? No. It's going to fall into a pocket of space. That'll be another single.
Yeah, the question is this one coming down enough? A bit of a moon ball. I think you can see it is just coming down below the waist. Almost popped up for a catch. I like this. They bring the field up, saying, "All right, come on, hit it over us. We're not going to bleed 5 singles. Let's just." The only way to get back in this is dot balls. If you have to risk a boundary to do it at this stage, you do.
Hartley brings them all up, brings them all in. Just leaves the backward point back right on the 30-yard circle. And that's what she wants to do. She's saying to the batters, all right, it's there. The fielders are inside. If you want to take them on, you've got to use your feet to do it.
Spain have done this better than most now. They've got Amy Brown-Carrera really tight at mid-wicket. They've got Elspeth pretty tight at cover. They just don't want an easy pat single. Rather get done with a real shot.
And that's going to just squeeze through Hartley. And they'll get the single.
That'll annoy Alexis because if she knocks that down, even if it hits her and stays in front of her, it'll be another dot ball. Running out of runs to play with. It's been a good over, though. It shows you actually maybe they've underused Alexis with the ball this week. I suppose they've had a lot of contributors.
And that's a pretty good shot. You know, that could go for the boundary. It's 4 runs, and that'll be the game. And they will do it, not with 6 to go, with 7 to go. She's picks the length on this really quickly, does Grace Weatherall. She rocks back, goes right across her stumps, plays it away. It will be 4 runs. And Jersey will continue their impressive start. They are the unbeaten side. And with that victory, you would assume that they will go top of the standings here. And they get the win that they wanted. Spain will take a point to go to 13. But Jersey will also be on 13 with it. But I do believe that Spain will hold on to top position because of their net run rate.
Well, it's a really good performance by Jersey. I know sometimes we're seeming a bit critical for both sides, only because I think we know what both sides are capable of. And it's only these little mistakes, I think, that are deciding games now. I think Jersey, one thing that I think has been remarkable from them is how they found themselves in really awkward positions in most of their games, actually. Yeah. But they've found a way out. They've found a way to get the win. And they've beaten every team in this comp now. So that will give them a lot of confidence. For Spain, again, they'll feel... there were a few missed opportunities there to push that into the last over. Also, they might review kind of how aggressive they were and how late they really turned the volume up to max with their batting and what they would have done for another 10 or 15 runs there at the end. But yeah, the Spain team will go back to Sunset Beach, as will Jersey, and they'll have a real think about what they need to do tomorrow to take things to the next level. Czechia taking on Germany in the last game of the day, and we're around about 45 minutes away from bringing you back for that one. Maybe 35 minutes, actually, as Czechia won the toss and elected to bat. Also, no Christina Goff in the lineup. You might have noticed that. That's because, in fact, she has been listed. That's news to me. They've maybe a late replacement there. Let's follow that up. But anyway, Czechia batting first. And interesting to see if they go with Katka Tesajikova at the top. Let's go back and have a look at this start. And it wasn't the start Spain wanted. In fact, when you look at how tight things were potentially going to get towards the end, Merritt's innings was super important in setting up the result.
You know, the first 2 overs went for 30. And if people, a lot of people are probably listening and saying that myself and you were talking a lot about being assertive and the dot balls, how can hurt you, be aggressive. And by being aggressive in that first over going for 12, the second and 18, that's where Jersey win the match. So if you got one batter, and Merritt did it, 26 of 10, that wins you the match. There you have your player of the match, quite simply, because that's what a lot of the other players and teams have been able to do. Spain came back well. I love the way that Elspeth used her bowlers. She read the situation pretty well. She went to take the pace off when she had to, brought the paces on when she had to. Then also when Saeed was brought back on, it was the right time, got a wicket straight away. They stayed in the game. Well, somebody couldn't stay on their seat there, though. think who was that was falling over in there, but that gave us a bit of something to laugh about. And well, Jersey were laughing about that, but not about that, because that was Hartley taking a wicket. Wickets were falling, and we were all having a bit of fun here. This was another one for Hartley, and that was when Saeed was brought back on. It was a big wicket at the time, but just at the right time, though, Jersey got their elevation in as well. I think some good shots, and that was a very important one played by Grace. Then there was, of course, the misfield as well, that 4 runs. But it's all about, and I think you're right, Vinny, it's all about teams learning. Don't worry about losing your wickets. Go at it hard. I think Spain, for me, in their batting, made the same mistake that Germany did against Jersey. They didn't really accelerate the pace. Maybe they thought, I mean, I don't think Spain thought they had enough. Germany might have done when they got to 92, but it's about thinking, right, let's go for it. Let's set ourselves a plan to say we go for this much in the first 5, then after that we go big.
Especially those top order batters. I mean,
Yeah.
you just have to start trying to attack some of the good balls, especially when you've got a team as talented as Jersey. They weren't going to give you too many loose ones. 26 for Merritt was super important in setting up this win. She faced only 10 balls, and it was certainly very, very powerful. 3 Maximos and a 4 in her innings, including back-to-back 6s in the second over. Aikenhead with 11, and then we saw 15 not out. Pretty important for Grace Weatherall towards the end and getting Jersey across the line. They went with 7 balls to spare. Bowling-wise, Naomi Humna-Bameko did not give too many away at all. None for 7. Her figures. Chillan Gearbolt, a brilliant first over in particular. She finished 1 for 10. A wicket for Frost, although it wasn't really the same performance from her that we saw yesterday. But that's all part and parcel of emerging in the international game. Alexis Hartley, I thought, bowled pretty well to keep the game alive as long as she did in the 9th. But it will be the Spanish team that will go back disappointed. Jersey with a perfect 4-0 record through the first round of their matches. Ulrika, I know you're going to take off a little bit early today, but I look forward to seeing you tomorrow on day 4.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to it already. I'll go back, get a few chores done. But, of course, I will be tuning in. And, of course, I, like a lot of people around the globe, will be cheering on. No disrespect to Germany, but, of course, Czechia are the big underdogs. And, of course, everybody wants to see them get another few highlights in here. Let's see if they can see if they can get past the 50.
Let's find out. We'll be back in about half an hour's time then with the last match of day 3. It's Czechia to bat first against Germany when we return to the Khartoum Oval in Spain for more ECC-W. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado.
Moving swiftly on to match number 12. Well, welcome back, everyone. And I think this is going to be, again, a one-sided match. We have to be honest. Germany looking to come back after a bad day yesterday when they lost 2 matches. But they know that this is an opportunity for them to pick up some valuable points and accelerate themselves and keep in touch with the teams above them, i.e. Jersey and Spain. For Czechia, it's another opportunity for them to shine. It's another opportunity for them to put on another show and some more personal performances from them. That's all they're hoping for. They know they're the underdog, but they're going to go out there and they're going to give it everything they've got. Katrina and Janet are with the tournament referee in Rummage for the coin toss. Let's see what happens at the toss.
Czechia, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Germany, as the away team, you'll call. There you go.
Andalucía.
It's been called Andalucía and it's come down. European cricket, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Czechia, who will bat first.
Katrina winning the toss, and as she likes to do, she's going to have a bat again first. I like the move from them this morning. They did bat, and they almost got to the 50, didn't they? They got to the 49. So let's see if they can improve on that and get past the 50 this time. I like the way that she batted, and I think I like the way the likes of Rachel, the likes of Clara, and also Teresa came out there. They came out there focused to hit the ball, and I like that. It's been a change of attitude from them. They're not thinking about staying there longer. They're thinking about going out there and being more aggressive. And then I think the same players, if they bowl well, can keep it nice and tidy. Try to eliminate the extras. That's what they need to do when they're in the field. But the first thing is to try and put a pretty decent total on the board, because they know that Germany, they would have been hurting after those defeats yesterday. Remember, they were well beaten by Jersey when they never really got the acceleration in with the batting. And then with Spain, they were restricted well, and Spain, after a very polished performance from Spain, got that win against them. So they're looking to come out here. I think they'll be a little bit hurting, so I think Czechia better watch out, because I think Germany, when they get a chance and a right to reply, they're going to try and knock these runs off quickly to try and take all the points away. Most people are wondering, will Christina Goff and also Wilma Garcia find their touch again? Those two openers have been absolutely brilliant. So it's going to be all about them. But I think here, once again, someone like Janet Ronalds, the captain, has got a big part to play. So once again, let's go over to the commentary box where Vinny Sandu is waiting for the start of this one. Vinny, the news from the middle is that Czechia, they will have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. And Rico, well, he's actually going to have a bit of an early night today. He's been working pretty hard. We saw him in Barcelona, of course, bringing home that series Sunday night, and he was here Monday morning bright and early. So I do have a very special guest with me. I'll introduce her in a moment, but first let's have a look at Germany coming on to play their only match of day number 3. You can see Czechia obviously 0-5 up against it here. They'll just be hoping they can be competitive here and maybe win some of these one-on-one battles. Germany, I also think that you look at their order, they've listed Goff at 11. So I think that they will probably take the opportunity to kind of mix things up a little bit and maybe give an opportunity to some players that might not have had too much of a go so far. Well, so you're saying there's a chance. Czechia 1%. And well, if it is that 1 in 100, then certainly we're in for a bit of entertainment. Looks like they're going to start with Ramisha Shahid. Czechia, they've certainly had their highlights. Always nice to see them celebrate after a boundary or a wicket when they've had those moments. I do like this move as well. Katka Tezajikova at the top of the order. They've gone for the full-on brute force approach with Yana Kaminkova, the Terminator, at the other end. So trying to make something in the power play. Here we go with the start of match 12. And it's going to be cracked. Nice. Very well hit from Tezajikova. She'll be off the mark. Finny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Rico has gone home for the night. And I've got a special guest commentator all the way from Czechia. unfortunately sidelined with injury at the moment. It's Shaka Kolchinova. Shaka, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you so much. It is an incredible honor to be here.
The honor is all mine. I'm so happy. And even though you've got a broken thumb, at least we know you can still talk. Is Shahid. That one bounces straight over the stumps. So Shaka, happy to get you in the commentary box. I've been wanting to get you for a full game for a while, because I think you're actually a pretty good commentator. How do you feel about doing this game with me?
I have to admit that I did not expect this. This is something that I could ever, something I could dream of.
Well, let's hope your dreams come true on the field as well. As Yana does really well to deal with that delivery. It was vicious in-swing. It was well kept out.
She did really good, stopping the ball and just batting.
She's very well organised there. One thing about Yana, I've noticed, she's got a very good eye, doesn't she? She's a natural kind of hitter of the ball. This one pretty lucky. That almost knocks her over.
She just has to wait for the ball a bit. But I have to admit that she can hit the ball really hard if she wants to.
Yeah, and we've seen that before, haven't we? It's really good observation.
Yeah.
I still remember the time that she hit Erin Vukovic for 4 in the CE Cup earlier in the year. This one, we've got to bounce over the stumps. I suppose it must be really interesting playing in a team with people of so many different ages as well, and so many different kind of pathways to cricket. Is it a fun team to be a part of?
Yeah. Now we have a few players that played softball, and there are some similarities between cricket and softball. So that even though they're playing for the first time, they're doing really well.
Definitely. No, I've loved seeing Clara Pinitkova coming in. You see the potential there. I suppose cricket's a bit of a brutal game in that you only really get one chance with the bat, and so if you make one mistake, that can be it. And somehow, Kaminkova will survive the first over. Isn't able to get a run, though. At the end of the first, it's 2 without loss. Finny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Shaka Kolchinova of Czechia to take you through match 12. And I have asked for some random questions. Rico is off for the day, so Shaka, we'll have to get a picture of you and put you up there.
Okay.
I will say you still are quite young. I don't know if you're even allowed to have an Instagram at your age. What, are you still 15?
Yeah. But I am allowed to have an Instagram.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't really know the rules. It was never around when I was 15.
Well, it's 13 plus, so I'm fine.
Really? Okay. Are you much of a social media kind of?
No, I'm not.
Yeah. Good. All right, here we go with over number 2. And the first one's going to be wide of the mark. Balaji getting a bowl here. I know that Johnny Heesum is watching. Phil G's watching all the way from Prague. He's saying hello, Shaka.
Hello.
Now, Phil's actually a huge supporter of Czech cricket. And as you know, I've spent a lot of time now in Czechia.
Oh, that's great.
Beautiful place, isn't it?
It is.
Katka, love to get one out of the screws here. And that one almost knocks her head off. As Balaji completely loses the handle on that one.
So a second ball and no ball. So we'll see how Kathy does on a free hit.
Yeah, and Katka, she does come from a softball background as well, right?
Yeah,
and,
she does.
that's the sort of pitch they tell you not to swing at in softball, so instincts took over there. I've got a question for you, actually, after this ball. First, we'll check out the free hit. Another full toss, belted back. And it's dropped. Chance of a run out. That might have been out as well. All action. Katka will get a run. My question was, okay, when you're bowling, and you have played a bit now, but obviously you're still pretty inexperienced in cricket. If you do bowl a ball that goes completely wrong, do you have a way that something you say to yourself to kind of settle yourself down? Because you still have to bowl the next ball, right?
I mostly tell myself that it's okay that I have another ball and that I have another chance.
Very well put.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that's the true thing with bowling. We just talked about it. With batting, sometimes you don't get that other chance. Sometimes it's not even your fault you're out. You just have to sit down. There's not many sports, like in tennis, if you play one bad shot, you don't have to sit the rest of the match out. So it kind of leads me to the next question that I've got, which is coming from Johnny, who's watching. There's Yana still searching for her first run. She will get a run here, not to her score, but it will be a wide. So Phil G... Actually, I'll go to Johnny's question first. And Shaka, with all the sports out there, what made you choose cricket?
Well, it was that I firstly did gymnastics and jiu-jitsu, and then Michael introduced me to cricket, and that was something that I really found like the real fun in. So I just thought that I'd continue, and now I'm here, which made me really happy.
I'm so glad that you're here as well. Obviously, I hope you have a long career ahead of you. I suppose you mentioned gymnastics.
Yeah.
Which I know you can kind of have a team in gymnastics, but it is pretty much an individual sport, you know, when you're out there. Jiu-jitsu is an interesting one. Also, I guess, a bit of an individual sport. So you must enjoy being part of a team, right?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, in jiu-jitsu, it's like more of self-defense.
Yeah.
And my dad does it in Rostoki, which is like something so cool. Like a whole Rostoki knows like about him.
Really?
And we have over like 160 kids there.
Wow.
So it's really like mind-blowing.
Sounds like you're prepared. Yana is going to be gone this time as Balaji breaks through. It's full, it's straight, and knocks back the off stump. Balaji is thrilled. And unfortunately for Kaminkova, she'll have to go without scoring. Czechia do survive the first 10 balls without losing a wicket, but now they've lost their first wicket at 6 for 1.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out for Yana, but we have another one coming in, and that will be my sister.
Beautifully commentated. Yeah, it was pretty well located, and I suppose with Yana, she does hit the ball well, but she kind of needs the ball to be in a certain spot, which obviously at this level, they don't give you too many of those. But still, you know, she's certainly one of my favourite players. I've enjoyed watching her progress. She's going to have a bit of company as she walks off, unfortunately, without scoring. But that's the way it goes. I know Mikhail, her son, will be watching at home. But well, that just shows you, know, it's not always about the scoreboard. She will have to step aside. 6 for 1. And you did mention it's your sister, Turka, who's coming to the crease at number 3. Facing up to Balaji, last ball of the second over. It's a pretty good one. So we're very tight over there. Just 2 wides and no ball and a single in it. And Czechia 6 for 2 after 2. So did you and Turka start playing cricket at the same time, or did she start playing before you? Because she is a couple of years older than you, right?
Yeah, but we started at the same time because Michael made a little club with our friends. And his son, we started a small club in Rostoki, and then it grew out, and we had like more and more players, and then we started playing with Chris, and then
Chris Pearce at the academy there.
Yeah. And now we got to Desi.
That's really awesome to hear about that development. It must be nice to kind of share these experiences with your sister as well. You'll appreciate it one day. You know, hopefully cricket binds you together for a long time. Culture Up gets over number 3. First one is hit. It's not going too far. They won't be able to get a run. And a bit of a loose throw there. Had a question from Phil G in the chat saying, Sharka, after winning the CMKS 2024 top T20 bowler for the Czech national women's team a few days ago, which do you prefer, T20 or T10? Good question.
It mostly depends like on the weather which we're playing in, because if it's like if it's like it's really cloudy and cold, then I prefer like T10s. But if it's like warm and I guess like nice, then T20s are fine.
Okay, so you're just thinking about how much time you have to spend in the elements, and that's actually fair, because in Europe, I will say, I've seen cricket all around the world. I played really my entire outdoor cricket career in Australia, where, like, if it was 22, we used to think it was too cold to play. And sometimes it would be really hot. But, yeah, that's interesting. I suppose the games share a lot of similarities as well, right? They're both kind of short-form cricket.
Yeah, but but sometimes like the T20 can be a bit long.
Well, that one's actually hit Katka, who's, don't know what she's done to the Germans, but that's a couple that she's had upstairs. And I know there's nothing intended there from Culture, who actually just gave her a pat in the back after the last ball. This one has actually hit her. But, you know, for Katka, I think she's the ideal person to face a free hit. If I had to choose one person in your team to face free hit, it's probably Katka, because she can hit a long ball. In fact, remember she hit the first 6 ever on ECN.
Yeah, I think so. Like, she's a really good batter.
That one would have been a wide, but she will get a run at least. Get something on it and runs. So I've also got Vlasti Volfova in the chat. And Vlasti, she was a part of your team junior year as well, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was playing with us when we were in Prague. I remember.
I remember because I was there as
Yeah.
well. And you're gaining valuable experience. I know it is tough. I mean, I go back to when I first started playing at a higher level, and really we didn't win a lot of games either. But it's unbelievable how much you're actually learning along the way. Well, that's up in the air.
That's a long.
And it could be gone. It will be gone. Nice catch by Birswich. And unfortunately for Turka, she will be the second duck of the innings. She kind of likes the ball here, Turka, but I think it bounced a little bit more than she thought. So Kulturam will break through with her first wicket. It's 9 for 2.
It was a great catch from the German team, I have to admit. And now we have, I think, Rachel Pavličková coming on, and she's going to do great. I know she's going to do great.
One thing she will get to do this game is face a ball. Of course, earlier on, unfortunately for her, she went without facing a ball. Kulchunova, Teresa Kulchunova goes for a duck. But hey, look, if you're going to get out, at least she got a piece of it. It's certainly better getting out that way than missing the ball completely. Just a solid catch, as you said, by Anne Bierswich. So 9 for 2. And I like the way you say, I say Rachel, obviously that's the accent I say it in, but you say it in the authentic way.
The Czech way.
Yeah, so you say it again.
Rachel Pavličková.
Oh, again.
Rachel
Yeah.
Pavličková.
That's amazing. Rachel Pavličková.
Yes.
But
Exactly.
I've got to admit, even after spending a fair bit of time in Prague, there's some of these subtle variations where the consonants are a bit tricky. But anyway, she certainly spent a bit of time at the crease in this series. That one's down the leg side. Look at a wide here. And, I think Rachel's had some tough tasks at times because she's seen wickets falling at the other end and she's had to, I suppose, occupy the crease a little bit. We've seen her back quite a lot of balls in the series. But I said that's quite a positive yesterday. At least she does have good enough technique to be able to preserve her wicket and not get out.
Yeah.
She
knows how to hit it.
But no response from Stefan Gooch. Germany liked it. I've got to admit, I didn't really perceive an edge there. So Pavličková survives.
Let's see the replay. Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah, it seemed like a miss. I think that Culture has been watching a bit of TV there, didn't bother turning around and looking at the umpire, just kept running straight through.
Yeah, that was a miss. So Rachel stays on.
Rachel searching for her first run of the day. She won't get it here either. Germans with it. A testing first 3 overs. And Czechia a 10 for 2 after 3. And Phil saying he liked your answer about saying you prefer T20 if the weather's good. And he said, yeah, Vinny understands the Vinoj weather better than most. My first trip to Czech Republic was back in 2021, and we had some wind. And that Vinoj ground, it can get very, very windy. We went through 4 or 5 different tents in the week.
Oh
we
my
had
God.
at one point 4 people holding down the tent as we were getting blasted. We had the scorers scoring under basically a plastic sheet. So, but you do get some wild weather in Prague, but also it's a very beautiful city, isn't it?
It is a really beautiful city. Like, I'm glad to be Czech because, like, the city has a history and it's really beautiful. It's like a magical place.
I agree. It's certainly in Australia, I got to admit, when I first moved to Europe, I didn't know too much about Prague or too much about Czechia. But when I went there the first time, I was instantly kind of in love with the city, the way it's set out, how easy it is to get around, how probably cheap it is compared to a lot of other cities in Europe as well.
Yeah, it can be like, it can't seem cheaper, but like to us.
I know what you're going to say because I'm comparing it to other cities in Europe, but if you speak to people in Czechia, they'll say, well, in Prague, they're overcharging. You go out to the country and get out of the city and things are even a lot cheaper.
That's a classic. Everyone says that. So that just happens most of the time because we believe that Prague is really expensive.
I've got another great question for you.
Uh-huh.
But first, this is Paris Vardenpol bowling to Tesajikova. I think that's the one that Katka's frustrated with. That's kind of in her zone to hit. It's a hittable length. She wasn't able to make contact. So Phil has another question saying, Shaka, who's the biggest prankster in this team on the tour, not including Af or Venki?
That's a funny question. I guess probably Clara Berničková because she's someone who can really make you laugh even when you're feeling bad.
That's a good quality. And it was Clara actually that collected the duck yesterday.
Yeah.
Right, when you're up here. That was hit really hard from Tesajikova. She'll be frustrated that she wasn't able to get that over the top of the fielder because otherwise that was going to be 4 or 6. But
she wants to hit it hard to get a 4 or 6. So I believe that she's really frustrated.
That time she does get it over the top. Probably doesn't go quite to the boundary. Probably a chance for 2. They will come back for 2. They'll relieve the pressure somewhat on Tesajikova. Nice shot over the top.
That was a great ball. And she batted really well. The shot was really, really good.
And having played a bit of baseball and softball myself, that's the kind of ball that you feel a bit more confident hitting because coming at you, you can basically taught to hit between your belly button and your knees. Any ball coming at that height, it's quite a natural shot. Well, that's hit pretty well as well. You can hear the grunt from Tesajikova. Has to hustle, and that's going to be gone. Oh, what a piece of fielding from Tina Goff. And I think Katka, she probably knows in the pit of her stomach that this is going to be a run out. Geez, you've got to take your hat off. That was an amazing bit of fielding.
Let's see the replay, and we'll see how she does.
What's your feeling here, Shag? I called it out. What do you think?
I think it's going to be a close one, but still out. Yeah,
you're right. And what a piece. To hit the middle stump there, falling to the ground. Tina Goff, she has created a little bit of magic here. Katka, you can understand her taking it on. Actually, she kind of falls after the throw. It's an amazing piece of work. And, Katka, which does get a couple close to the middle of the bat, but she's undone by a brilliant piece of fielding. In fact, all the runs off the bat so far belong to her. But she's run out, and it's 12 for 3. I suppose that's the thing as well, Sharka. You know, when you see cricket like that, it must inspire you to keep working and to be able to create a piece of cricket like that as well.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the balls can be hard to hit, but there's always a chance to try. And even if it's not a match, we can try just have a training and a warm up or something. So we have a lot of opportunities to try and practice.
Yeah, it's interesting that you say that. Obviously, sometimes even if it's against your team, you got to respect a good piece of cricket. As this is Zuzka front of her coming in, and she's been the keeper for this series.
Yeah,
I think she's done a pretty good job behind the stumps.
She's a really good keeper. She can, if she's not tired, then she can get the ball really good.
Yeah, it's a tricky one keeping. What I have noticed is that keepers that I've seen playing on ECN, they've been improving so quickly because they can kind of see their performance back. They can analyse, okay, if they missed one, why, and what can they do to avoid missing those kind of balls again. Looks like Stefan, by the last game of the day, he starts to get quite creative with his signalling, and he had a little bit of a wiggle to that wide signal.
Yeah.
He's warming up for the dance floor tonight. That's well bowled by Shahid. So hello to Andy Brown, who's watching from Jersey as well. Andy, always love to see you, and thanks for all the background you're always helping me with. Hello to Terry as well, and just sharing a few memories there with Phil from ECS past. Well, that's in the air. It's not going to carry. It's not going to go too far either, so they won't get a run. But, what do you think about these clouds? We're just talking about the weather. I think there's some concerns that there might be some rain on the way.
Yeah, probably tomorrow. I was watching the weather report, and it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes.
We will see. And let me tell you, Shaka, we got some work, if it does rain, to protect the equipment. I'll have to give you emergency training.
Okay.
All right, that's in the air and gone. Another catch as Bierswitch finds herself in the right place at the right time. It's Shahid breaking through with her first wicket. And unfortunately for Shushka Franova, she will go without scoring as well. And checking out 13 for 4 German fielders. They haven't missed too many, have they?
Yeah. I mean, like, we don't miss that many too, but there's one thing that we need to work on, and that's just, like, the power in batting.
Yeah, Bierswitch just lurking, got a little bit closer, felt there was a chance of a pop-up. So that's good experience. And yeah, a little bit of the old Ronaldo celebration. As Zuzka, well, she's still got a job to do in the second half of this game. And she just shrugs her shoulders and say, well, again, I always prefer getting out of if I've hit the ball versus not hitting the ball. So she gave herself a chance, wasn't quite in the middle of the bat. And here's Clara. You're just talking about her, the biggest prankster in the team. Let's see what she can do. She is a natural hitter of the ball. We saw her striking a couple of boundaries a couple of days ago.
Yeah, she knows how to hit, and it's just that, like, she can hit if she wants to, but it takes a bit of time.
Probably needs the kind of ball that will help her out as well, and kind of have it in a hitting zone. So last ball of the over. It has gotten pretty dark here at the moment.
Yeah, the clouds are getting dark.
Last ball for Shahid. That one is in the zone.
That was a great shot.
It is a good shot. Gets over the top. They'll have to work hard for the run. They'll get the run. So, well, Clara, she won't be meeting Derek this afternoon. And that's the end of the 5th over. It's 14 for 4. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have you with us. Rico's gone home for the day, and I've got the services of Shaka Kolchunova. Thank you so much for joining me in the commentary box. How's it been so far?
This experience is awesome. I have to admit that. And, like, it's an incredible feeling to be here.
So happy to be here, and obviously, okay, at the moment, looks like probably next year you might be playing in the emerging division as well. The way things are going at the moment, which again will mean you'll get to come back. You probably get to play teams that might be a bit more where you guys are at the moment with just with your cricket, but also you're going to be a lot better next year because you've got 12 more months to work on your cricket. So obviously you're loving it. I bet you love the idea of coming back in 2025.
Yeah, I would love to come back in 2025. Like, that is just something that makes me excited that I can continue, even though I'm injured. Then it'll heal, and then I can continue again.
Actually, that's a good shot by Clara again. Again, this is a kind of softball kind of height. Might even be too high here. Oh, it's borderline. I'd probably be leaning towards calling that one if I'm completely honest. But let's see what the officials decide. Yeah, they have called it. I think that's the right call. I think, you know, you those are 50-50s and you give them to the batter. So that means that Rachel, sounds weird when I say it your way, she's going to get the chance to face a free hit and hopefully get off the mark. Because you know what a pair is? She's on a pair. Two ducks in the day. All right, let's see if she can score here. Well, maybe not. She does get some bat on it. It couldn't have been bowled even to hit the stumps because it's a free hit. I've got a question for you. Cricket's got a lot of rules. You know, I've grown up with it. You know, I've played since I was very young. So I'm kind of used to them. A free hit, a no ball, a wide, square leg, silly point, silly names. My question to you is, do you feel like you've got a good grasp of that, or is it something you're still learning with some of the kind of...
There are some rules that I'm still getting used to, but to most of them I'm already used to because I went to a lot of games and played a lot of games, so I'm used to those. But a few rules that I really don't like are the rules when we're playing indoors.
Ah, right. So I haven't had too much experience in the indoor cricket that you play here in Europe. I played a different version in Australia. Let's wait for Balaji. It's not a last warning with high balls. That one's better located and will be a dot. Okay, so tell me about some of these indoor rules, and they're a bit strange.
I mean, the walls mean like points. Some of them can be 1 or 2 points, which is...
And do you still have to run if they hit the walls?
Yeah.
Or, okay. So you get those plus what you run? Is that right?
Yeah,
Okay.
And like when we're fielding and the indoors, like the balls can just go from one wall to the second wall, and it's hard to like
Bounce all
calculate.
over the place.
Yeah, it's hard to calculate like where it's gonna go, but I mean, when we played in Austria with Chris, then we had...
1 second, because that's a cracking shot from Rachel Pavlichkova. She'll get 2. Probably the best cricket stroke of the innings so far. It was pitched up and cracked through the offside. And I'm happy because that means that Rachel's off the mark here on day 3.
Yeah. I mean, when we played in Austria with Chris, it was that we had to calculate like, how it's going to bounce off the walls.
That's good training, though, for your reactions. Well, that one is going to be a no ball. And I actually think Balaji might actually know she's out of the attacks. I think that's the 3rd one that she's bowled that's been waist high or above. They're going to check it, but I do think this is above the waist. Yeah, what is that? Shoulder high.
Definitely above the waist.
And I think she's only got 2 balls to bowl, so but someone else is going to have to come and finish her overs.
Okay, let's see who's going to finish for her.
It's like Christina Goff is gonna finish, who actually will be part of our commentary team come the Premier Division. Christina's got a really interesting cricket background, has experience from Warwickshire, has played a lot in the UK.
Yeah, I guess like some people can get like more trainings because they like have more free time than us.
That's also true. You definitely see it in people that can devote their life to it.
Always a great ball.
All right, it's a free hit. Let's not forget, because the ball before was a no ball. This is what I'm talking about. Strange rules.
Yeah.
Strange. I'm gonna press you on this in a minute. As this will be the last ball of the 6th over. Tina can take a wicket with this one potentially.
And that was a close one.
Ooh. I've got a funny feeling that back foot might have lost contact with the ground. It's a very sharp piece of work by Sharanya Satarangani, who's got the gloves in this game. But just have a look at that back foot. There's nothing in there. And she kind of deeks once. And I think that front foot actually is still in the air. So that's going to be a brilliant piece of keeping. And again, probably not the first time we've seen this. Just a check batter that just lost awareness of where the feet position were. So Rachel, what I will say, she had a cracking shot for the 2 runs she did score, but she's going to be the 5th wicket to fall, 21 for 5. Pretty sharp keeping.
Yeah, but at least she didn't get like 0 points again. That would be for the that would be another time again.
Yeah, well, she avoided the pair, and what I will say is Rachel, she can be really proud of that cover drive that she played, probably deserved for. In the end, she'll have to settle for 2. Satarangani, we have seen keeping before on the networks.
But I also love like the spirit that we have in our team. Like even though it looks like we're gonna lose, then we just keep the spirits up.
So talking about that spirit, do you have certain goals? I suppose one goal would be to not get a duck, right?
Yeah. I mean, we try to get at least 50 points, but even if that doesn't go, then we're happy for what we have.
Yeah. And I think you also have a lot of players at a similar skill level. So I think you can relate to each other and you can kind of empathise with each other. You can get around each other, even if it doesn't go so well. As we get ready for over number 7, and it's going to start with another wicket. This time it's Klara Pedichkova who tries to hit that one. Does get some bat on it, but it pops up. And Satarangani once again is going to be called into action. Klara does score 2 runs, so she does get off the duck's egg, but she'll be the 6th wicket to fall, 21 for 6.
Yeah, it's gonna... I mean, the catch was great. I didn't expect that. And we have another bat to come in, and that is Erika, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I think you are absolutely right, as the clouds are actually circling at the moment, but we don't have any rain as yet. Hopefully it does stay away so we can complete this game. And well, once again, we see that enthusiasm from Clara. Jogs off for 2, 21 for 6. Germany 2 wickets in the last 2 balls. I'll go back to the chat in a second, but Culture 2 wickets to her name. Pretty well kept out. Probably the one element that we've seen a lot of the check batters be able to do is protect their stumps with a straight back kind of shot. That was a good example of it there. Because that, if you missed that one, it was going to be a very short innings for Erika.
Yeah, we want to keep some of the wickets up if we can.
Got to pad out the overs. Can't score runs if you're all out. Grabs a bit of the pad, I think, and they won't get a run here. So going back to the chat, I know that I think Chris is in the chat from the Czech Cricket Academy, saying, yeah, the game itself is the best, coach. Big challenge is providing enough opportunities to play. So obviously,
That's true.
Enjoying the ability to play cricket in December outside, which probably is something that you can do at the moment back in Czechia.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do that in Czechia because it's so cold out there.
Bit of snow this week, I heard as well. This is going to be
Yeah.
worked around the corner. Kuncheva gets off the mark. And look, yeah, looking for positives. You know, I'm always looking for positives. And we've had several batters now scoring runs off the bat in the innings, especially, you know, down the middle of the lower order. That's a good sign.
Yeah, that's a good sign. At least some, at least some runs.
Any runs are good runs, trust me.
Yeah.
I had plenty of moments in my career where I could have used a few more runs. Here's Chowdhury, who has to watch first one go by. Probably a tight call. And a wide call is made. Probably a bit of a harsh one. But hey, run's a run. I've got another good question here from Kevin, who's watching from the UK.
Okay.
Think about it. You can answer after this ball. Best thing you've ever seen on a cricket field, be it a funny moment or maybe a great performance or a great moment.
Oh.
Good ball there from Culture, brings it back a little bit. Is there anything, let's start with funny. Is there something really funny that's happened on the field where you've just been laughing or?
It's probably the when we were batting. I don't know where it was. I don't remember. But we were batting and Teresa was with me.
So you're batting together with your sister?
Yeah, we were waiting like she was 1 down, I was 2 down, and we were waiting. And then
so you weren't even batting, you were just
we were just
waiting.
We were still waiting, and then when we said that one's gonna be out, it was out.
So you
and then the second one, I said, oh, that's probably gonna be out, and it was out.
Oh, jeez.
So I was laughing, and my sister was like, did you predict it again? So I was like, yeah.
So she was the second one out, was she?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to predict the future, I'll even give you a bit of a clue, because tomorrow you'll be playing, or you won't, but your teammates will be playing in the third game of the day against Austria. It's another battle of the neighbours. Austria actually had the first game against Jersey as well. Spain-Germany will be a really good rematch, and Jersey-Germany likewise. So join us tomorrow for day 4, 8:35 a.m. GMT, which is 9:35 in Central Europe, and 2:05 in India. And yeah, hopefully we get good weather for day 4 of this ECC-W. So yeah, so it was kind of like you were right, but you didn't really want to be right.
Yeah, that was just a moment that I didn't want to be right in.
Here's Beresford. It's a pretty handy bowler. Coming on to bowl over number 8. So how about like an amazing piece of cricket? Either in a game you've played or in a game you've watched on TV or just seen live?
That will probably be when we were in Barcelona. And it was that it looked like we were gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
But then
That's a pretty good shot, actually.
Farva and Kathy made a big fight, and we actually got really close to winning.
You did, in fact. It was a golden ball, and I remember it. And I was actually off that weekend, but trust me, whenever you guys are playing, I take an interest. And yeah, it was a brilliant game, actually. I think it just drops below the waist. Pretty good bowling from Beresford. He's been pretty accurate. I think it was back in the 18th of February this year. And it broke a streak of 106 matches without a golden ball. And Fawa Baba, who played so well, just couldn't quite get bat on the golden ball. But it must give you a lot of confidence, you know, for you to essentially be able to tie a game with Spain. Okay, obviously I know still there's a few players eligible to play ECIs that are pathway players, so they're not eligible to play for you here. But it's good signs. There's a little bit of a National Geographic. We've got the dog march here. Okay, that's a random question that I've got for you.
Okay.
This is well nudged away. Chowdhury will get off the mark. So another player that scores. So certainly a good effort. Okay, we had a few issues with some ducks early, but that's now 5 players out of the 8 that have been able to score. You have any pets? That's my question.
Yeah, we do have 2 dogs and 1 guinea pig.
Okay. Guinea pig.
Yeah.
That's like a permanent pet, or guinea pigs known for not lasting too long. 25
Yeah.
for 6 after 8. How long have you... let's talk about the dogs. What are the dogs' names?
Bailey and Lila.
Okay.
Yeah, we got Bailey is I think 6 already, and Lila is 2 if I'm not wrong.
Okay. What sort of dogs are they?
Ridgebacks.
Okay, cool. And the guinea pig. Talk me through the guinea pig.
It was I think last year. We had 2 more guinea pigs, but they unfortunately died because we had them from when I was in 1st grade.
Really?
Yeah, they were like 8 years
Long
old.
time.
They were like 8 years old. So
Well, if I ever know anyone that needs someone to look after their pets, then I'm going to send them to the Kolchinov house. Because the Kolchinov house, I should say, right? Because if you can keep guinea pigs for that long, you're doing something right. Anyway, this is going to be down the leg side. It's going to be pulled back. Nice bit of team fielding there. With 2 runs for free here. This is Van Pol, who's coming back in over number 9.
it was a great save from the fielder.
Notice Jan Hoffman is in the chat now, the men's national coach, saying always watching and supporting. Saying he also had many tough tournaments in his life. Team culture and the enjoyment of sport in general will let you move forward fast. Well said, Jan. And, well, I've got some weather update. I think that one might be a no ball, will be a no ball. 1 ball. Might be the second one that she's bowled. No, actually, no, it's only the first one she's bowled that's high, but it means that Erica will get a free hit. We've got some light rain falling, Sharka, which means we're staying up here for a while.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
But what I will say is something that, obviously with the game where it is, Germany will be pretty keen that they are able to get to the second innings. Free hit missed out on by Erica Kuncheva. Because, look, and I'll try and throw a positive spin. You guys probably deserve some points. I know it's been pretty hard to put any points on the board, but hey, if Germany can't get 3 overs into their second innings, then you actually walk away with 2 points in this contest. But I think, obviously, you're here to play. You want to be able to play. That's the main thing. But
Yeah.
maybe the cricket gods and weather gods have gotten together.
I think I would love to play because, like, being injured on the first day that we get here and the first game that we play is just not a great feeling.
I know, and it's a frustrating thing. And most people that have played cricket or any sport that have times they haven't been able to play, it is frustrating. You were very brave going for really pretty well hit ball right on the boundary. That's cricket, isn't it? You don't get to wear gloves unless you're the wicket keeper.
It was supposed to be like 6, but then I saved it for 4, so at least something.
Well, the thing is here, actually the fact that you've been able to bat into the 9th over has actually reduced the amount of time that Germany can bat. Let's say that you got bowled out very quickly and they'd been able to pass your score before the rain comes, and if it does stick around, I guess we'll have to see. Then actually, you know, you probably deserve your 2 points if you've been able to make the game last this long. If you'd collapsed all out, maybe this game would have been over by now.
We'll see. And that was a great shot by Erica. And that's a 4.
Fantastic batting. And that's actually the first 4 of the innings. Erica Kuncheva, she's a natural. This one was right in her zone. It was lifted up over the top. Well, bring the rain, bring the boundary. And, well, you can see Venki and Joe celebrating that one along with the team. It's been a long time coming, but it's a cracking shot. Just timing there, wasn't it? Didn't swing that hard, just found the middle of the bat.
Well, it more looked like the edge of the bat, but
That's the middle, Shaka.
okay,
Alright?
sorry.
I'm telling you. And this one's hit pretty well as well. Fielder will be able to get hold of this. Well, put it this way, if it was off the edge, I think that if it hits the middle, it'd probably go for 6. I got concerns here about the rain because it's steady now. It's only getting heavier. Maybe they're trying to complete the first innings. But I don't know how long you can play in this, albeit European cricket.
That will definitely finish this innings, and then we'll see how that goes.
Well, I say definitely. That's very good backing up that time from Pratibha Chowdhury to get through for a single. That's something I noticed this morning as well in your first game. Just a little bit less fear in taking on some risky runs. I think that sometimes you have, as we say, sometimes you have to risk it to get the biscuit.
Yeah.
And even if 2 or 3 players run out, at least if they're going for runs, there are a lot more runs that you will get. Anyway, last ball of the 9th. And it's a good take from Satarangani behind the stumps. Van Pol finishes none for 12, and after 9 overs, Czechia 35 for 6. Vinny here with Shaka, and we would love for you to throw a few random questions at us as well. Chris Schinkel watching from the Netherlands saying, give us the Czech team for Team of the Year. Love the enthusiasm and spirit. And I think that Terry was very excited as well. Now, Terry's someone that I remember when I first spent time in Prague. He was heavily involved in cricket there. He still takes a keen interest, saying Super Erica. And you can pronounce it better than me. Mokheski.
Moteski.
Motseski.
Yes.
I know a few things. I know chair, because I was watching the hockey in Czechia, near Czechia, winning the World Championship, right?
Yeah.
10th overtime, and Beresford's coming back. And I wasn't in Prague for those celebrations, but I heard it was crazy.
It really was.
I'm a bit of a hockey fan, actually.
Yeah. I'm not that big of a fan of hockey, but
Did you get swept up in it a little bit though when everyone was following it?
yeah, I looked at the results.
We call that jumping on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
You know that expression?
Yeah.
Where if they're going well, and suddenly, everyone kind of jumps on. It's quite an exciting sport. Again, I wasn't brought up on ice, so don't think I could ever play it.
Let's see.
Chowdhury has got 2 runs. And you won't get a run here. At the other end, Kucheva's moved to 7, which is now the high score in this innings. I think one area the Germans won't be too happy, albeit not easy conditions to bowl at the moment, but they've given up 17 extras, 12 wides, 12 runs in wides and 5 no balls. Probably something that they'll be a bit disappointed at conceding that many. Hit and run here. Trying another run. Oh, get there. So Chowdhury, nice to see her getting a bit of a return as well. She had a tough old start to the tournament. And again, I like the response there from Erica to get through for the run.
That was a bit of a risk, but they still made it, which is great.
I love that Terry saying rain looks very bad now, but Phil saying just like a cool April morning at Finnosh.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Jeez. Okay. Well, let's see if they get through the second innings. Because there's 2 balls to go. I think you're right, Shaka. They've made a conscious decision to try and play out this first innings. And I will say, men's or women's European cricket, it does rain quite a lot in this part of the world. Not so much here in the Costa del Sol, but around Europe, and the players, especially with artificial pitches, that are able to stay on the field a bit longer.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's in the air and gone. Nice catch.
That is out.
Yeah, that's Ronalds, the captain, who'll take the catch. Just going back with the flight. But end of it, a pretty decent partnership, actually. It was 21 for 6 when those 2 came together. They end up putting on 16 runs. It will be a wicket for Beresford, who I don't think that's sweat coming off her, but there's a lot of moisture in the rain. Good catch, actually, because not easy conditions, is it? And it'll be the 7th wicket, 37 for 7.
Yeah, now that the ball is where it can be hard to catch it.
Yeah, and I think that, Erica pretty keen to get off there, probably get dry. So we will go to the last ball, and this will be another Clara Hamzikova, who is going to get one chance. Well, let's see if she can get some decent contact. Last ball of the 10th. And it'll bounce over the stump, which means Beresford will finish with 1 for 4, and Germany are going to finish 37 for 7. As Beresford, he's had a good series. It continues there. Now Germany, they've got a bit of a task on their hands. They are just hoping, I think, essentially, that they can get through 3 overs or chase it in quicker than 3 overs so they get the result. So I suppose it gives Czechia an opportunity to take some points if they can keep the Germans quiet in those first couple of overs. Maybe the rain gets heavier and they're not able to complete the minimum required. But, I mean, I think, Shaka, what was clear for me is that there was a lot of fight there from Czechia to bat out the 10 overs. Also to see quite a lot of the batters that did get out there scoring at least 1 run.
Yeah.
Let's go back and look at the highlight. Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat here in match number 12. Well, all smiles there. Tell you what, the DJ's been on fire here. The players have been dancing up a storm. They sent out the Terminator, but she was terminated without being able to score a run. But Germany, they had reason to celebrate. Having said that, the team spirit's been there, and I'm sure Czechia, every game you get a little bit better, you get a little bit more confident. That's a good catch of a Bale, actually. But Turka, she wasn't able to score, unfortunately, in this game. Nice catch there by Birswich. But in the end, I suppose that's half the game down, and I know that your team, Czechia, will be keen to go out there and make the second half last as long as possible, right?
We'll try. We'll definitely try to make it as long as possible.
Tell me about some of the positive things, though, in this innings, because I think there's several batters that were able to play some pretty positive shots.
Like those shots can be they were really, really good, but sometimes they just didn't work out.
You're right. I mean, that's a really good example. Tezhikova, the captain, took on Christina Goff at mid-off and paid the price. Very good piece of fielding. Another positive, I think, there weren't really too many bowl dismissals. I think just the one. You saw the one from Kaminkova. So, yeah, it was good to see just more bat on ball, I think, than some of the other games that we've seen. So you're looking for positives here. There was some brilliant shots, and Rachel Pavlichkova actually probably played for me the shot of the innings, even though it didn't quite go for 4, but it was a cracking cover drive. Although, I will say, late in the piece, Erika Kucheva was able to hit a pretty firm ball for 4. That was also a highlight. But maybe as the rain falls, Czechia might still get something out of this yet. Yeah, I think the umpires and the officials will be having a very good look at the conditions and assessing whether it's safe. As it's not quite the Ricoh copter, but we had some National Geographic, we had the birds, we had the dogs.
We had everything.
Yeah, we did, didn't we? And we also had a couple of fairly dangerous ones, actually, towards the body. That was a great moment, though, wasn't it, when Erika striking the boundary?
That was a great 4.
Gotta love the celebration as well. Enjoy your moments, even if they're brief wins you can get, even if they're little wins. That was the end of a decent partnership. 16 were put on for that 7th wicket between Pratibha Chowdhury and Kucheva. And Clara Hamzikova coming out just the 1 ball, wasn't able to add to the score. So, you can see that the rain's pretty steady. The Germans are probably saying, what rain? Because they probably feel that there's the potential 4 points up for grabs. They won't want to settle for anything less. 7 for Erika Kucheva there off 13 balls. And she was able to hit the only boundary of the innings. 5 for Katka. Nice to see her hitting a few balls a bit close to the middle of the bat. She'll be hoping that she can score a few more runs before the end of the week. And then we saw 2 for Rachel, 2 for Clara Panichkova. And we saw Pratibha with 3. Extras 18, obviously Germany giving a few away for free, which probably padded the total a little bit in the end. And in the final analysis, it was 37 for 7. Looking at the bowling figures, well, Germany, they used 6 bowlers in total. Kultura was very, very miserly, 2 for 6 off her 2 overs. Wickets for Ramisha Shahid, Balaji, as well as Christina Goff, who only bowled 2 balls, and Milena Beresford. Well, Shaka, we're going to go to the second half in a moment. Are you okay to come back and do the second innings with me as well?
Definitely.
Well, Shaka,
I'm excited to.
Well, don't go anywhere. In fact, you're drier in here than out there. So stick around and you can as well. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Shaka Gulchanova. We will take a break and join you in a few moments for the exciting conclusion of day 3 live from the Carter Oval. You're watching the ECC-W. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, La Junta de Andalucía, Victorinox, and our official timing partner, Rado. Hello and welcome back to the Cardamom Oval for the Euros of Women's Cricket. It's week 48 of live cricket here on ECN as we get ready for the second innings. With Czechia scoring 37 in the first half, Germany will be looking to chase the target of 38 in 7 overs or less. If they can do that, they'll take all 4 points. Can the Czechs get a point? Can they get 2 points potentially if the rain intensifies? Well, German fans, you'll be happy. The weather gods have looked after you. The rain has eased off. Barely a sprinkle now. I suppose another question is, will we see the Czechs able to make a breakthrough? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And my special guest returning for the second half, which will start with a no ball. It's Turka Kulchinova who is bowling. But my co-commentator here in match 12, and doing a fantastic job, by the way, is Sharka Kulchinova. Welcome back, Sharka.
Welcome. Hello.
Well, you can call your sister's wicket if and when it comes. It might be tough this ball because this will be a free hit. I sent out Karthika Vijayaraghavan to open up, and she's going to get this down towards square leg. A bit of an awkward one, but well fielded by Pratibha Chowdhury. And now they're actually going to take a third run. I can't remember a 3 this week. It's outstanding running the throw. I think in this heavy outfield, didn't quite make it back in time, but yeah, well, let's see how long we can push this second innings, hey?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think they're going to push it to like 4th over.
All right. I like that.
They're going to try to push it like to the 4th over.
Set yourself little goals, right?
Yeah.
Get through the power plate. This one is punched square of the wicket. A little bit of the foot fielding. That's Olga doing the fielding. What's your attitude on foot fielding, and what are your coach's attitude towards foot fielding? There's a question for you.
I wouldn't do that because, like, if you don't have good shoes for it, then it can hurt.
That is true, although you are talking with a broken thumb. That one is actually going to get tied up. It's going to lodge in, almost lodge in the pad. And Theresa getting that one to drop nicely. Yeah, foot fielding is something that, I mean, it's been around cricket for a while. We tend to see it a lot in Europe because some of the grounds, actually, they're not very easy to dive on.
Yeah.
It can be quite dangerous, actually, if you dive. So you can understand it sometimes. I'll tell you something that'll make you laugh. There's Turka bowls this ball. Pretty good line there outside the off stump. Great effort from Klara Hamzikova to make a partial stop. Cleaned up by Panichkova. But Corey, our co-commentator, you probably heard Corey commentating sometimes. Yeah. He would like to make a rule that if you field with your foot, that you lose a shoe.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll... And like the second time, I think you lose your sock as well. That might stop it. Okay, so here's a question. Here's a random question for you. Mm-hmm. If you could change a rule in cricket, what would you change?
Oh, that's a tough one. It can be fun.
It can be serious. It can be whatever you want. Got some time to think about it.
I mean, like, the rules that are there make sense. So, I guess probably the one that has to be that can't be above the waist.
Ah, okay, gotcha. I think that actually was there was a bit of bat on that. That was a tough opportunity down the leg side for Zuzka. She got very close to pulling off an amazing catch. Didn't have too long to react at all. Similar kind of ball. This time it will be a wide. I've got one for you. How about when you bat, you can't be out first ball?
Oh, that would be great.
See?
Yeah, because that happened to me so many times that it's annoying.
Hey, me too. I was the first in my school to get back-to-back Golden Ducks, actually, in a competition that had been going over 100 years. And trust me, it got mentioned. This time, charge a little bit, Kanakuntla, but she will get one run, and it will take us to the end of the first over. Not a bad over at all. You said, let's see if we can push past the power play into the middle overs. Well, so far, so good. 9 without loss after 1. Hey, you've done something that I haven't done on ECN, and I've done a lot of things, but you've played in a golden ball. We were just talking about it. 97 matches since our last golden ball, which was day 3 in Barcelona about 3 weeks ago now. That must have been a pretty exciting moment to know that in 30 seconds we'll know who wins this game.
Yeah, that was really cool. I didn't know, I was so surprised that we managed to get even, close to winning. because to be honest, we weren't really looking forward to like getting a win.
Yeah, well, just shows you. Here's Rachel getting over number 2. Pretty good start, but an even better shot from Kanukuntla, who is able to work this through the cover region. You can see it's a bit of a slip sliding surface at the moment. They'll get back for 2. So another question for you, Shark. Would you rather be the bowler or the batter on a golden ball?
Probably the batter.
Yeah. Okay.
Because like that, like you only need 2 runs if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so like you can do one shot and then you can run as fast as you can.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hit and run. It was probably technically a no ball, only because it bounced off the pitch on the second bounce. But hey, they're going to give it a wide. I've got no objection to that. Pavlichkova
Let's see.
comes back. This one gets a bit wild on her. It's going to be put away nicely. And that's going to go to the boundary again. They'll probably check this one for height. You mentioned that's a rule that can be a pain sometimes. I suppose the more you bowl, the more you play, the less of these you should be bowling. And I think for me, that will be a no ball. So it'll be a no ball +4 and a free hit to come.
We'll see how that goes. But I think that she's going to do well.
Well, Rachel should be a bit disappointed. She hasn't got the last couple right. You talked about earlier about how you have certain strategies that you use just to try and calm yourself down and worry about the next ball. You can't do anything about those balls in the past.
Yeah.
So, free hit coming up for Germany. And, well, a much better ball. And one thing the other day, you guys took a couple of amazing catches that were off free hits. And I'll tell you, we were talking about rules that we changed. I think free hits have had their day.
Yeah.
Free hits were brought in to try and encourage people to be more aggressive. But people are already so aggressive in this form of the game. I'd love to see kind of every wicket rewarded. Because I think, especially in some of the things that free hits are for, so no balls off the pitch or those kind of things, really, for me, no balls off the pitch, they're really just like wides in disguise. They don't really deserve a free hit. You only get 12 chances to take a wicket.
Yeah.
That's my pet peeve. Because, I was just trying to think, whether you've taken a catch that's counted yet in the series.
I don't think so.
I don't think maybe you have. Although we did see Turka breaking through with an LBW the other day. So, again, little goals, right? So, let's see who can take the first catch. Obviously, at this level, you haven't had too many opportunities. But, it'll be a great moment when it happens.
Yeah. I know that it was our 3rd game that we celebrated finally getting 1 wicket.
Yeah, I remember. It was a good celebration. This is kind of off the end of the bat, actually, from Kanukuntla. And Rachel's actually come back pretty well in this over. Yeah, so there was a team in the ECL about 2 or 3 years ago that they were struggling, having the same kind of week that you guys have had results-wise, but they had dropped a lot of catches. I think they dropped kind of 7 or 8 without taking one. All right, that's in the air, and it's just out of the grasp of the fielder, Olga Hamzhikova, and that's going to run away for 4. So nice shot by Kartika Vijayaraghavan. Took on the infield and won 4 runs. So what I was going to say is when they finally did take a catch, and they didn't even take any catches off free hits like you did. This is Zayton Bruno Zafar in ECL 22. When they finally took a catch, they all celebrated, and it was like, it was a free hit they'd forgotten.
Oh,
and even
that
Corey
happens.
commentating, he forgot. He said, finally, they've done it. And then there was the moment where it's actually the captain took the catch where he realised it didn't count, and he was heartbroken.
I actually, when we were in the field, Clara caught the ball, but it was it was a free hit.
Free hit, yeah.
I was so frustrated because I was like, that was a great catch. And then free hit.
End of the over here, so it's 2 overs down, 26 without loss. And I suppose with the rain holding off, Germany survived a bit of a scare with the weather, because Germany, especially after Now, they had a day to forget yesterday. They lost both their games. They'll feel that, they didn't want to just take 2 points out of this. If they win the way that looks like they'll win, they'll go back to the top of the table. Though Jersey have a game in hand on them. And now we're going to get one of my favourite players, I got to say. Probably she's around my age a little bit more, is Jana Kaminkova, who's going to get a bowl. And her bowling's improved a lot, right?
Yeah, it really did. Like, I remember when she got to us, and then, like, we were like, oh my gosh, she's, like, bending her arm.
Yeah, well, she's got a lovely action now. This one does get a little bit away as Kartika is able to get 4 more runs and bring Germany 4 closer to the victory.
But, like, Jana really improved a lot, and I really like that. She really did.
I just love her attitude. I think she's so positive. I think she's loving the ability to represent her country. Obviously, you guys play with so much pride every time you go out there. Same for every country, of course, in this tournament.
We just try to keep the spirits up.
Yeah, much better ball as well. I mean, Jana, not just her action, but her accuracy has improved so much as well. I think she's amongst your most accurate bowlers now. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would. Like, she can get it straight, which is great.
Hello to John Gray, saying hello to me, and also hello to Shaka in the commentary box.
Hello.
Yeah, it must be crazy if you think people are watching this all over the world, hey?
Yeah, that's just crazy.
I'm kind of used to it, but sometimes I pinch myself. Hello to Steve Cook as well. Nice to see you. And looks like we might have a slightly early finish the way things are going right now. But can the Czechs push things to a 4th over? You said that was a real tangible target. They'll get 1 here. They might think of 2. Well, they're not going to get 2. Nice piece of fielding and a good throw coming back. Okay, so I'm going to give you one more round of question. What do you like to do aside from cricket? I mean, you're a teenager.
Yeah.
You seem pretty kind of mature the way you can talk. And,
Yeah, well, right now I study high school and I study economics, so that's just something that, that's
great fielding.
that I love.
Oh, I love Clara's fielding. That was, even with no gloves and a greasy ball, she's attacked that. She's taken it one match. She's fired in a throw. You can definitely see the softball back.
She's putting her body behind her so it doesn't just go over her, which is great.
A couple to come in this power play. And that's an excellent delivery. And they will get 1. That's all they'll get. So, yeah, little targets. Let's push it to a 4th over. We've got a bit of a cliffhanger then, don't we? Because Germany, they need a boundary here to bring it up in the power play. Shaka said a good target would be to get through the first 3 overs. So we basically got a last ball finish.
Okay, let's see.
Right, here we go, Jana. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a no ball. And almost going to create a run out. Okay, well, it's only 3 to win. I tell you, Kartika was very confused about how to deal with that delivery as well. She wanted to make sure it bounced twice, so she got another go.
Yeah, it looked like she was confused and didn't know what to do.
So all you got to do is keep the ball on the field here.
Yeah.
And we'll chalk that up in the small wins column, okay?
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Free hit as well, don't forget. And this will go. It'll be belted. It's 4 runs. Well, look,
That went over.
think of it another way. You wanted to get through 3 overs. We did get through 3 overs, but Germany will bring up the win with 42 balls to spare. That's a nice way for Germany to finish it off. Kartika Vijayaraghavan was pretty solid out there. And in the end, Czechia, once again, unfortunately, not able to grab the wicket they wanted. It's still, I think it's been a productive day, I think. I saw you guys training a lot in the middle games as well. I think that's a positive as well, the ability to spend the whole day here to hit more balls, catch more balls. And Germany, though, they'll be happier of the 2 teams walking away with all 4 points here out of match 12. Just a reminder that what's coming up tomorrow, because it is Thursday. So, why don't you come back, join us here in Spain. Doesn't matter where you're watching from around the world. But we'll start with Austria versus Jersey and Spain versus Germany. Czechia, just the one game tomorrow, taking on Austria in match 15 before Jersey and Germany lock horns again. And now we're kind of getting into rematch territory. So that's what I'm really excited as well. We had some pretty close games first time around between some of those teams we'll see facing off again tomorrow. You can join me, Mr. Maximo, from 8:35 a.m. GMT, which is 9:35 in Central Europe and 2:05 in India. Well, let's bring it home, Shaka. You are now a card-carrying ECN commentator, having done a whole game. But let's rock and roll these highlights. And, well, Germany, they'll be pretty happy that they were able to stay on the park and get all the points here in match number 12. And, well, you know, I'm reframing what you said now, Shaka. You said, let's see if we can get through 3 overs. You did get 3 overs. It was pretty exciting 3 overs as well, with a fair bit happening.
That was really cool. I mean, we fought a lot, so I guess that we did what we needed and, like, what we wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's a tough one. There was a little bit of a caught behind, a tricky one for Zuzka behind the stumps. Yeah, Germans, well, they were pretty happy just keeping warm. I think there were probably 9 of them happy that they didn't have to bat out there in what were slightly cold and rainy conditions, but I suppose we wanted to see the game get completed. We did, and yeah, we saw 3 overs from the Czechs where each over contained some positives, I think. That was the last ball of the day, or it turned out to be the last ball of the day with Jana just serving up a full toss. Germany, well, they'll be thrilled to grab all the points. See the covers coming on now, obviously. A bit of overnight rain expected, so we didn't really talk about that. But yeah, hopefully it's not too much of a factor on day 4. I guess you'll have to join us to find out. Kartika Vijayaraghavan with 20 off just 12 balls bowled to her. And Amaya Kanakutla, slightly different looking opening pair, but they were able to get the job done in 3 overs. And look, positives, and only averaging about 2 extras and over. Obviously, it's something you want to bring down probably towards 1 and over, but we saw each of the bowlers kind of bowl themselves out of some tight spots. Obviously, no wickets there, but Teresa Kolchinova with a single-digit over. Certainly a bit of a positive for Czechia at least, but still find themselves on 0 points. That's certainly something I think in the next 4 games that you play, or the next 3 games, I suppose, that you play, you'd love to maybe get a point at some stage.
Yeah, I think that we did really great. We fought a lot, and I guess
it's a fighting spirit.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you've already busted a thumb for your country. I know you've been supporting the team from the sidelines. It was nice to get you up here and to be able to get your thoughts, your unique perspective. I think you're a great European cricket story. You and your sister, all of your teammates, all of the coaches and everyone helping out. And really that applies to all the teams we've seen here at the Euros of Cricket. Can I get a high five? Other hand. Because Shaka, she's been a fantastic addition to the commentary box this afternoon. Just quickly, one more time, might show you what is coming up tomorrow in case you missed it. It's the same time, it's the same place, and it will start with a pretty interesting clash with Austria versus Jersey. Spain, Germany. Now, we often talk about the Spain in the rain game. And Czechia, Austria in 15 and Jersey, Germany in 16. Just a reminder to all of you out there, thanks so much for participating in the live chat. If you haven't already and you're watching on YouTube, then thumbs up the video, subscribe. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket and the website europeancricket.com. Shaka, are you sure you don't want to become a professional commentator?
I will.
One day, but first, play your cricket career, okay?
Definitely.
Then come back to me, because I think that you've got a wonderful personality. You obviously love the game, and it's really been nice to spend some time with you. What are you going to do tonight? That's what we normally say now.
I'll probably have to relax.
Relax?
Yep.
TV?
Yeah.
Dinner?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. And get away from your annoying teammates?
No, they're not annoying.
No, it's been great. I want to say big thanks to everyone out there, all of our crew at 2 Circles as well, to all the ground crew, all the blue crew as well, as all of you out there for making European cricket what it is. Well, believe it or not, 2 weeks to Christmas. 2 weeks to Christmas.
Already?
Crazy. Well, maybe we'll get 5 golden balls and a partridge in a pear tree, but we'll find out tomorrow. Some big games on the way, but for now, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maxwell, on behalf of Rico Ford, of course. our special guest, Shaka Kolchunova. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Championship. And don't forget, here's the best bits of day 3. For now, we'll see you soon for more ECC-W. Here's the best bits of the day. Hasta mañana.
Bye-bye.
Hasta mañana.